Hello, everybody. Oh, I cut the bumper short. That's fine. I'm learning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good middle of the night for those of you in Australia about to start your Saturday.
I'm jealous.
I know, right? Seriously. So we're back. AspiriFridays is back, even though, oh, not you, Sophia. Mr. Fowler is in Barbados. But whatever.
I'm assuming that's meant to be the Barbados flag after it.
It looks like it on YouTube. It just doesn't look like it here. I don't know why. Oh, Matt's here. Hi, everybody. And so, yeah, we're back. Damian's back from vacation. Safia's subbing in for the first hour. We'll see who else decides to join us throughout the shenanigans. And we are back with a bang because we have Tommaso here, who is someone who works for Microsoft in the app specialist. What's your team called?
It's now called Cloud AI and Apps or something like that.
Okay, all right. All I know is first of all, he's in Italy, so
yeah.
Pasta jokes gonna have to go like in the counter. But he was one of the first people I think that reached out about Aspire, like when it went GA, and was like, "I'm using it with a bunch of customers. I have all this feedback, blah 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 blah." And we were like, "Yes!" Like very early pilled into Aspire, and has been kind of part of the clique. Even though you don't actually work directly on Aspire, we consider you part of the team. So at least I do. And then we have Jerry. He's been, I don't know if he's having technical issues or he fell back asleep or what, but Jerry Nixon is supposed to be here. He'll be here eventually. Yeah. And he's a StreamYard expert, so I'm not really worried about him, but he has the link. He knows where to go. And then, yeah, okay. So I'm Maddie. I have Damian below. I have Sophia. Hi, Sophia. Tommaso, I already introduced. And we are going to Aspirify the Azure Data API Builder, otherwise known as DAB.
Yeah.
Love that.
So, yeah, I'm very excited. Tommaso, you tell us about DAB and why.
So, well, since Jerry is not here, I'm going to talk about that, even though it's his baby. But Data API Builder is a product from Microsoft which allows you to expose your database as a REST API and a GraphQL API. And that's cool about that. Because basically you describe your database, your entities, your relationships in a JSON file. And then you start a service and you got all your entities that can be queried using like standard create, read, update, and delete operations, whatever. Both in REST API and a GraphQL API, which is super, super cool. And what's funny about DAB is that we also have the DAB integration in the community toolkit. So now we can have DAB that's going to use Aspire to debug itself and then also be published as an integration in the community toolkit.
I'm so excited. Using Aspire to build Aspire? Whoa.
Yeah.
Little meta. All right. I'm going to send the link to the toolkit docs for DAB.
Yeah.
Can I ask some clarifying questions as a total noob?
Yeah.
Is this a host? Is this an Azure service or is this a bunch of code that people can
bunch
use?
Of code. Yeah,
okay.
DAB gets published as a container. So you do have a container available image for DAB that you can deploy everywhere. Simply attach your database using the config.json file. You describe like the endpoint for the database, all the entities in there, etc., and you're good to go. So it's not really an Azure service right now.
Is that acquiring that Docker image the typical like interaction pattern for people who want to use the tool?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah, basically DAB is mostly deployed via as a Docker container, like in Azure Container Apps. Usually, I think that's the main way to go right now. Yeah. And it supports like many databases such as Cosmos, SQL, Postgres, and something else that I don't really remember right now. So yeah.
And from what I understand, it works with a bunch of different types of databases, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like one standard.
Yeah.
Is it considered low code, no code?
I don't think so. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, you might consider that because you don't really have to write anything to expose your database as an API. So you simply need to write config JSON. So basically, you can kind of go like no code. And you can do like a bunch of stuff for configuring your APIs in the JSON file. So not only the database itself, but also if you want to use like command telemetry, if you want to use authentication, like using OAuth, etc. So you simply configure that and you start the service. And I think they also support hot reload now. So if the JSON file in the background, it will hot reload everything, and so you don't need to start your service.
That's sick.
Okay, so is the actual crux of it basically an ASP.NET Core app, or is it written in some other stack?
It's an ASP.NET Core service.
I noticed there's a CLI too in your code
base.
I
saw that.
Tell me more about that.
Yeah, they do have the CLI because when you need to configure the .config JSON, it can get like pretty annoying because you need to remember all the syntax or whatever. So you have the CLI to simply like that init add like this database add this entity, etc., and it will compile the JSON file for you.
I see, and that JSON file is consumed by the API service, so
exactly.
The CLI is sort of bootstrapped. Got it.
Yeah, so the service consumes the JSON file and it generates the API dynamically, basically. Well, it's not code generation, really. You have a REST controller which is standard, and that handles all the different requests. Yeah. I see that I do have a problem here in VS Code.
That's okay. You figure it out, because I'm going to do housekeeping for 2 seconds. How do I share my screen? Oh, bingo! Oh my God, bingo! I almost forgot.
What is bingo?
Oh, AspiriFridays bingo?
Oh.
Okay.
Don't you worry. Oh, why is it spinning forever?
Total tangent. I've been wanting to go to like an actual bingo thing, because apparently it's like a very intense and serious gambling situation.
Is it? That's good to know.
Are there like side bets between tables and stuff going on as well?
There's not side bets, but I was trying to find like a bingo game to play, and I figured I could go to a senior center and just like do something low key.
Absolutely.
Turns out like they will have them at casinos, and you could pay $250 to join a game of bingo, and that $250 I guess is part of the prize pool, and it's like a whole thing. So
this sounds like a morale event just waiting to happen.
Yes.
Is anyone's Azure portal having issues?
Uh-oh. Let's have a look.
Azure portal?
I can't load any of my resource groups on my personal tenant, including bingo.
Oh, that's interesting. Let me try. Let me try.
I have no issues on mine.
Let me see if I can switch my directory to my personal one.
Yeah, maybe this
is the personal one. Yeah.
Me. It's fine. It's fine.
I've got the Azure portal.
Yeah, fine. It's just me then. So Tommaso has also been helping with the bingo app. We're working on an admin panel, so you can't just like make a fake bingo, and also so we can like centrally say, oh yeah, I would count this as this square being checked off.
Yeah, byte coding did something strange, so we didn't really manage to deploy that, but yeah.
Yeah, that I was gonna do it yesterday, and I didn't. What is this? Now I'm trying to sign into the wrong tenant.
I'm still trying to sign in. I'm like at that point still.
Oh, Jerry's here. Great. We're all trying to figure out how to use the Azure portal, Jerry. Good morning. Welcome to the party. Why is my default directory this? Oh my God. Never mind. I'll figure this out. I'll get bingo up as soon as Tommaso starts sharing, and then we'll fix that.
Yeah, I need to install the 804 SDK for .NET because that's what's required.
So one quick housekeeping thing before we start that I got sidetracked by. Share screen, share window, share that. We published a real adult roadmap last week.
Adult. Wow, we're so grown up.
To set context, I was sitting at dinner on a date with my husband after seeing the Superman movie, and Fowler texts me. He goes, "I'm going to post it," and I said, "Right now?" Oh, Jerry vanished again. Oh, he's definitely having tech issues.
Yeah.
Oh, he said he just rebooted. How's it going? And so yeah, instead of being on a nice date after watching the Superman movie with my husband, I was texting Fowler and Damian the whole time. But we did publish this roadmap. It's very exciting. It's a roadmap. It's like, these are all the things we want to do, but we're not committing to anything because we're not crazy. We know better than that. But there's a lot of really good stuff in here. And one of the exciting things about this is we hard launched our Discord right here. And so if you want to join in on the fun and the conversations, come hang out there. We also started a AspiriFridays channel, and we're going to do like chat threads about the episode. So you can ask like questions about it. I don't know. It's cool. We're really cool. I've learned how to be a Discord server admin. I built a Discord app this week. It was with Aspire, as one does. So you can get like a verified contributor tag. I'm very fancy. Anyways.
Nice.
All right, Jerry, I'm going to give you one more shot with your mic. Ready? Ready?
Can you hear me now?
No pressure.
Yay! There we go. Tommaso gave us a good like intro to
We can
Dab.
see you.
And
What?
you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Okay, good. Tommaso gave us a good intro to Dab. So anything you want to add before we put a screen up and we start with the aspirification?
I was listening. He did a great job. I was rebooting my machine, listening on my cell phone, actually. So it was perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's really, honestly, this is a key part of this developer story for SQL Server.
Yeah.
Do you want to introduce yourself, Jerry?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. For the one or two
let's
people who
see.
may not know who you are.
No, many people may not. I'm Gary Nixon. I'm the product manager for Data API Builder. Yeah, so it's terrific. I've been for a little more than 3 years. Data API Builder is beautiful. As you guys learn more about it, you'll like it even more. Trust me, it's not full of like shortcuts and smoke and mirrors. It's really a nice tool, and the fact that it's open source and free kind of blows people's minds. So it's really good.
So good. All right, Tommaso, you ready for me to put up your screen? You ready? Screen share time?
I think Tommaso's having tech issues now as well.
my
'cause
No,
I
he's frozen.
heard the
Really
robot
frozen.
voice.
He's holding.
He's frozen
extremely
or
still.
staring into the void.
Yeah.
Very telling.
There's some buffering going on, I think.
No, I'm frozen. I'm frozen.
Okay.
So?
Yeah, he's right.
All right.
He's right about that.
Oh, I can't even see us. Oh, there it goes. Uh-oh.
Tick-tock.
Uh-oh.
How fast did it take these electrons to flow across the Atlantic Ocean from Italy? That's the real
Apparently not fast enough.
Oh, you are so, yeah, you are so choppy. Hold on, I'm pulling you back. I'm gonna pull your screen back. I think the live share, does anyone have the live share up that he sent?
I have it up on my browser, but I am having to
I have it
download their
open in
emails.
VS. Oh, well, we lost him. The host has ended the current collaboration session, so he must have
Look at that
restarted.
face.
There we go.
Oh,
Perfect.
Oh, it's
You look good to
okay,
me.
I sent you. I sent you another link for the live session because I had to reboot VS Code.
okay.
Oh my gosh, today, August 1st. Very suspicious day. All the things are going on.
It's August 1st?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I
That's
had to
not
bring
good.
that to your awareness.
That's not good at all. Oh my God. All right, this looks good on my end. Chat, just yell at us if it doesn't look good. Yeah, maybe Jerry and Tommaso are actually the same person. That's why we have to.
You never see them together.
That's true. Oh my God.
That's funny.
All right.
Okay.
So
So,
how do I'm sure you have the CLI. How do you want to start this? You want to make a new app host? Damien, you're getting back from
yeah,
vacation.
why not?
How do you want to start?
So I will start like going through the actual files in the repo. We can have like Jerry helping us right here. So we can figure out what we actually need to like Aspirify and whatnot. So for sure, like the service project, which is where the API is hosted, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have this REST
Can
controller
I ask a
here.
question before we dive into code?
And
Just to step back for a second.
feel free.
What would you generally
Sure.
expect someone who clones this repo to do? Like, what is the onboarding
Oh yeah.
today that people do once they get this repo? Like, what's the first step? What do you do?
Jerry, want to get that one?
No, go Tommaso. You're one of our best contributors. You're the perfect one to respond.
Best. Okay. No. So what you can expect is that if you clone the repo and then you need to debug mainly the service API, this is what we are here for. It would be nice if we had like an outpost file in which we have all the database available. So you can have like a Cosmos DB emulator, MS SQL, Postgres, whatever, all the different containers, so that you can actually start the service connecting like with a pre-configured config JSON file to those database. And they do support environment variables, so it's perfect. So no problem with the Aspire random generated things. And at that point, you can at least check if your service is up and running correctly. Then you have all the other things that you should that you need to like configure in Deb, which is the CLI, but that's like something else. I don't think Aspire can do much about that one. So we mainly focus on the service and the GraphQL. The GraphQL builder, probably not really super familiar with this one. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. It seems like to get started, I would at minimum have to like clone the repo, have the version of .NET y'all are using in global JSON installed, have some sort of database that I'm going to interact with, emulated or running locally, create the config file we were talking about earlier for it, and then launch my API service pointing to that config file.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think there are pre-built configuration files for the databases here, because they are used in the unit testings. I don't really remember where though.
And I'd say if you're a developer coming in, you're thinking either I'm going to start work on how it interacts with SQL. I'm going to start work on how it interacts with Cosmos, how it interacts with MySQL or Postgres. So that would be like the first thing that you would kind of decide in your mind of what the context was going to be. Even though most of those are in parity, when you come in as a developer, you're really thinking, I'm going to improve the way Postgres does whatever, with one caveat of you might actually be coming in just to improve the service. So you'll still need a database in order to run it. So you'll still have to choose one, but maybe you're doing something at the higher level for all the databases to use. Like if you were implementing or changing the way cache works, for example.
Yeah.
That's not database specific, but you still must have a database when you hit F5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's
and
a good,
one thing,
that's a good, sorry, this is going to cover Tommaso's face whenever I put chats up. Sorry. Good idea from Alex this is actually a good case for with explicit start. So maybe like you can put them all up in the dashboard and just pick which one to start after you've launched it. We had someone ask a question on the GitHub the other day that was like, oh, how do I make it so that we don't start something every time? And I was like, we have an API for this. We have this. Yeah. It's very
You're
exciting.
like the Oprah for APIs.
Yeah. You get an API. Sophia loves tuples, by the way. Tuples.
Okay, this accusation that's being hurled around is starting to get... You know, a girl loves an unstructured API. A girl loves to prototype. Can you blame me?
That's super fair. I get it. All right.
Yeah, and something else that we face, like when I contributed to that, I did that because I wanted to add like a custom instrumentation for OpenTelemetry. So the process in that case would have been I had to make my changes in the service, and since I wanted to like have a quick way to test the actual implementation of OpenTelemetry, I would have to build locally my dub service, like from VS Code, and then start another project in which I had the Aspire outpost that was starting the deb service along with a database from the .x that I just built, and checking there if all the instrumentation was fine. So even that would be better, like having Aspire in here. I can simply start the service, having the database already available, and then I can test all the OpenTelemetry configuration.
Yeah, sweet.
Got it.
All right, Aspire add or Aspire new. What is
Aspire
it?
add. Aspire add or Aspire new? No, Aspire new.
Aspire new.
I totally know how to use RCLI.
Wait,
what version do you have? You've got the 9.4, or are you on a preview? Just out of curiosity. Do Aspire version, dash
I
version.
think for the Aspire
OMG, I think the
CLI,
lag
I
is happening
should
again.
have-
Oh God.
Why?
Is someone in the live share? So at least we can get him to stop sharing his screen. Oh, you're back. Oh,
I'm back. Maybe.
I wish
I think we just all have to go to Italy
that
and do this live. That's the solution.
that sounds great, actually.
That's funny.
Let me see if I can get live share going. Constant crash. Yeah, I got you. Let me pull him down. Try the live share again. Damian, you look like you need another cup of coffee.
I'm trying to. I'll be totally honest. I'm kind of lost. I have no idea where we're starting. So like, I kind of want someone to do the first step because otherwise, I'm going to be talking for 10 minutes while I gain clarity. As the meme is very often well known, I'm a details person, and so like, I'm like, yeah, it's a bunch of code. All right, you do stuff, and the getting started says you run a CLI, but we're not going to use Aspire. So I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like that CLI is primarily for automating writing of config. So I'm wondering if this is an interaction service scenario where we want some sort of wizard flow in the dashboard to generate the config that the API service would read for each database.
But that wouldn't be something an end user would do, right? They would. Are we focusing, I guess, on people turning up at this repo to be contributors, or are we focusing on consumers of this bunch
contributors,
of code?
Which my understanding is even if you are a contributor, there is some requirement to create that config JSON file to do end-to-end validation. That was my impression.
Okay. Got it. That's why the second step after install the DAB CLI is create your initial config file.
Yes.
In the README. Yeah. Okay.
That is my impression.
Yeah. He's moving so slowly. Okay, I'm just gonna clone the repo. I'm just gonna clone it. We're just gonna.
I mean, I have it up. So
wait.
Sure.
No, I don't.
Sure.
I'm lying. I have his live share. I'm super confused.
Well
I'm looking at the code. I'm going, I've got it. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm not. I'm just looking at his.
Data API builder tree main source.
So you do have a live share, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
David asked
yeah, and I am alive right now.
You're alive right
now.
now.
Yeah, no, my laptop was like suffering. I think now it's like going crazy with the fans, but at least it looks like it's working. So.
No, I can share my screen. I'll pull in the I'll pull the repo, so that way at least you don't have to share your screen, and that should keep your thing from blowing up at least.
Okay.
Tommaso, Jerry, do you think it would be helpful? I don't know if either of you have the CLI installed locally to just like demo it a bit and show how it interacts with respect to the API service, or maybe an end-to-end of how the CLI and the config and the API interact. I feel like I have a picture, but I don't know if I'm being like far confident about my understanding based on.
Yeah, you were totally right. It's intended to help build out the config file. I can show it to you real quick. I have a Visual Studio extension or Visual Studio Code extension that probably makes it really fast to show to you. Give me just a second.
Nice.
I'll pull it up.
Fowler, we're having technical issues. Leave me alone. My God, Matt.
David, the code is all around you. You just have to look closer.
It's ephemeral.
Yeah, it's ephemeral.
I've been using that word a lot lately. I've been saying the app host is ephemeral.
Feels good to use that word, doesn't it?
Yeah, feels very fancy. So
yeah.
Let me know when to put your screen up.
Well, let me share it real quick.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Hold on, let me see. Has Fowler texted me now? Oh no. Unrelated text. I thought it was going to be show the code. Dab is like Astoria back in the day. Like Waldorf Astoria?
No, Astoria went through multiple names, WCF data services and ADO data services and a few things. But there was a phase when REST kind of blew up, and before we had Graph, we had oh my God, it's too early in the morning.
Remember RIA services?
Remember
very similar.
OData, I think is what I'm trying to say. And so there was a period of time where it was like, here's the one button click to expose your database as an HTTP service. And that became a bit of a meme for a while. Like I'm talking like 15, 20 years ago. Like this was pretty popular. And then they kind of went out of favor a bit. OData had some issues and whatnot. But then GraphQL became very popular some years back, especially for folks doing mobile dev, and they wanted a back end in a box kind of thing, right? So you would just define your data, and then that would get auto exposed as GraphQL. And then I'm a mobile app dev, I just have to interact with this GraphQL thing. And with this kind of seems like an evolution of that, if I understand correctly, in that it's not the database engine doing exposure of anything. You've got this kind of white box thing that sits in the middle, which is config driven. So it's kind of like a reverse proxy for your database, is the way my mental model for this is now. Like you could install YARP in our world, or Nginx or something, and then you don't write code, you just do a bunch of config, and then that exposes all the stuff that you want it to expose. Am I on point, or am I totally off in the weeds?
It's awesome. I wish I would explain it so well.
I really liked, I just popped into your README and you all have got a link to a gist, and I think that does a really good job of revealing how the CLI and the config and like the SQL that you generate connect. It's like well, first of all, your demo source code linked is called Star Trek in the README, which instantly earns my respect.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
let me paste it in the chat for people to take a look at.
To appreciate it. Actually, let me share my screen real quick and just show you what happens with the CLI. And
sorry, I'm gonna put you up.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out my Azure.
What you're about to do is not probably the CLI. It'll be more around the engine itself. And so, like, let me just show you. So we have Dab init, that's part of the CLI, right? And so if you pick a local database, this is my Star Trek database, and but nonetheless, if you pick it, so you enable whether or not you want REST endpoints. So what's nice about it is you get both the REST endpoints and the GraphQL endpoints simultaneously. There's also a MCP endpoint that we're building right now, and so you have all three of them in a single container. And so what's nice about that is your database doesn't have to allow access from the application anymore. And from a DBA perspective, especially in larger enterprises, this is a dream come true. So it's really nice. So GraphQL, all this dynamically gets generated, by the way. So I'll show you how. And then level 1 cache is automatically there as well. And let me just enable it in development. Okay, so all that being said, this runs, why it's nice is it runs the CLI for us. So this dab init, it just basically you pass in the connection string and whether or not you want REST or graph enabled, and then that's the whole shebang. And it builds out just the starter for the config file. This is required by the engine, so it has to at least understand the basics of the runtime that you're about to execute. And static web apps, which we interact with or integrate with right now, is the easiest security of all of them. So we always default to that just for that reason. And it also allows for anonymous, which is really cool. But if we add a table, so these are my Star Trek actors. And so if you add a table, it goes down in this entities section. And now when the engine launches, it automatically creates an introspection GraphQL schema that shows this type for GraphQL. And on the REST side, it dynamically creates an actor endpoint at /actor in ASP.NET Core. That's what Tommaso said earlier, and he was right. Everything is ASP.NET Core. In fact, it's actually relatively straightforward. I mean, it's nice that it's open source, because I tell this to developers all the time that this is likely how you would have done it, and it probably kind of is, to be honest. It's not super exotic. The exotic part is just that it's dynamic. And because this file is because it's hot reloaded, once you have it running, you can make as many changes to this, and then it just constantly is pushing out the new endpoints. It's pretty nifty. So that's like the role of. Let me add a couple more just to kind of show you what I mean. So if I add all the tables, and then let's add all the relationships inside the database, just so you can see. The relationships are only important for GraphQL because you can do those nested queries. And then if you look
out of curiosity, those values that are being auto-populated, when you do the right click and you do the add or what have you,
Yeah.
those are CLI calls that a user would have to manually construct. Is that the case?
That's right.
Yeah.
Without using
Okay.
the VS Code extension, it's a lot of typing. Yeah.
Got it. So the
Yeah.
VS Code extension can listen to your database, introspect about the tables and models that exist, and provide you with those shortcuts for like, do you want to add this entity that I saw mapped to this table in the local
Yeah.
DB? Okay.
Yeah, that's 100% right. And so all of these are coming from the constraints that are defined in the database. Although you could define them like in the data API and never have them in the database if you wanted it that way, and we would fake it all for you. So it's nice so that if you don't have like an authentication or security to change your database, you can fake it all inside the data API. It's really nice.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could manufacture a like table to table relationship that via the command line that only exists in the config, but not in the actual table or the database.
Yeah, that's 100% right. Even if you don't have it, we can make it look like it's there. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, so there you go. I mean, you might be working on the CLI. If you're doing that, everything is different because you're basically just executing it against a file to see what the modifications are. So I think this is really about changing the engine. And I think whoever suggested we need to make it so that we first come in and select which of the databases we enable. That's the right starting point because that's the way most of our engineers think.
Sweet. All right. You want to do the typing, Jerry?
No, I don't.
Okay. Let me share my screen then.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I share my screen, everything crashes for me. So
Yeah, we'll do it on mine.
Yeah.
So Matt just put in the chat, we should get Bingo to sync the same board to everyone. Yes. Tommaso has built that functionality. I have not deployed it yet. It is fully my fault. But is this the right
Obviously, we want to use LiveShare for that. It's insanely stable, so that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Screen 2. Okay. Maddy, add to stage. Is this fine? This is visible for everybody?
Yep.
Okay. Now, create a live share.
Where are the pets, Maddy?
Oh, I'll put the pets up. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
Oh my gosh.
This is
I don't
not Maddy's
understand
screen,
you
it says my
people
pet.
with your busy VS Code setups. It would give me so much
To
anxiety.
be clear,
Sorry
I
not to
don't
be a
want it.
VS Code pets hater.
I don't want it on mine, but if Maddy's sharing, it's not Maddy sharing unless there's code pets.
True. This is Mari, my other dog. And then I'm gonna add mod because we're doing .NET today. Mod. And then
is there any impact on your machine performance because of that? Have you ever seen?
I've never noticed it. And I would say it in fact has made me more performant because while builds are running, I can go throw the ball around and be like,
you don't even
it makes me
notice when
very
things
happy.
slow down because it gives you a chance to throw a ball.
Exactly. All right.
Nice.
Let me open this freaking terminal here. Here we go. Dab, baby. So this is running 804. No, Matt, I just customized mine. And so, this toolbar, this is the thing. Tommaso has his on the right, which was also cool. I like his theme. But Safia is the one who showed me this. This is what's the name?
That's on you, Safia.
Yeah.
Thank you, because I learned it from Maddy, and Maddy learning from you, so it's because of you. Thank you.
What's it called?
I've actually advanced and I have hid that bar altogether.
What?
So my
You can just write
VS Code is
on
now
it.
even more minimalist.
Yeah, you can.
I'm going to
actually just
regress
do it
eventually and
directly.
go back to using VI for everything. I think that's what's going to happen.
What is it called? The sidebar?
Activity bar.
Oh, second activity bar. Thank you. Activity.
I always just edit the JSON, so I don't know what the... Oh, yeah.
Location bottom.
And then there should be a hidden there.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm insane, but not that insane.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
Okay, so we'll just want to go through source. So source. God, this is the worst part. Starting. Let's see. We got a bunch of projects here. Let me do. So everybody, there is an Aspire CLI. It is GA as of 3 days. 3 days ago. Oh my God, it's Friday. You can get it from a totally not sketchy script that you can curl or IEX onto your machine. It is natively AOT'd. which means it is fast as F. Not swearing that early. And it has lots of stuff. We'll use it today. We've used it a bit on stream so far, but it's like actually GA, so we're really gonna use it today. The best way to add Aspire in VS Code right now, besides asking Copilot to do it, and then Copilot maybe sometimes does an okay job and sometimes it doesn't. If you tell it to use the Microsoft Docs MCP, it does a lot better. Fun fact. The link does look dodgy, but it is aspire.dev, which is cool. So, app host. Enter the project name. App host.
This is insanely easy in Visual Studio.
Yeah, you right-click add. That's in a very Visual Studio way. What did I do?
Oh my gosh.
The CLI is broken? Failed to search for package.
There was a NuGet exception.
Let me just
apparently at the moment we don't handle failures from the NuGet dispatching that we do very well. Someone reported this yesterday too.
Oh, okay, so this is a bug that we've already found because that can get checked off on the bingo board then. Hold on. Is that here? Found a bug. No, not a new bug. Is there? Do I have that one?
I don't know if it got logged yet, but I just saw Tim hit this yesterday as well.
Found a new bug in Aspire. This is not related to the 10.0 issues, is it, Damian? Because this is an 8.0 SDK.
That's a great question. What's the 10.0 issue you're referring to?
It's the one that we were talking about that was waiting on a code insertion. It was the 10.0 preview because that was also causing CLI failed.
I see. No, this is supposed to be, from what I see, this is using the 80412 SDK, right? So
okay,
it shouldn't be. Assuming that when we then invoke .NET NuGet behind the scenes or .NET package search, .NET package add, that it's also running on that SDK.
That's interesting.
Well, this could be it. Is that you don't have NuGet.org on your config?
You don't. Yeah. This repo is set up with a single package source, which is an Azure artifact.
Okay, so let's do this then.
I guess we would ask, that's not unusual for public
internal
repos that contain production code from Microsoft. It's actually, it is the normal thing. Okay. But that's a public feed, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes, it would have to be. Yeah, similar to our like .NET 9 feeds and whatnot.
Okay, so then it shouldn't be trying to acquire a credential or anything. It should just work.
Okay. I did .NET New Aspire app host. I just did the regular .NET one because those are cached. Hopefully that's the latest one. Where did it put it?
I see there was a...
Oh, it just put it in root. No.
So
already. No.
The other thing that happened, Maddy, is that you didn't tell it what framework to use.
Yeah. So it made 9 and it got mad at me.
It made 9 and got mad because of very edge case things I can't go into. I'm not going to go into with how .NET New works and multi SDKs and TFMs and package.
So Aspire New expects you to pass the target framework, which it then relays to .NET New behind the scenes.
It's kind of more that when we author the Aspire templates, we have to make default decisions because we can't introspect the current environment because .NET, like all the facets of it, because .NET New doesn't support that. So in this case, because you've locked this context to the SDK 8, when you invoke .NET New Aspire, we assume .NET 9 by default at the command line. That's just how we wrote the templates. There's no way for us to say default to whatever the current SDK version is, matching runtime. There's just not a thing. It doesn't exist. And so we had to make a trade-off. Like in VS, this all just works because it's a whole different templating thing with a whole bunch more context. At the command line, it gets a little more complicated.
We don't have the APIs to actually make the right choice.
We just don't. They don't have the constructs. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Also, did I just notice that we totally don't respect if you're using central package management?
That is a long-standing NuGet and .NET
issue.
Really?
Unfortunately. Yes, I can point you at the issue. There's issues on the ASP.NET Core repo. There's issue on the NuGet repo. There's an issue on the .NET New repo. People have been giving feedback about that for quite some time now.
What a nice way
we
to put
stop
it.
giving feedback and start giving cookies? Just bribes.
Yes, cookies or hard liquor. Yeah, it's something that is a little annoying because, again, CPM or Central Package Management is used across basically all of our official repos because it's once you get to more than a couple of projects, it's like, yeah, of course you want to use CPM.
This is how you stay sane. Yeah.
Yes, and then .NET New doesn't work because but it works. It's just that you have to then fix it up to work with CPM after you've created it, right? So,
all right, wonderful news.
Yes.
Hacker voice, I'm in. A restore ran. It restored.
So run it. Can you just run the app host then? Let's do it. Let's channel Fowler.
Let me go back to the folder.
Verify every stage.
So Aspire right now will make a temporary folder. Aspire run. So the first time you Aspire run, do it from wherever you want .aspire to live. And so for me, that's almost always the root of my repo, along with my .config and my
So where are you now? Your prompt, it's not clear to me from you don't show present working directory in your prompt.
I do. I'm in here.
Where? Data, is it just data
API builder? Yeah. So this is home.
Oh.
This means there's a set of subfolders.
Got
and
it.
then this is the folder I'm in.
I love how, because we all customize our prompts now, everyone has to relearn like how to do this basic thing. It's like, wait, how do I figure out where I am?
Let me pull up the dashboard too. So one of the things
it's a kind of security, I think.
Maybe.
That's
a nice way to think about it.
Yeah. That's
mine is would tremendously stress Damian out because mine is just literally %. Like that's my prompt, nothing else.
Nice.
I went through phases where it was like super customized, and now we progressed to.
I appreciate minimalism. Don't get me wrong. Like if you're in the terminal, I can just do PW like CWD.
Yes,
or
that is my philosophy.
That's what I usually do too.
But in live share, it's like,
yeah.
Where are we now?
But this is where I am, and this is
so you're in repo root
bracket.
Yeah. We need to add a new thing to the Aspire bingo board where someone criticized someone else's CLI.
Oh my god, that is so true. Prompt critique.
I think it could just be generalized. Criticize your setup.
That's true.
Editor, font, your color.
Whether you keep your dot. Whatever.
One of my favorite things about Damian is that like he'll watch a video that someone does as like a tutorial, and he'll like find the most niche thing to complain about. He'll be like, their editor setup is just like, it's just not right. There are some obvious things that Damian will find.
It should be colorized. Something is wrong. Like,
oh yeah. This is bad because for whatever reason, C# Dev Kit did not colorize this, which means the wrong solution is likely open. So I've been having issues with the pre-release. It's driving me nuts. I sent a couple messages about it last night. And I was being annoying.
Can you try the open solution via? Okay.
So
just close it. Like, do we even need it open?
Yeah, because you don't get any syntax highlighting at all if it doesn't open the in-memory one now.
Wait, what?
Oh, is that true?
You can close the solution explorer, but you have to have the solution open.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
That's what the whole solution list thing is.
Like, wow. Did you just end the session? I just lost access.
Yeah, she did.
Oh.
Sorry?
Don't swear. Okay.
Farfignugan.
Reloading ends the session. So that sucks.
Iconic.
Where is my syntax highlighting? Close.
You know, it doesn't reset the terminal.
Do you have a solution file in this repo? I assume yes. I think I saw one.
There is, yeah. I saw one too.
Try open solution via the command prompt, Maddy.
There. Maybe that'll work. Claudia, are you watching this, girlfriend? I'm sending a bug. And then the final thing I'll do is I'll run a spare restore. Oh.
Hilarious.
CD source.
Wait, did you generate a new session for VS Live Share?
Yeah, I'm gonna recreate it. When you reload the window, it kills it, which is annoying.
Yeah. That's annoying.
Okay.
I like we're doing everything in main. Feels good.
Oh yeah, always.
This is a fork.
Did you add the app host to the solution, Maddy?
Oh, you're so right. You're so right, bestie. Thank you.
This is why solutions and command lines are just not best friends today. It's not a great experience. We're working on it. There are things happening to improve this, but there's a lot of manual steps.
There we go.
I think if you...
But you could have added it to the solution in the command line. .NET SQL add.
No, you could have, but you have to do it manually. Like it means like you have to know to run.
I have to remember to do
run
it,
.NET new, and then run .NET solution add, and then to the path of the project. Like it's not seamless.
Don't quote me, but I think the solution free mode in VS Code will do that for you. It's got the file watcher.
It's coming, I believe. Yeah.
I'm still not getting. Well, it's still loading. Okay, that's fine. Loading is fine. Back to live share we go. Matt, a proper IDE would not have this issue.
Yeah,
Let me
Matt
be
is
clear,
Matt is
part of
throwing
Aspire
shade
Fridays-
in the chat.
Yeah, get
Ooh.
sassy. No, part of AspiriFridays is that we use the latest of everything.
Dog food.
We dog food, and so you get the cruft. What is
We
this
welcome the
now?
chaos.
Oh my
This is
gosh,
a chaotic channel.
This is chaotic.
Do you all have an editor config that requires explicit
No.
that disables var?
Wait, really?
Yes.
No.
Oh my gosh, we can't be friends.
No, not at all.
Oh my god,
Just
this
get-
is the
just-
longest
just edit
editor
that,
config I've
Maddie.
ever seen.
Just edit that, Maddie.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
It's okay. We will conform to your code style. We are visitors in your repo. If we must explicitly declare variable types like
just-
savages, we
no,
will
no,
Comment
change-
it out for now.
Change
then they
it.
can
It's
unformat
totally
that. You can
okay.
run .NET
We can do it
format, it'll fix
automatically. That's exactly right. We can totally fix it.
That would be just a warning, right?
Oh my god.
No, make it fine. No, don't make it a warning. Make it nothing.
Just comment out those lines for now. Yeah,
Crazy.
perfect.
No.
Crazy,
Yeah.
evil menaces.
Comment your way to
Okay.
glory is how this channel is the vibes we're going for.
This is Friday behavior, well known. So
What a debate between var and explicit, right? I mean, it's crazy.
why would you not use var? I just don't get it.
It's
Always var.
like the debate of like code first and database first too. Like here we go.
All right, what's the first
That one's more
project we had
contentious.
here? What's like the most central project you think?
Service.
Service. All right.
Yeah, that's the web API that gets started with the REST APIs, and it consumes the .config JSON file. So that's the one we want.
Should I do the project as a reference, Damian, or should we try and do it as a path?
Don't be that chaotic. We know
What's
that
the
doesn't
chaotic?
work well. We
Path
haven't
is
made that
chaotic,
work
right?
well.
Reference is the right way to go.
Yeah,
Just do
because
reference for now.
Yeah.
so far we've been so precise.
Service. All right, so you have to add that project reference, and then you can
Yeah.
do projects dot Azure data blah 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 blah.
It's actually beautiful how that happens. I think that's so magical.
Yeah, when that works, it is so magical for sure.
Oh, you got an undeclared variable, yeah.
That's fine. Like this is like working in the Aspire repo. It's actually super annoying, and we've been telling each other we need to fix this forever.
Yeah.
But like the amount of errors you get because you declare a variable and you haven't used it yet, it's like, come on, I'm typing the code. Like, give me
Yeah.
a
I know.
moment.
Yeah. That they need an error
Faster,
that's like
Damian.
90 seconds to you have 90
Yeah.
seconds to fix this.
I
Yeah.
think what we keep
And you
saying
get a
is that we
counter.
Yeah. We just need a mode where a lot of these things are warnings during the inner loop and then errors when you build. Like
How about the red underline? The red underline
you could
starts
do
really
var
small
underline.
and it grows.
Wait, were you about to
like
write
a bar graph.
out?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Ready?
I like that idea. A quota,
Yeah.
a policy quota. It's like you're in the 90s now. Like, well, I'm letting you go, but the leash is getting real short here.
Mm.
Or make it's a yellow underline and then it slowly is becoming red and you have it until it gets to the end.
Like diffusing the bomb.
Loading
It's
bar.
about to go off and you're ready to.
Type faster. Where's Copilot?
The amount of pressure you get.
I'm all tabs at chat, you crazy people. Okay, this should work.
Cool.
I mean, it shouldn't work, but it should run.
Where are you guys dropping the LiveShare link? Is it in?
Oh, in the
In the-
StreamYard private chat. I'll put it in the Teams for you too.
Oh, I gotta log out to log in. Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
Thank
What
you.
did we
That's
say?
all, man.
Is this the launch profile bug again that we keep saying we need to fix?
Probably, yeah.
So it looks like it's trying to read. This is where it's reading the launch profile. So let's go and open the
Oh,
launch
there's a
profile.
launch setting. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, IIS.
Oh, there's.
Yeah, so the IIS stuff we know causes issues, but I haven't seen it usually
Oh.
crash.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at this
I
myself.
think there's
I've got
more
the code.
content. It's complaining about serializing a nullable bool.
Yeah, it's trying to convert it to a nullable bool. At the path is what? Profiles. Why is settings.json not written as... Anyway, is it trimmed on yours as well in the error message? It says like open square brace twice ettings.json, which is odd, but never mind.
No.
.NET run messages. So .NET run messages, there shouldn't be a string. .NET run messages is true. and you can see there's actually a schema error. So Maddie, if you scroll down to line 27.
Yeah.
See that it's underlined?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
You've got many of those actually.
Yeah, so your launch profiles are actually incorrect. That should just be a bool. It shouldn't be a string. Now,
That's cool.
our
Does
consumption
VS not
code
flag
should
that?
probably be a little more tolerant to that.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
we
if it
should-
works in VS, it should
it
work
works
here.
in VS, but you'll note it's actually
Okay.
against the schema. The schema was saying that should be
Okay.
true or
It
false.
was. Yeah.
Okay, we
I'll
gotta give
point out,
VS
I
Code a
bet that
bonus
profile
here
is never chosen.
for respecting the schema.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like we're just getting to the fun part, but I do have to drop. When I'm back in an hour,
Okay.
it should
Right.
all be aspirified. I can maybe come in and like clone it and run
Yeah.
it. Should work.
Nice.
All right. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. All right. Now we get the multi-TFM bug, my favorite.
Unable to find the
Oh,
project.
I hadn't even considered this. Do we have this logged?
Oh, yeah.
So what's the workaround? You have to like specify a launch profile.
The best workaround is to delete all the multiple TFMs and choose one while you aspirify.
Okay.
But I don't know if I want to do that.
Hang on. I'm going to find this issue because you said it's logged and I want to see.
Yeah,
what
it's
people are
old.
doing.
I think Mel logged it when we did the first pass of the Maui integration. Like the very, very, very first pass. Like
Okay,
2
so
years
there was.
ago.
I know that there's a specific issue where there were some MS build problems where you had a single TFM project referencing a multiple TFM project, and then there was some weird target issue. But this one I have not seen where it's just like we tried to run you and you didn't specify the framework. Like this is.
Fowler literally just put to the chat. Another reason we should just move it to project references.
Yes.
I know, girlfriend.
This is not the problem. This is not the problem at all. This is .NET Run. So we invoke .NET Run on the project file. So if you put the path in, you'd have the exact same problem.
Yeah.
The issue is that we
Is there,
don't
like,
read
with
the target
args?
frameworks. So you're going to have to pass some args to it. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Don't make it one. That's the classic mistake. It's 2 args. You got to put in. It should be params array. It's not a flat string because we'll encode. It will escape it. Right. See, it takes a param string of args.
Yep.
So just put in 2 strings.
Just 2?
-f is what the first string. The second string, like there are multiple arguments. This is like
I see what you're saying. I see what you're
common
saying.
issue. Yeah.
What TFMs do we have in here?
NetAO. It'll be NetAO.
It'll
Like
be
just
NetAO.
assume that one's the first one. Yeah. All right, let's try that. And it's comma.
I'm gonna do Fowler's least favorite thing ever. I'm gonna do the,
Put the comma
second
in.
line. Oh yeah. I'm good at I'm good. Thanks, Tommaso. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think this bug is logged.
Wow. Okay, unable to find.
Okay, that's fine. So
That's
this
fine.
is that starting, and that will start. We'll try to get the .config JSON on a specific location. If it doesn't find it, it tells you like .config JSON not found, and then it will simply like start the API, but nothing will be there. So
Fowler just goes, "This won't work." Literally wrong, Bay, but
Literally
whatever.
worked.
No big deal.
What- It's not the. I mean, just go back to the code and we'll verify. Hover over with args. Hover over. Like it is. I mean, it is. No, this is the generic one. This is what gets passed to the resource. It's not a project specific one that turns it into the args that are passed in. So yeah, he's shocked that it works. We just. My assuming is we just take these and we throw them on the end of the
That's on
.NET Run.
bingo somewhere. Like
yeah,
no way
wait,
this
did that
works.
work?
Yeah,
Is,
no way this works. It's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
and the way
if you
it
ran
works.
it from VS, I'm not sure it would work. It almost certainly wouldn't work. This is almost I think this is almost certainly an accident that this worked this way. It's not
That's pretty
intentional.
funny. He just asked the same thing. All right. Now we need to find all those configs. Which one do we want to start with? Which database?
Yeah.
Sorry, can we see the
think-
service running? We didn't actually look at it. We just looked at logs. Like what happens now if we go?
Oh, I
to
didn't
the
give it an
dashboard and
endpoint or
click on
anything
it?
either.
I should have something for you.
There's no URL, so that means we didn't read this is the launch profile bug. So
Correct.
So we need to go and hack their launch profile to not have IS.
Yep.
I believe that's the fix right now.
I think so too.
We need to fix that bug. Oh my gosh, fix that
Oh my
bug.
gosh.
We should fix that. We should do that in servicing. Honestly, we should.
Yeah,
prioritize it,
I'm
'cause
totally
we've hit it
down
in
for
every
that.
single AspiriFridays. Every single one. Just delete all the IS.
Just delete this?
Delete it. Delete all of it. So default .NET projects don't come with this anymore. We got rid of this in .NET 8, I think.
Okay.
And then what happens is, and delete that profile. And what happens in VS is that we show the option to launch with IIS, even if you don't have it in your profile file. And then when you select it, then we edit the profile file. But anything that was created before .NET 8 is going to have all that stuff in it. And so this is why we keep hitting this when we're aspirifying brownfield stuff, like existing stuff, is people have code that's been there for many versions of .NET.
Wow. So these are all different
launch profiles. So this is also
the different
name
databases, it looks like.
What's that?
For the different types of databases is what it looks like. Oh, there we go. GraphQL, baby.
Cool.
So, Maddy, if you want, I sent you the link for .config JSON that I use with Aspire.
Okay.
And you can copy that one. But we also need to add the database, otherwise it will be like,
right. Do I put it in the app host?
I don't actually remember where the standard version of that, when you start from the service, like looks for the .config JSON file. So I need to search that.
All right.
Unless you, Jerry, remember that.
I don't. Yeah. I'm trying to find them now.
It's probably got to look in the service, right?
Probably, if you say so.
Yeah, I'm saying so confidently because I'm 100% right.
Okay.
Maddy, can you do me a favor? Go. Oh, you're not writing anymore. I'm not sure we're using the right launch profile.
We're using the
first one
GraphQL
was the wrong one.
Oh.
Because it's not set up for development.
Oh, this is the one you want.
That's the one that's set up for development because it's setting up the environment variable.
So launch profile development.
Yeah, just go and put that in the app host. So what we optimized for with the defaults in Aspire is we assume that the app host project itself has launch profiles because it's just another .NET project. And those names match the now default names for launch profiles in ASP.NET Core projects, which has been the default since .NET 6, I want to say, or .NET 7. So you'll end up with an HTTPS and an HTTP launch profile. And so they flow. So we take the launch profile that was selected for the app host project, and then we look for that launch profile name in the project that you added that we're trying to start. And if we find a matching one, that gets preference. Here, there's no matching one, so we're falling back to just picking the first one, which in this case isn't one set up for development. So a few things we could do. We could just change the order of the launch profiles in the launch settings.json. Looks like you broke it, maybe.
Well, no, I'm using the right launch profile now.
Oh, okay. That's the actual app itself.
But this is the dab.
So you can verify that it's correct. So if you click on, no, not there.
Hold on, I'm looking. It says development, so that's good.
That's good. But if we go back, just to close the circle fully, click on the resource to show the resource details. And then on the right-hand side, there'll be an environment variable set that says .NET launch profile.
Ah.
And then you can view it. And that's now the name of the launch profile that was selected. So
fancy.
That's cool.
But I would recommend that the launch settings.json should be changed so that the first launch profile is the one that you want people to use when they .NET run. Because that's how it works. When you .NET run and you don't specify a launch profile, the first one is used. And the fact that the first one isn't optimized for development seems suboptimal.
This is working fine, Maddy, because you have added the .config JSON and that picked it up, and now it's saying, you say you have a connection
it's looking
track and the database. I cannot find that.
Sweet.
Actually, it cannot find the environment variable called connection string track, which is fine.
All right, then let's add it.
The database. Yeah. This is hot reload.
I wish we could hot reload the app host. Maybe one day.
One day. I mean, not long from now, I think we are working on at least auto restart. So you won't have to shut everything down. You can just run and then make changes. It'll detect it and then it'll restart for you.
Yeah. The other launch profiles are used right now, Matt. He's asking a good question in the chat. It looks to me like so that you can run them against different types of databases. And that's the easy way to switch.
It is unusual. It is a little unusual though, just because you're using the ASP.NET Core environment name to switch those things. And that will, if you're not running under the development environment, we disable a bunch of stuff by default. Like we assume you're not in development if it's not set to development. It's kind of special, the development one, and some stuff gets auto created. So, I mean, you can react to that in your own code. You can fully customize it, of course, but I'm not sure how much of that has been done.
That's interesting. Also, Jerry like faded into oblivion like a ghost. So that's cool. Which database are we starting with?
Let's go SQL first.
Searching for a spot. Oh, because it's in your special feed again. So let's do .NET add package.
Oh, well, hang on. It's gonna be the same problem, Maddie. It doesn't matter if you use one or the other. We use NuGet config. So if it's not there, it's not there, right? This will just fail. So you need to change the NuGet config, or someone needs to go and add those packages to the feeds that this can use. For now, I would just edit the NuGet config so that NuGet.org is there.
Yeah.
Yep. So just after that line.
Yep. I was really hoping Copilot would take over.
That's not the URL. That's not the URL.
We're failing our security review now.
Well, no, it's not checked in. Nothing's failing.
Please.
It's totally fine locally. You'll need to go and grab it.
Yeah.
No one remembers that.
No, but I really thought Copilot was going to have that one for me.
Is it on? Copilot's not doing anything. I don't see it.
Yeah.
No suggestions are coming up at all.
That's actually...
So the cheat code here is you could just copy line 5, delete the NuGet config, and then do .NET new NuGet config, and it'll add it with the right URL for NuGet.org, and then you can paste line 5 back in.
That is hilarious.
That's all. You could do that because you found it.
Yeah. There we go. So yeah, I guess Jared will send you guys a list of things to stick on your feed. Why? Sure. Not again.
She's typing so fast I can't even see the letters.
Why is this? Why did that not work this time?
What's the error? It doesn't even say, just says exit code 5.
That was visible frustration. Okay, it's fine.
Oh yeah, that was totally visible.
Yeah.
That was audible frustration.
Let me Google error code 5, see what I can find.
Yeah. Maddie, that doesn't exist in .NET 8. That might be the problem.
Oh.
So we might be, I'm pretty sure this came up when we built the Aspire ad, but that command doesn't exist until .NET 9. So you have to use .NET add package, yeah.
So why are you guys on .NET 8?
Because it's the last LTS.
That's exactly
the
right.
answer.
That's 100% the reason.
Yep, and it's a perfectly valid answer.
Yeah.
We're using the VS Code built in.
I'm just waiting for Fowler to DM us, Maddie, because I know exactly what these next message is going to be.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That's that.
Wait, why do you have to log in?
This must be an unauthenticated feed.
Is this an authenticated feed? This can't possibly be, otherwise no one would be able to use it.
I don't think it is.
That's so weird.
Odd. Maybe
Maybe it is, and I'm always authenticated, so I never noticed. That would explain Tommaso. No, we have tons of
I don't actually remember if I had to log into something.
Maybe it's public, but you still need to be authenticated. It's not anonymous, but you still have to have an ASDO credential, which is exactly like GitHub artifacts too.
Yeah,
that's curious.
Well, this is going off screen. Hold on.
So Alex in the chat is saying, I thought .NET 9 SDK was still recommended even if using LTS. And the answer is it's complicated. If you're in Visual Studio, that is the answer, because we forcibly push down the latest .NET tools for you, assuming you're using the latest VS. But if you're on a previous VS LTS edition, of which there are a few different bands, like, I hate myself just saying all this out loud.
Yeah.
Then then you would be on an earlier version of the .NET tools. This is why when we do .NET servicing every month, we push updates to multiple SDKs. So we push an update to the 8.0 XXS SDK and multiple versions of the 9.0 SDK, because the feature bands of those SDKs are tied to different channels of Visual Studio. Or like, it's just very complicated.
Do you see this? I am about to straight up hard code the package.
I think Matt's right. If you comment out our feed.
No, but I want your feed because you need it.
I mean, yeah, like this is what.
Now I'm just gonna put it in the CS proj like an animal because I know that will work.
What happened? Okay, so the command, even .NET add package still wasn't working.
Yep. Well, okay. So
wait,
include.
What are you looking for?
Is it MySQL?
Oh, wait, no, MySQL. No, you only. Oh wait.
Is this the name of the package? Someone confirm this?
No, SQL Server. He said.
Oh.
Yes. SQL Server. You also have MySQL, but it's.
But you'll need to add a version. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to do it in the central.
Yeah. And this is why it's annoying the CLI is not working. Well.
Yeah.
So Alex is suggesting that if the ASDO feed is configured to do automatic pull through, when this is getting into the weeds of I don't know a lot of this stuff about ASDO artifacts off the top of my head, then it might be asking for credentials because that package is not in the feed currently, so that it can figure out, hey, is this someone who is authenticated to proxy this package into the feed?
You sure you don't want to comment out our feed just for now?
I mean, we could. Yeah, for the sake of progress.
For that, so.
But
there needs to be a keystroke for that.
Oh, you've got two sources, Maddie. So you have to define central package. If you're using central package management, you have to, yeah. So yeah. Jerry's suggestion is the one that will move us forward quickest, even if it's not the one that can be committed. Yep.
Secure. Where's Barry? Barry should be watching this.
.NET secure. I want that CLI command.
Me too.
The reality is, like, all this stuff, once you know it and you live it, is fine. But the learning curve on this is freaking horrendous. Like, it really is. Like, understanding that as soon as you go from one feed to more than one feed, and if one of those feeds is authenticated, like, you have to add all this other stuff, and it's different if you're using CPM. Like, yeah, like, it's just, you have to learn all that stuff. Did it restore?
And the docs to learn it all are like, it's like a mystery novel to solve.
Yep.
Wait, Maddy, can we use the new with the init feature to initialize that?
I think so.
Because if you follow the link I sent you for the .config JSON file, you also have the SQL files to
with the
set up the database.
Yeah.
So
before you even do that, though, Maddie, add the line to enable the data volume. So we're not doing this every time.
Oh yeah, right. I was in the database folder. Let me copy that.
And if we want the database to continue running, we could also do persistent container lifetime.
Yep, I'll do that too.
In here, persistent container would be nice because if someone's debugging this thing, they want me to.
So let's do that with lifetime.
Oh, I always do with container lifetime.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
what in the world is initial state, guys?
It's not initial state. It's initial file. It's an init file. She wants it with init files.
With init files.
Where in your repo is that? Is that in source?
I sent you the link in the stream, the precise one. You have the .SQL files.
Amazing.
Wait, do you only need the SQL files, or do you need something else?
You need the file that you want to run for database initialization.
Yeah, right. So you for sure need those, but you also need.
Is that on the database though, or on the server? I haven't used this feature yet. It's new in 9.4. Do you run that on the database after calling add database, or do you run it on the server? We could go to the what's new and have a look.
I've never heard of this. This is very exciting.
Brand new in Aspire.
Brand new, yeah.
What is the name of the thing?
With init file, and that's why I'm asking: is it on the server or is it on the database?
It's definitely on the database because it's not popping.
Yeah, on the database. Yeah.
So then let's add a new line. Yep. Nice. With a knit. Where is it? Not
Creation script?
Wait.
No.
No.
You got the right version? With init files. It should just be with init files. Oh, it may not be on SQL Server because the SQL Server container doesn't support a bunch of stuff that a lot of other database containers does. It doesn't have a known environment variable or a known mount location where you can place files that it will automatically run for init. So we have a sample in Aspire of how to make that work manually by building your own shell file, changing the entry point of the SQL Server container.
Yeah, I already have that.
Container.
Oh, you have it in your repo? Good.
Yeah, Maddy. You have.
Is it configured db.sh?
Going the root of my repo.
You just have to have your own shell script, right?
I actually copied yours, Zary.
It's a little unfortunate. I would love it if the SQL Server container had this convenience feature that basically all the other ones do, which is, if you drop SQL files in this folder, we will auto run them.
That would be nice.
It's much nicer.
Could we talk through security implications of such a feature?
Maybe.
I don't care. I'm the user. Just make it work. Figure it out. Everyone else does it.
Everybody else does it. That's right.
I mean, if I can set environment variables, then you're owned anyway. So that's generally the answer to those things. If I can drop files inside your file system or it's change your environment variables, then I've got a level of access that anything you're going to do is likely not.
Damian, that is like saying if I can break your window to get into your house, you might as well not lock your door.
Well, it's also... So, I mean, I know the defense in depth argument is a perfectly valid one, but it's not... I mean, we can go into a whole debate about security, right? But like, it's certainly not... But let me just say, this is the viewpoint I'm bringing. As a user, I will say Postgres supports this and SQL doesn't. MySQL supports this and SQL doesn't. Mongo supports this and SQL doesn't. Like that's all. They're just going to be comparing.
It's embarrassing. Right? It's embarrassing. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
So, do I want to do with creation script or with what?
No,
I think so.
You have to mount the file.
I think you have to mount the files. Yeah.
Well, depends. Specifically what we're trying to do. So
I had this before.
Okay. Yeah, that's from my sample. So that's like lifted exactly from my sample.
Entry point. Okay.
Actually, that's lifted from Jerry's sample, but it's fine. You wrote the same.
Yeah,
I lifted
because my sample lifted from Jerry's sample.
Amazing.
No, I lifted from yours. It's this. Yeah, you set your watch to me, and I set my watch to you.
So I believe Jerry's sample is like if you're working with the containers directly. And then I wrote the Aspire sample based on the SQL sample. And then,
Yep.
Wow.
Wait, Maddy. What is this?
Oh.
So this is what I do when I'm actively editing an app host. So that I can add lines at the end without having to, or I can comment things out without worrying about the semicolon.
Okay.
This is something Aaron Powell put.
It's an Aaron thing,
yeah. Every time we.
All right.
And just call this. We need to. Either we change these or these names, or we need to change the .config JSON file because it's referencing.
Change the name. What do you want the name to be?
The config JSON. Why don't I have the .config JSON file? Where is it?
It's in the server, right?
You say so. I can open it.
Where did I put it?
I literally don't see that.
There we go. Database type SQL.
Oh, it's not. Sure.
Can we?
Wait, what is it? What is it?
I feel like we're doing too much before we're running it. Can we run it, please, and see where we're at? We're just inviting, oh no, we did 17 things and now it doesn't work. We don't know what it was.
Someone is scared to try something. That's going on.
No, I just like verify. We like to verify as we add one thing at a time. That's all. Reduce the variables.
String name, iResource Builder 1, password nullable 1. What?
That is extremely odd. What package what version of the package did you get?
940. Am I running it already?
Just build it. So I think build's working, but it's a runtime exception, but it's a binding exception. It says it can't find the method. That is not good at all. What is
Binding mount.
Is it because we're doing?
no? Like you're
That's some good communication.
Yeah.
Is it? No.
Nope.
What about no?
We're getting closer to mind reading. Me and Damian. We're getting there.
Okay,
Yep.
so you're saying still no.
Yeah.
So run it. Just run it again. Build works, and then we get a runtime binding exception because there's a method that can't be bound. Okay, hang on.
Okay. So something about password nullable. Is it because we need a default password on things now?
Yeah. Wait.
No.
Oh,
You
yeah,
should
it
not
goes-
get this error because of that.
My bad.
If you don't
That's
pass the
simply saying
password
that's
in,
the
it
line.
automatically does
That's
it.
all.
What, Jerry?
It's literally saying it. So we added new things in Aspire 9.4, which were the extension methods to let you say like add a handler in line on the resource builder. So you can say like builder.add SQL server dot on starting, and then you can pass a delegate through. Those methods are defined, I think, in this type, distributed application eventing extensions. And one of these methods that we're calling uses those extension methods. So it's trying to load it so it can JIT it. And the runtime is saying, I can't load this type from that assembly. And that's all it's telling us. It's type load exception. And so I'm like, that's really bad. Like that should not happen. So I'm trying to figure out what would be causing that.
I had this in my code. Yeah.
You had SQL password. Okay.
Yeah, because our SQL Server does require string name and password.
Well,
but
you don't have to have that because it automatically creates a
We'll
password.
generate one for you.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No.
Try it though. See if it works if you had a password on it. Like this.
Good point.
It's a very secure password.
You need to implement the SQL thingy. So it would
copy paste. Do the copy pasta.
Wait, yeah, that's the first joke on it. Yeah. Okay.
Do the copy pasta. The database should be called Trek, right?
Yep.
Nice. Doesn't have to be, but it should be.
Oh,
That's nice. Yeah.
Oh, Damian's getting angry.
This is like I'm leading. Fowler's telling me there was a last minute rename of this API. It was brand new, and during the end of the cycle, we do API renaming and review, and it's very suspicious that there was a late rename to this type, and now it doesn't work. So, Maddy, do me a favor. I mean, I could do it. I'm just the distributed application eventing extensions. I'm just going to go and see if that even exists in the Aspire repo. Because if it got renamed and it's not there, distributed application eventing extensions, then it could be that something didn't get rebuilt correctly when we were doing the final build, which, happens occasionally, but it usually points to some missing part of our process. So it is there. Distributed application eventing extensions in Aspire.hosting is currently there. The question is it there in the 9.4 branch? So let me look in the 9.4 branch.
All right, guys. Bathroom break.
Yeah, have fun.
Go for it. Let me do that again.
How do I?
Ooh, that's weird.
I'm so glad we're doing this with SQL Server, by the way. We have, with so many, it's so easy to go, well, we can always do this in Notepad, but it's so nice to meet developers where they think of the poor engineer who's like trying to do this without you guys.
Oh, .NET NuGet logo's clear. That's what it is.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Thanks, Alex.
You didn't try using a candidate build of 9.4 before we shipped it, did you, Maddy?
Yes, I did.
No, not a stable versioned one, like 9.4.0, but before we shipped it.
Yes.
Okay, that's what it is.
Oh.
How? Okay.
Really?
Never, ever, ever. So this is why I keep saying.
But it's from a different.
Don't do that. What?
But I had to because I was trying to test the installer for the CLI.
Then my advice to you though would be never do that using your global NuGet cache, because you've poisoned your cache with a version of that package that has changed before we shipped it. That's likely what's causing this. And so Jose will say, hey, just clear your caches all the time. And I just like that, just like but you fall into this trap really easily if you're pulling candidate builds into the global NuGet restore location.
I mean, I thought I did it in a repo.
Well, doing it in a repo isn't enough, right? You need to, because your global NuGet restore cake is global unless you tell it specifically for one operation or through config for a repo that it's not.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't do that.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So hopefully it is just this. And if you clear your cache, it'll be fine. But
yeah.
This is why I'm such a parrot on this. And I never, ever use candidate builds in my global.
You just ended the collaboration system.
Oh, I just killed VS Code somehow. I think trying to clear my cache just killed me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's see if it works this time. Yeah, I should move it to a dev drive. I had issues with it once, and so I moved it all back, and then I just haven't figured it out since. Yeah, Damian is also like never use a global NuGet config in general.
I literally have no feeds in my global NuGet config except NuGet.org. I refuse to put anything else in there because of this problem.
Oh, Alex, you're so right. Okay, let me do it in a terminal. And then we'll do a live share again.
Nice.
This is one of those things that you just, an opinion you develop from hitting this problem too many times. And it's just like, and you spend, sometimes you can spend a really long time trying to figure out why something isn't working. And then you realize the version you got isn't the one that you wanted, even though the version number was the same.
That's why I like having you watch me so you can troubleshoot it for me.
The fact that Alex figured this out in the chat, it looks like he figured it out before I said anything.
Alex is literally a homie. Very legitimately. Insiders. Dab. All right. Aspire run.
Does it ever blow your guys' mind how good our community is at reverse engineering what we're writing faster and understanding it better than we do as we're writing it? It's crazy.
Yes. 100%. It always amazes me how much people are able to figure out the root of issues that we caused without us even realizing we caused them.
Yeah, it's amazing.
This is, I just sent the new live share link, by the way.
Thank you.
So we have a new 9.5. One of the things that Fowler and I are both really into for 9.5 is making the CLI handle the dog fooding. And so maybe this will be something is we add a hard clear or something, because the candidate builds, someone has to test them. You just
shouldn't test them on your dev machines. That's the
You're 100% right. You're 100% right.
The dog fooding is not the same as verifying a build that we're ready to ship. Totally different.
You're right. I'm just lazy, and I was sitting at my nice little desk.
And that's fine. Like, we should optimize for lazy because everyone's lazy. But
that's true. That's a good point.
Just say no when someone says there's a candidate build available. Try it. Say no. I'm not putting that on my machine.
Just say no to the candidate build.
Just say no. You do it in an isolated environment.
Or hear me out. Stop changing API names after the candidate build.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Hacker voice. I'm in. Again.
Show the logs. No.
Okay.
I would bet capital T on track.
I didn't even pass the environment.
Oh, no. It was
not even wired up yet, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't with reference.
No.
We just wanted to see the SQL. I want to see the SQL database work.
Yeah.
So go and show me the logs for the SQL database, and that we see that it actually it initialized correctly. That's
failed
all
to
correct.
open explicitly specified database track. Starting up database track.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So it fails and then it gets to it and it's fine. There's no logs.
Yeah, you always get failures in the startup logs of the SQL Server container, and honestly, most other database containers too. And then they usually have fallback and they try things and then they initialize themselves.
Oh.
Yeah. It's often it's a race condition.
Yeah, and there's that part too. Like, I love the The most bonkers part I thought about the this sample that I'm learning now that you built, Jerry, was the shell script to do the retries asynchronously. Yeah. That stuff was like, that was beautiful. It's like, this is amazing. Fire this thing off and then sit here in a loop and wait, count down until it's ready.
Till it finally works.
Yeah.
Okay, now the service crashed.
Yep.
All right.
So now it's getting the config file and saying it can't initialize it. And if we scroll up, can obtain schema for entity actor with underlying database object source acted due to invalid name. Okay, so it's saying that doesn't exist. That table
database. It's an empty database.
Yep.
Yeah. So we have to. So what's the process here? How do we init the database with the stuff that
maybe wait for first?
Yep. Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah. So the DAB is set up to basically, it's not resilient. Like it assumes the data. Like if you tell it to use this config file and it's not there, like stuff is in there, it doesn't exist, it just crashes. Okay.
Is Aspire smart enough to rebuild the whole database right now? Because I just changed a property on it. No. If
you changed it on the database itself, then the container, but you won't have to because you didn't change the database.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
No, oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, you didn't. You just added the wait for, right?
Yeah, actually, you
could have just probably restarted the app in the dashboard.
Yeah, the wait for API is what made us possible to build the DAB integration in the community toolkit, because we couldn't do that before.
Wait for may not work with custom entry point. The SQL health check may pass before the entry point script's complete.
It's all right. You can hit play though. Like you can hit play now. We could solve that. Yeah, there you go. See if it doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't. It crashes still. So it's not. It's. I'm not convinced that the database is set up.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not. It's clearly not doing the thing it's supposed to do with entry point.
No, it's not. .add database only adds the database name to the connection string. It does nothing to the actual server.
No, it does. We changed it. We changed it.
What?
In 9.3. Yeah.
But
so 9.3 and 9.4 will actually will connect with a client and create the database if it doesn't exist. And then we have, that's what the with creation script method is for. So you can customize the creation logic, but it doesn't do it by mounting files and running. It literally connects a client from the app host and then says, please run this sequence.
Crazy idea, Maddy. You have 2 bash files. Are those executable?
Yes. So are they stored in, this is the other huge.
Are they line feed?
We fixed this. We improved this in 9.4 by using with the files API. So rather than using bind mounts, you can now in containers specify files that you want to use, and there are ways to set the execution bit and those type of things from code, and we'll do it for you. Because it might be that in the repo, the execution bit has never been stored. If this was all done on Windows, is this all done on Windows? No one has ever set the execution bit and committed it to Git.
Well, I did using Windows Subsystem for Linux when I used those files.
Okay.
Locally, but it never
should flow through them, but then it could be a user perm, a root.
Yeah, no, but Maddy simply copied the content on the file and recreated the file.
Yeah, I didn't download the file.
Oh, never going to be executable.
That's almost certainly it then.
Yeah.
We need a better error. Well, I guess it's not really us, but
no, it's not really.
This is why we need this API.
Do I need to PowerShell?
Yeah.
What's this?
What do I need to? What is there PowerShell?
You can't do it from PowerShell. You have to use Git Bash on Windows to set the execution bit.
I'm gonna scream.
So your other option is to use the new API instead of using a bind mount. You can try with container files, just new in 9.4, which I've not tried this yet. So this is good. And so it's not target, just the second argument is where you want it to go.
Okay.
I don't know what the name is. And then there's a third and fourth argument, default owner, default group. And then you can also pass the umask argument, which is what lets you set the Unix file mode. And so you can set it to execute.
What?
What did you just say to me?
It's in the what's new. Bring up the what's new.
I remember reading about this, but I still don't know what that means.
What's that, Jerry?
Is this a new preferred way to do it?
This is the new preferred way to do it, because bind mounts leave you at the mercy of whatever the files are, right? So the idea here is we created a higher level API, which is if your point is to get files into the container and have them work,
So cool.
then you need to operate at the file level, not the bind mount level. So bind mounts will just say, yeah, take whatever's in this path and mount it at that path, but it doesn't let you operate on those things in order to make them executable or to change their user access levels or whatever it might be. So container files is an effort to have a higher level API that makes this better. I have not used this yet. So if we hit issues, then like we're going to be,
Okay.
Yeah.
Destination path, source path. So are these the opposite direction? Because this is supposed to be the
It is. It looks like it's opposite. That's unfortunate.
That's so stupid.
Strange that didn't get caught in review.
Destination path.
Destination is first?
Yeah.
Okay, now we
Yeah.
know. Now we know. Okay.
Source path will be /SQL server. Do I need to tell it the specific script or do you think it's fine?
It should copy a folder in.
It's
Yeah,
doing
The,
the
like
folder.
every file in the folder.
Yep.
Okay. And then I need
And
to
then you'll
switch
need to
this
set
one.
for the ones that are, so that's you, it doesn't need to write to it, right? So you could just say user read for those ones.
Right.
The config files. But for the entry point files, it needs to be executable. So line 13, you're going to have to set, oh, okay, with entry point should just work, I'm hoping. But
Yeah, with that
this
point should be
one,
fine.
yeah, this one, does that one have to be executable?
Yeah,
What's
you
in-
got the
What's in dash
Yeah, wait, where is this file?
I think
Docker
that's-
No,
entry-
wait.
That's
Yeah,
leftover
that
from
does not
snippet.
exist.
That's
That-
left over
that-
from the snippet. Yeah.
Or you're referencing the wrong one. Okay.
Okay. So this
Okay.
is right because I put them in a folder called SQL Server, right?
Yep.
No,
Yep.
there's one. You're missing the actual execution script.
Did you
Right.
just deleted it, right?
Well,
Yeah.
no.
No?
Configure db.sh?
Yes.
Is that not called from entry point?
Yes.
It is.
Oh,
it-
then you but you need to mount it. You need to add it to the container.
Oh, right.
So that you had that line with container files, and then we deleted it. Yeah.
And then this
so
is just a different path.
'Cause
Okay.
Oh yeah, it goes into a weird location is the problem. But now I think you need a /SQL server /config.
you'll need to point to the
-d.
path, the
Right.
specific file path on
Right.
the host.
Yeah.
Can't just be a folder.
Lord help the student trying to figure this out the night before the exam.
Oh my god.
I mean, say that about anything to do with, hey, here's a bunch of files on your host and starting a container, and you have to set a whole bunch of stuff to get it to work. Like this would be just as hard using Docker.
so
run.
this one I want to make executable.
Yeah.
This is going to be an awesome updated blog for me. I'm so glad we're doing this
Yeah.
because just accessing SQL is a hard first step.
It's
I
true.
use database
User
projects
execute.
to be honest.
So
Did
set
you
it to
make-
read and execute. This is a flags enum, so you'll need to pass them both.
Read and execute. Okay.
I'm
User?
just guessing. I don't know if execute implies read. I'm not a Unix guru, so I'm
Let's
just
try this.
assuming.
Let's just
It,
try it.
it has to. There's no read.
Well, you say that, but I've worked
That
on
is-
many systems where you have to be super explicit and you can grant a permission that you can't otherwise use.
That's a
unless you
good
grant
point.
others. So
Enum. I know. Enum. Like a normal person.
are we going to do that? We're going to do the accent shaming?
That's not
Pronunciation,
accent shaming.
triple
That's
tuple.
pronunciation. That's completely different.
Schedule.
SQL
Sure,
SQL.
sure.
All right.
Tommaso.
Tomato Tommaso.
So this is taking a lot longer.
It is.
Yeah.
What's
it-
happening?
This is
I was,
pulling a new
I
image.
was
You're
telling-
probably downloading the image. I'm imagining.
Yeah,
Why
I
is
was
it
telling
doing it
Maddie
again, though?
yesterday that someone from the US once got an email from me, and it was signed like "Regards Tommaso," and they replied, "Hi Tommaso," and I was like, "How do we mess up my name so
Tommaso.
much?"
It's gonna want user read and user execute. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, David.
Why was that pulling a new copy of the image? I guess because we're changing the
getting
definition
stuck
by
starting.
adding files.
Maybe. Getting stuck starting is how Aspire behaves when container immediately exists on startup.
Exits on startup. is what he meant to say.
Oh.
And yes, we have seen this. There's still an outstanding usability issue, I think, where if you get a very early container failure, then you get no logs. Like you just get no idea what happened.
That's
We've
not
hit
good.
this, and I thought that had been improved. Matt says must be Docker Desktop's fault.
Totally.
It's by design.
So go and look at the logs in Docker Desktop. Go and
Yeah.
see if you can see any more information.
I mean, it won't even. Let's try this.
This is the problem. Container already stopped. Oh,
Delete it.
okay.
Podman versus Docker Desktop. It's like light versus dark theme. It's like, here we go.
Here we go. All
No,
right.
it said failed to start. The other thing is that there's
I
like,
deleted the image. I just deleted it. I'm gonna let it
okay,
rebuild.
while it was running. Oh,
Yeah.
So the other
Changing
thing
the
is
status
that
code.
there's timeouts and stuff involved. So DCP will do retries, and you don't see any of that stuff by default. So like that means it's pulling something typically.
But it's got.
It's not running yet, so there's nothing to look at. But
Yeah.
it got created. But that, yeah, I haven't
It's
seen this
failing.
behavior in a long time. It typically means that there's something.
Failed to create task for container. Failed to create shim task. Unable to start container
Error
process.
during init.
Permission
Permission
denied,
denied,
unknown.
unknown. There you go.
Permission denied.
So
So
on the
entry
entry
point
point
does not
file.
add.
yeah, it's just what we said. Looks
Yep.
like entry point needs to be updated. That method should be updated to do this for you. Wait, no, that we're doing that in the line before. No, we're not. Okay.
That's just for this one. So for this one, you can't execute.
Wait. Hang on. Okay, got it. Yes. Okay, got it. Sorry. We
So
are
we're setting
adding
the
the entire
folder to
folder.
read.
We are
only
adding the
setting
entire
configure
folder,
script
and then
to
we're not
execute,
setting execute on a specific file inside of it. Okay.
which we need to now do by taking this line.
I don't know what
Changing
happens
this.
if you add a specific file that's already been added by virtue of a directory, but we'll find out.
Well, the other one was also like that. So they're both in
Was
that
it?
SQL Server folder. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Perfect.
Where did all my text just go? Oh my God. I don't know how to use my freaking laptop.
Perfect.
So
Why?
do the old with bind mount operations still work?
Yeah. Like that's just lower level now, right? Like if you want to do a manual bind mount, you absolutely can. But
It's
this is
cynical.
a higher level construct.
Is this the preferred way? It seems so
That's what it says
many
in the
more
docs.
characters.
It says in the docs this. Well, the reason is because we've seen this failure every single time someone's tried to use it. Like we got this feedback over and over and over again that when people try to use bind mounts, specifically for this type of stuff, they just hit issues. And they say it works on the Mac, it doesn't work on Windows, or it works on one machine and then it failed on another. And like this has been a forever thing with doing this stuff with containers through Aspire. And so,
Well, that's
the-
often, CRLF versus line feed, that blows.
that's the other
everybody's
one that
brains
happens
out.
a lot.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mixing
All the
tabs,
time.
white space tabs is the other one that happens a lot. If you've got a shebang file and you're like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I hit. when
Oh,
building that
David
sample.
says that bind mount inherits the permissions from the host, including ownership and permission stuff. So I guess this is a
There you
more
go.
fine-grained, secure, controllable way to do it.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, but this all changed in 9.4.
Is this supposed to be the local script path or the one on the
No,
server?
that's the path inside the container.
Okay, so that's not where this is then. So
Yeah, no.
Oh, so yeah.
where should I put that on the container?
Yeah.
Well, the same.
Here? No, that's no.
Yeah.
What
Just
was
back
that?
in config. Oh, it should be. It should. Fuck.
There you go. Bingo.
Bingo.
This, you know what? This needs to go into an extension method.
Yeah, it totally does.
And we need to like inject the entry point for them. Like it's just repetitive.
Or change the SQL Server container to support the same pattern that all the other ones do. Then you wouldn't have to do this.
It's true.
What order
so-
do the files execute in the other containers?
Don't know. Go and have a look. Probably just alphabetical, lexical, I'm assuming. So most people name them like 01, 02, 03.
Yeah, that seems right.
can't.
I use
believe
database projects for this. It's amazing how it removes a lot of complexity.
Database project? Did you build that? Is that an extension?
No, it's a VS. There's like a whole database project type.
Oh, yeah, no.
My team built it, but I didn't build it.
Okay, now we got to fail start again. That's good.
My heart is sunk, Maddie, that you asked what a database project is.
I'm so
Dang.
sorry. Oh, wait, I just typed the path wrong. It's because I'm an idiot. I haven't been in VS in a while, dude. I'm
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's all VS Code now.
Yeah.
VS Code is the superset of database projects anymore.
Yeah. Okay, now it failed. Why'd you fail this time? No, but that's not what I tried to do. I changed the path. Permission denied.
Unknown. Let me Google unknown and see what I can find.
Yeah. So maybe it is because we're trying to mount it twice. That's the problem.
I don't know. Depends on how they're doing it under the covers. I thought the more specific one would just win over the other one for that specific mapping.
That's very intuitive. I would thought that too.
This is also the problem with custom entry points, is that nothing works until you get the entry point working. It just crashes immediately. And so it's one of these super blocking issues. You can't go into the container and try and diagnose things by running exec. Like, it's just nothing. Like, you have to get the entry point working before anything will work.
Alex might be right. Exactly.
Yep, group and other instead of user.
Group. Shall we try group and other or just group?
I'm just going to try just group first and then.
Okay.
Yeah, see? No, didn't even try. Okay. Now let's try. Do I have to do them separate?
This is fun. I thought this AspiriFriday would have been like super quick because we already had one project to add to the outpost. So yeah.
Group other?
Other. No. Other. Is it there's user group and other.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind.
So Alex is saying he believes the SQL Server container recently changed to non-root. In which case, to get the user working, you may need to pass the user ID or group ID to the with container files API, which we have an overload for, so you can tell it what user. So non-root is like good, that's more secure, but that means that for this type of scenario, now you have to think about, well, what user am I running as, and how do I grant permission to this custom file I've mounted in the container so that I can read and execute it? Like,
this is brutal.
So we could absolutely create an extension method specifically for the SQL Server container hosting integration that encapsulates this pattern and does the right thing. We could do that, but it would be the only database container we have to do it for because all the other ones support it natively.
Yeah.
User read, group read, other read to rule this out for now. Okay, so everything.
Yep.
You could even name the extension method the same so it feels invisible to
we could. I mean, we could like just hijack it but I think ideally you'd have an overload probably of with entry point specific for SQL Server that takes the source and the target, and that's it. And then we just make sure it all works. It's like, we set the user, we set the right permissions, we do the right thing, right?
Yep. That'd be a solid day of engineering to save years of what's happening to us with all
right now. Yeah,
no kidding.
Yeah, and I haven't updated the SQL Server sample to use these new APIs yet. So I would have hit all this if I tried to update the sample.
Is there not a Unix file mode.all?
What was that, Thomas?
If we succeed tonight, you can copy this one and be done with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Free work.
And then Alex has said, we may need to.
Okay, still not working. Try giving just the folder for the destination again. Okay. For this, I see.
This listen, I'm going to sound like a jerk here. What? what's the reason not to do it with the known pattern that works with bind mount?
Because we're bad. We're doing new things. Didn't immediately fail this time.
The problem with bind mount is that you can't set the execute bit. We have to fix that on the Windows host so that it maps through. That's the problem. So bind mount works in the sample that I have because I went to the trouble to ensure are you saying the execute bit should be set in the repo and that shouldn't be the issue? It's something else?
I'm saying with bind mount works for everybody.
But I don't understand. You said that Maddy hadn't gotten the file from the repo, like it was copied and she pasted it in or something.
Yeah, we would need to chmod locally.
Yeah. So you need to git bash chmod and then commit that. That should be committed to the repo so that everyone gets that.
Yeah, let's go do that. Sorry, hold on, wait.
And then then committing that to the repo from Windows is actually another incantation because Windows Git won't recognize that as a file change. So you have to manually stage that change with a special invocation to say, hey, I need you to update this file because this other part that isn't its contents has changed.
What do they call the entry point? And
And then once we get it all figured out, let's train Copilot so it's a once and
done.
done.
So it does this for me next time. That'd be great.
Nothing saying agent mode wouldn't have figured this out by now. It may have actually.
That's fair. Okay. Let me try deleting the container.
Wow. So for Alex, he said for his scripts, he ended up initializing it from inside on resource ready. He would just get the SQL connection in on resource ready. Seb's saying we should at least also check the files in the container.
All right.
Make sure they're in the correct location.
Yep. And I'll remove persistent for a second.
And that they're not CRLF.
Oh, we should absolutely double check that. Did you paste? So just remind me, how did you create those? Did you paste those files in?
From the GitHub raw.
Oh, that's definitely going to be wrong. 100% going to be wrong.
That is the reason this is not working.
Okay, perfect.
No, it's LF.
Oh, no. Well, I'd say that, but it's
not
one? CRLF.
No, it's fine.
It says in the bottom right, Maddy. So it says LF.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
The other one is
Darn.
The
database. It was good intuition, Jerry, but
the SQL is CRL or blah, blah, blah,
that should be fine. Problem. That shouldn't matter because that's not being executed by the shell.
Yeah. I lost 2 days trying to get the sample written on that.
Yep. So, and then I hit it all again trying to map your sample to Aspire.
No bind mounts.
Right. It's in the...
these changes are fascinating. When's the next .NET Conf? We need another
November
session on this.
Okay, configure.
Beautiful.
Just has
no
right
execute bit on
no executable on the create.
On any of them. None of them had the execute bit.
That's weird.
Can I do that from here? Probably not.
Is it that there are too many and that you just can't see them all? Because no, I guess they'd all be there, but I could have swore she put that in there.
Yeah.
Well, you did, but you have a
maybe it just doesn't overwrite. Right? Maybe I have to do it on the folder itself, which seems insane, but
none of this is going into the data volume, right?
It looks like the data volume wasn't even no, the bind mount wasn't created.
It's on a bind.
Can I make a recommendation to the Unix enum?
Again.
Can we add Unix file.god mode? That would be great.
Yeah.
Unsafe God mode. There you go.
Yeah, just I'm a developer. I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Obviously, I'll take this out before production mode.
So we can see the execute bit's not set, right? So that's obvious. Yeah. Well, it is there. Hang on. Go up.
It's on the folder.
It's on the folder, not on the file.
Oh, you know what? You know why?
Why?
You did with container files user config SQL Server folder, but not the specific file. And if you copy a folder for Linux,
no, this was originally the file, and it didn't work.
No, that's fine. But as for the configure dub.sh. Oh no, I'm wrong.
You're right. Okay.
I'm wrong.
Let me try this. Let me comment out this one where I do the top level. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll try that one. Top level config is UMask. What does that mean? What does that mean?
It's a directory. Wait. Go back to Docker.
User config entry point.
Entry point is a directory.
Yeah,
What?
like something is like fundamentally wrong. It's like it's mounting it as a directory instead of a file.
Yep.
Like, are we using just the wrong API or passing them in the wrong order or something? Like, it just feels like we're missing
Can
a
I
trick here.
suggest something like this? Sorry.
Where you put it? Where'd you? Oh.
Yeah, just a sec. No, then here we're missing the whatever the SQL file create
Oh.
database.sql.
UMask is not what we want.
Alex is saying the first arg with container files is a directory, but the IntelliSense does not say that. Like, it just says destination path, and it says it works with files and or folders at the destination path. But
you have to use the verbose version.
What's that mean?
It's taking away permissions?
I'm so confused now.
What?
UMask is taking away permissions?
Oh, test it, remove them all, and run it again and see what happens.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Swear jar, Maddie.
Oh!
I already have visible frustration on the bingo board. Can I like double check it?
Yeah.
That's not how bingo works.
How do you define an intuitive API?
Not like that.
Don't use Linux.
Oh,
gosh.
come on.
Also, Damian, could you start arguing with Fowler remotely so I can check Damian and Fowler beaker and be like,
Yeah.
He's gone very silent, actually.
Okay, back to
be on
permission denied.
vacation.
Oh
Unknown.
my gosh, I just looked it up. UMask subtracts permissions. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
This is so stupid. Okay.
A bunch of Windows developers clicking
Okay,
around
it doesn't
in the
have executable, but it does have read write now, which it didn't have before. So, okay. There's a copy all files from path version. What?
Sorry, is David N on the chat still? Because I think we're all struggling with this API.
David, can you join the stream? I'm gonna say
we're either really like not smart or this API needs a bit of work because we're really struggling.
David. It's on StreamYard. It's very easy to set up. Okay. I just sent you the link on Teams. Come save her. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I stopped sharing my screen.
Just
I'm
quick
losing
reboot
it.
of your...
I'm losing it. Slowly but surely.
My lord.
This was supposed to be an easy one.
There's a callback. So there's an API that takes a version, there's an overload that takes a callback with a bunch of, like, you get a context and you can do a bunch of interesting things. But it seems very odd to me that this scenario is advanced enough that it requires that. Like, this seems very basic, right? I want the files in this folder to be in this place, and I want them to have these permissions and these execute.
That's all.
That's all it is. So, like, I don't know what we're doing wrong. So I'm just reading the IntelliSense. I'm really just trying to make sure I fully understand. The first argument is the destination path. And it says the destination absolute path in the container, but then it says it updates files and or folders at the destination path. So we're telling it what we have right now obviously is wrong because we're saying the same folder.
God, he's here.
David, help us. What are we doing wrong?
So this is, I would fully acknowledge, a excessively complicated API, mainly just because the problem of trying to get permissions that you want inside a container reproducibly is awful. there's basically two modes. There's a do it kind of like a bind mount mode, which is what you're doing, where you're saying, give me the destination path and source file or path, and it's going to copy it over, but you're somewhat limited in the permissions you can apply with that, because you can only do the UMask mode. The reason that's in there is permissions for directories, permissions for files have their own weird thing in Linux where you want every folder to be executable, otherwise you can't list the contents. So instead of passing the string in directly, what you want to give it is an enumerable of, there's what we call create directory and create file entries, where you can actually tell it this file needs to exist in the container. So it's going to be an array, new container file, and then
we can use target info target type for all this stuff, so that should be fine.
Yeah, it should just be
new array syntax, new blah blah blah, right? So
yeah, you will have to tell it it's a container file because it can be a directory or a file. You can use this to like fully create a new file system in the container.
Wait, isn't the array typed though?
The array should be fine. You should just be able to do array new container file.
But do these types inherit from each other?
There's a base type.
Oh. And the array is of that base type?
Yes.
Yeah, we need to revisit this API, David. Sorry.
This is not something that I ever wanted to force users to actually directly interact.
Yeah.
This was always intended to be something that is behind a helpful, friendly.
So I think the litmus test, this is the litmus test. This example where you're setting a custom entry point and then that entry point calls a bunch of things, which is what we do in the SQL Server case. I think this is a very good litmus test for how friendly is this API. And to Jerry's point, moving from with bind mount, which is what we're telling people to do with this scenario, to this is failing right now. Like if we have to use the advanced API, then we probably need to just take a step back, and maybe it's another overload, maybe it's something else.
Yeah, and internally, most of the usage of this internally is behind extension methods. Like we don't have anywhere there's to an extent, a reason it's not well documented is it was basically we really don't want users to have to touch this because it is painful.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we need to call the
bind mount, like Jerry's been saying, or are we going to solve this?
You can try the bind mount again. Like if we've truly fixed the execution mode problem and there's no line feeds problems and all the rest of it, the bind mount should just work. Like it should literally just magically work now.
Okay.
This is actually a really nice exercise for people to watch how best practices can change.
Yeah.
Well, that is literally the definition of our industry, isn't it not?
Yeah. I mean, just 15 minutes ago, the best practice was different than what we're saying now.
Well, I'm not saying that with bind mount is the best practice. It's that
it's the work practice.
Container files need some more cooking, I think, is all it is.
Well, I mean, in this moment in time, it is the best practice, right?
Well, I think it's nuanced. Like David said, I think it's best practice if you're going to create an extension method that encapsulates a bunch of stuff. That's probably fair. But here
for the regular nerd trying to get SQL to just run.
I mean, I will push back on you again, Jerry, and say for that, we should make the SQL container more friendly for this. Like the fact that you have to jump through so many hoops to get an entry point to work in the SQL container is still like a lot of hoops compared to the other ones. So,
yeah, I'm glad we're having this conversation, to be honest, because I'll take this point in time in the video and hand it to our engineering team.
Perfect.
I think because you're not wrong. Obviously, it'd be neat to have it, so it's nice and easy.
Yeah.
Okay, we are back to the original error. Just FYI.
No, wait, it's still creating the database.
Look at the script. The script may actually have a create database line.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Behavior changed. It's literally a breaking change. Nice.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not what we consider an API breaking change or even behavior, because you weren't using an API designed for database creation before. You were using a very low level, I'm going to run this script. Or not even that. It was like, I'm just going to change the entry point. We have no idea what's in that entry point. So it's kind of a confluence of
I accept. You know what you should have done is got on to me for not having a very simple if statement. If the database exists, don't create it.
That would be a good idea. Okay, recovery is complete. Creating database. Created successfully.
Woo!
And
service is still busted.
No, it's just not waiting. It needs to wait. We need to add a
yeah, because right now you have a wait for track, but you should wait for the SQL Server, I think.
Yeah, it just needs a wait is all.
Still doing things.
Should it not be waiting? No, should it not be waiting for the database? The database shouldn't be healthy until we can connect to it.
No, but that was what Alex was saying way back, is that he doesn't think entry point. He thinks it considers itself healthy before entry point is finished.
I see.
Which is
because we're auto creating the database. Is that why?
Maybe.
Can't you turn that off with the add database call?
Oh,
it's still not working though.
Yeah, because it's still not working. Like, I'm not even sure that's the problem.
Wait.
Okay, so it's still saying the table doesn't exist. Can we
nav to the database and look?
Yeah. Do you have some type of container-based database navigation UI we can use?
Is that a trick? Is that a trick?
I don't think I do on this machine, actually.
Jerry, I should have warned you.
We do it. So inside Visual Studio, inside Visual Studio Code, if you already have the MS SQL extension, it's super easy. I mean, it's just you just connect.
You need to look inside the database, Maddie. So you need.
I know. I'm going to get SQL Server Management Studio. Hold on.
No, don't get SQL Server Management Studio. Inside Visual Studio Code.
VS Code.
VS Code. Yeah.
Oh.
Just add the extension of MS SQL. Which, by the way, is one of the cooler extensions.
Yeah. And of course, now you're going to have to reload your window and then.
You should be able to just restart the extension.
No, wait.
Sure?
Okay.
No. How the fuck do I use this?
I think is it
down here.
Is it? There you go. Yeah.
This is just Damian ragging on SQL Server.
To the right. You click the wrong tab. You click the wrong. There you go. Yeah. There you go. And then add connection. By the way, the one below it, add local container, does everything that Azure, that Aspire does in the sense of automatically deploying a SQL into a Docker container for you.
That's pretty.
Does it work?
Can I not point that at an existing local SQL container?
You could totally do that. Yeah, you could. But that's not the F5 experience we want for this.
Okay.
Right. And so
Hold
let's
on,
see.
I'm about to do something really cool.
Do you know the port number?
I will in a minute.
Yeah. We have the entire connection string.
Yeah.
Once we have our Aspire running.
Yeah. Okay.
Love it.
Okay. What?
Wait. It's great. Yeah.
String trek. Copy the clipboard.
There's got to be one other click we can do. Oh, nice. Load from connection string. How beautiful.
Pretty nice, actually. I'm gonna do that. That's pretty nice.
The only thing that, well, let's see if it works first.
There you go. Tables. None.
No.
So that script must not be executing.
Yeah.
Or can you go back to the script just one quick time?
Which one? This or
the
this?
Logs, you mean?
Use trek. Oh, that's it. That's exactly.
Yeah. So it said it worked. Like the logs showed that it had worked. I thought.
Well, the log said that the database was created, which I think is your internal mechanism.
Yeah, but we should have also seen something like X number of rows.
Let's go and have a look. Yeah, when it executes the DDL, right? And whatever else.
Right. We didn't. So probably the script didn't.
This happened. Start at 0 and 1 at 60, which is.
I thought, did the script stop checking after 5 seconds? Is it just too slow? It says 60 there, but I saw something in the logs. Like, just go look at the logs again. Wait.
Starting up.
Stop checking for SQL Server startup after 6 seconds.
Why?
I don't know.
That's the script, right, Jerry, that does that?
Yeah.
Why would it stop? Does that mean that it's connected after 6 seconds?
That's not necessarily an error message, right? Exactly.
Right.
But DB stat is 0. Wonder what 0 means.
62 transactions roll forward for Trek. 0 transactions roll back. I mean, there wouldn't be transactions in Trek unless our script ran, would there?
Yeah. DB stat is 0 means okay. All right. Well, that's not an error, so it's just information.
Okay. And what did we go back
so this
to?
Error, we should expect this to fail because it can't find the tables.
Yeah.
Go back to the Explorer.
Yeah.
Is it going in the default schema, or?
Well, that's what I
It's
thought it was
ending up
going
in
in
different
master,
schema.
but I saw use Trek, so I don't think.
No, it's in DBO schema though. Right? Didn't all the error message from the app is saying it can't find entity DBO dot?
Yeah, that's just the entire name. It's just using the full name. It's like the namespace, right? So it's just.
That's what I'm asking though. Like, where did we create? Okay.
Wait,
Alex
I
we're not
looked away.
specifying a
Did
schema.
you see
There's
that
no
these were
schema.
created?
Huh?
Alex is asking if it's skipping because the database is existing.
It shouldn't be.
Didn't we
because
comment that line out?
No, if
Yeah.
this skips it, because if this skips executing the SQL because the database is created.
Why would it do that?
I don't know.
It doesn't.
You wrote
though,
it.
does it?
Well, that doesn't make sense, actually.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna try it just to sanity check it, where we're gonna let this create the database, and then we're gonna not let this create the database. Which
How do you do that? Is there a new flag
Is it
or a
false
new...
or something in here?
There's a, I don't know if it's an extension method or a.
Oh,
you
it's an
can
extension.
customize the creation script. This was feedback given at the time, but how do you turn it off? And I'm not sure what we did.
Yeah. Like, how do you go back to the old behavior, you mean?
With creation script, Maddie.
Okay.
It was
Where
there.
did my IntelliSense go?
I don't know. It's got slow.
And then
And what is the? There's no. It's just a string. What if you just give it an empty string? Seriously.
What was that? Defines a SQL file? Huh.
No. So the way this works is that, as I was trying to say before, this connects from the app host running process using the .NET SQL ADO client, and then executes whatever SQL you put in here.
What? Why don't we just use that? Why don't we just pass in the whole?
Why don't we just use that?
We can,
What?
but then it only works locally. But that's fine. Like that we could try that.
Wait, what do you mean only works locally? What do you mean?
It doesn't map to deployment.
Well, it doesn't matter because we don't have to deploy that. We only
That's
need
right.
to
So if you
like
just
that.
want to do it, then we've done this in one of the previous AspiriFridays, Maddie, if you recall. We had to read. We read from the file. We did file.read all. We split on new line, and then we sent it directly into with creation script, and then it just runs that script to create the database.
So you're telling me?
No. This is has to be code. This is like SQL statements as a string.
Yeah.
That's what we got.
Yeah,
That's what we got.
exactly.
So, like,
So
So
you're
you do
telling me
file.read
all of
all.
the shell bullshit we just did for 45 minutes we didn't need to do.
With
Oh,
creation
hey,
script, we've
no,
been
no,
there
no,
the
no,
whole
Maddie.
time.
No,
Oh,
Maddie.
I see
This
what you're doing.
just
You're putting it
changed
on top.
again. We have a brand new best practice.
You need
It
to
is just
file
a
read all.
practice. No one said this was best.
I just updated the docs. Let me update them one more time.
I
No.
need to create-
There are options and trade-offs, and you have to pick the one that matches the scenario.
This
was
one
it?
is spectacular.
I have no intelligence. It was it read all text.
.SQL. Don't forget the file extension.
Read
Oh,
all
you
text.
pass in the string?
You literally
yeah,
pass in the
yeah.
statement. We literally
requiring-
pass in the statement.
Yeah,
It's not a script file.
You
give it
basically
to
read the
people.
SQL file,
And then we split
you
it by
pass
Go.
the string, and yeah.
And then for SQL Server specifically, we look at your string, we find the Go statements, we split them up, and then we execute each statement individually. Seb's watching.
Okay.
Seb wrote this. He's watching, so he can comment if.
Well, I
Seb, fix
can't
that
wait to
shit.
see what's about to happen.
But you'll need to also. We ran into this problem last time. Is that
Wait, don't delete it. Just wait.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. What do I just have to do here, Damian?
So last time the issue we ran into was it wasn't splitting lines correctly so we had to what was it? We had to like
semicolons or something.
No, last time was different because we had to we joined 2 files together. This is fine.
Okay.
Try that. Delete the volume. Delete the database. Delete the volume. Start again.
Stop. Delete.
I mean, if you're just trying to like get it rolling, because data API
Delete the
builder
volume, Maddie.
never
Gotta
deploys
delete
a
the volume,
database.
Maddie.
Huh?
Delete the volume as well.
Oh.
You have to
Start
go to
again
the
from
volume
scratch.
tab.
No. Just go to Docker and delete the volume. Leave that line there. So that in Docker, there's a different tab for volumes on the left.
Yeah, there you go.
This one.
Just delete them all.
Seriously. Honestly.
All right.
Okay.
It didn't delete.
I think were you running it? Did it recreate it instantly?
That's definitely what
probably.
I did. Hold on.
Nice,
Hold
right.
on. Hold on.
You can give a name to your volume so it doesn't get scrambled eggs like that.
That makes way too much sense. I'm so sorry. I just can't wait till I can add container lifetime back to this. The code docs show what if statement to add to check the DB. Thanks, Seb.
If this works, this is incredibly simple.
I'm going to be so mad. Excitedly angry.
This bypasses all of the Windows to Linux to container run.
Yeah.
Like I'm just going to connect and run this SQL. That's why it's done this way.
It's pretty neat.
It says if you provide a script, it doesn't create the database. So
That's what we're doing. We put it back in the. We put it in. The temp DB has 8 data files. Oh my fuck!
What's wrong, Eddie? Good.
Carry on.
There you go. Works.
It totally worked. It totally worked.
Yeah, Maddie left the room, but yeah, it works.
So the best practice for adding files to a container is just don't do it in the first place.
Okay. All right. Great API design, guys.
This is like it. There is. You can't convince me that there is a turnkey, simple API that works for all scenarios for this. This shit is just complicated. Oh look,
wait.
there's a new
Shall we see if it works like for real on the dev side?
Yeah, go to the browser.
Alex has a good question too, which is restart the SQL server and see if it works again.
Yeah, I don't know if it's idempotent. Like
go to SQL server. Let's see if the things are really there.
Oh yeah. That's
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Refresh.
Oh yeah, I gotta refresh.
Drum roll.
Oh my
it's
gosh.
restarting the container. It's restarting the container. Hold on.
Restarting.
Back 7 seconds ago.
Okay.
There we go. Failed to create Trek. Trek already exists. That's fine.
Yeah. So that's the idempotency thing. Yep.
Yeah. But then this should work. Oh, did the port change?
Same?
I need to give it a port.
Different
oh yeah, it's a dynamic port.
Yeah, but you know what?
You deleted. No, the port's maintained now. Well, we don't. Yeah, it is dynamic because we
try to do something else.
I would hard code the port every time, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something, just so it's always the same. Because
that's what consistent there for.
What are you saying, Tommaso? What are you saying?
Use deb to check if the database has data. That's what that's.
Just run the service.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
true. For the last like how many?
That's a great point.
Yeah, probably GraphQL is not the most straightforward.
Change the URL. Just go to /API/actor.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's capital or not.
I think it's
capital A.
Capital A.
There's casing in.
No.
It's stupid. It's stupid Linux.
There are data.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. That's good.
So fun fact, if you go to API/Swagger.
Yeah, then you can have Swagger. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. But we already see it. We see that we've got all the tables and we've got data in the tables. So it's pretty cool. That is so nice. This took us about 13 seconds by comparison.
I think you're empathizing too much. How much time was? No, was it just like probably /Swagger.
Yeah, no API.
I
Yeah,
don't remember.
Yeah.
it's all there. It worked. Awesome. And you know what's even cooler is we narrowed it down to just 2 lines.
Jerry, your metrics are very different from mine.
I like it. My first metric is it works. The second metric, you could actually do it.
So okay. Let's recap here.
Yeah.
I can delete these 2 things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can delete that too.
Thank you.
Wow. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat.
And this was it.
Yeah.
Damian, will you walk me through that one more time? So you split by Go, and then you execute each of those batches in individual statements.
It's for the SQL Server specific implementation of with creation script. If you hover over with creation script, Maddy, I think you'll see it's not generic. Like it's a specific implementation
SQL
for
Server database resource.
Well, that's the type it takes. But like I think we have different implementation depending on whether it's SQL Server or a different database type, and there's different logic. So
yeah,
for SQL Server, we do the split by Go thing. Yeah.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, that's really neat.
Yeah, that's cool. That was easy.
That was
How come it took so long for us to do that?
we got there. Golly. This is, you know what? This was very educational. I am so glad we went this route, to be honest.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, so we have it running.
What do we do now? All right, we're out of time.
Is that it? All right, let's look at how easy it is to add Postgres. Hold on.
No. If I had to choose one, I would go with Cosmos because it would have the data explorer, and that would be cool.
Yeah, you can run the emulator.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys don't mind, let's not change it right now, though. We got it to work.
No, but it's not changing. It's simply adding a new.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go, you can.
Oh,
go.
I see what you mean. Yeah, you could add all 4.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Okay.
In theory, now we've gone through all this pain and it's working for SQL Server. Adding the other ones in hopefully are easier because we don't have to.
Wait, you said that at 8:24 p.m. in my local time zone. Just for reference.
Wait, did we say we were going to do Postgres or no?
Doesn't matter. Like he said Cosmos, but like
Cosmos.
Cosmos.
Yep. Any of them. Do Postgres. That'll be the fastest.
Postgres, we can do PG admin, so we can get the explorer that way, and like we can see all the things, right?
Now we have to go back to the first problem of this, which is
I agree with Tom. We should have the implied F-bomb in the bingo board.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
And we should add the container lifetime back to Maddy for SQL Server.
Very good idea. Let me do this first and then remind me to do that in a minute.
So how do you initialize the Postgres database in this
SQL
world?
script won't work with Postgres because of Postgres.
Nope, because there's no splitting. So that's why I'm asking, how do you generally init? But the Postgres container has the init script support, so it's not as important. Yeah. We can just use it that way.
Yeah, it should be easier.
It looks like SQL has the init script support too.
No, I mean at the container level, not the integration level.
That is so nice. Like, whoever added that, thank you so much. That is so nice.
That's Seb. He's the one chatting in there now.
Okay, good. I like his chats about Postgres. Makes me feel good.
Well, you may not like the chat he put up to before that, where he says he agrees with me and we should just make the SQL Server container support this so we don't have to do this.
Damian, I also agree with you.
Okay, perfect.
So
hang on a second. Let me finish it. Then we can just get latest.
Should I chain these or should I do this as a separate thing?
I like doing them separate, but knock yourself out. Whatever you want to do.
In this case, do I need to?
Probably not.
Is with PG admin, is that an additional container or is it inside the Postgres container?
No, it's an additional container, but it gets shared between multiple instances. So if you've got more than one Postgres DB, you'll have one PG admin instance that mounts them all.
Yeah.
And where do I give this? It's where do I give this its initialization script?
No. Yes.
Yeah,
no. You need to do a you need to do a bind mount for this one and set the environment variable.
Okay.
So it is the best practice.
Well, it's different. Horses for courses. It's just different.
You could do it one line with SQL. You're going to do all these lines to get it to work? No, I'm only teasing.
Again, there's that line metric again. Okay.
I got to put it on a screenshot and put it in a slide deck. That's my problem.
It won't be SQL Server, right?
Well, it's you're right.
Yeah.
Well,
we could change that folder to be database, and you could have SQL Server as the first script, and then the
you could
as the second.
It's true.
Where did those scripts come from?
Where the
like we
database
added
script?
them today, right? Like they didn't exist before.
She copied it. She copied
pasted it
from the gist.
Yeah.
So this is all in gist today. What's the usual flow? I'm sorry, this is the step I missed. Like, how do people do this if they're not using Aspire?
How do they
initialize the database?
Oh, sorry. David just said with the init files will work.
Oh yeah, we have an overload. I think that just does all this.
Yeah.
Is that right?
With init files is going to put files in the right place. This is the intended way to use the with container files API is through an extension method, so you don't have to touch it.
That's specific for the resource that knows about where it has to go and all the rest of it. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of individual containers you might need to worry about specific ownership. There's a lot where it really comes down to knowing how and where something needs to go on a resource by resource basis.
So Maddy, let's do subfolders for each database. Don't just throw all the init scripts in. That's not going to work because it'll try and run the SQL Server init scripts.
Can you specify an individual file?
Can I give it a file name? Source, yeah.
Well, that's not clear, David. We should improve that in IntelliSense.com. It just says copy files, like it.
Yes, the source, and it should just put it in the correct init DB folder.
But does it change its behavior depending on whether the source is a directory or a file? Like, do we just okay? We should just make sure that's clear in the comments.
Let me go open an issue for that.
Yeah.
Where is the script for this one? Where am I looking for this one? Oh, I have so many windows open. It becomes such a mess.
We only see one.
Is this in Dab Workbench?
Sorry?
Where's the script for the Postgres in it?
I
don't have one.
Oh.
I don't have a preference between types of databases, but I never use anything but SQL.
Spoken like a PM.
I love all my children. I just don't trust them all with my keys. That's right. Oh gosh.
So then, what do you think Copilot will?
What are you trying to? Sorry, what's the problem now?
Perfect. Drop that into Copilot and say, make this Postgres.
Yeah.
Wait, do we not have a Postgres script?
No, that's what I just asked. We do not.
Yeah, we do not.
Oh, so how do people do this?
Does it bother you that that the other one doesn't say SQL? It just says create database.
It will bother me in a minute.
Oh, see, you moved it into folders. That's nice, actually.
Yeah, I put it in folders. It's much better, I thought.
Because depth and complexity don't bother you, Damian. That's good.
No, it's not about that. It's clarity. Different ways to create clarity.
The file name seems clear.
Except then you're limited to one file. But the other database containers support mounting init folders and it'll run all the files in there, right? Where if you have it as a file name, then there's no grow up path. Or you create a step function required to move from one step, SQL file to another. Now you have to completely reorganize the structure.
And that's fine. I totally get what you're saying. Let's not debate it because I like it. But let me ask this: the SQL one where you're passing in the script, you did say that you can only pass in one, right? If you do two, there's some sort of internal problem right now.
No. The other one, where you just pass the body, like the actual script statements, it's just a string. So if you want to read from multiple files, it's up to you to read multiple files.
Did Copilot fail spectacularly here? Yeah.
It just made a generic one.
Yeah.
Turn.
Damian, you can do so much for my bingo board right now.
Yeah, right.
Being right.
Just say, you can do so much for my bingo board.
Damian, whenever we have a method or some sort of API that takes in a file or a folder, Why don't we pass in file info or directory info objects instead? So that it's
because
explicit.
of the thing we were talking about before, there isn't a shared info type between those. So if you could have overloads, right? But then it's required that you create those. So you can't just pass a string in. Now you have to create, file.load info or whatever it is, file.open file or whatever the API is to do that. I can't remember off the top of my head.
But the overload's invisible to the consumer. It's just internal logic, right? You already do the if statement.
No, but when you said, you said, sorry, did I misunderstand? You said, why not make the methods accept file info?
Yeah.
So now I have to create a file info to give you rather than just give you the path.
Yeah. Isn't that more explicit because it assures that it's actually there and stuff like that?
You could possibly do both, right? But file info doesn't assure it's there actually by default. You have to call is_exists to verify that, right? So we could do that.
I just wondered because it
that's a good question.
Explicit.
That's a good question.
All right, Maddy.
I'm not gonna lie, that might have actually worked. So that's
whoop,
cool.
Maybe there is a use for AI after all.
I know, right? Wait, did we say we can do a file here or just the folder? Sorry.
You can.
But you don't want to. But you don't want to because that's the reason you moved it into a PG folder so you could take them all.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. Just give it the whole folder.
It's too late now.
Does the folder syntax require a slash at the end, or do you just detect it?
It detects.
Okay.
Well, now I have to rerun this. Hold on.
By the way, Damian, thank you. Got my bingo because of you.
You got your bingo. What was it? What was the one that got you there?
It was well, we can do this in a few ways.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Oh, it was that one? I thought it was Damian says to be specific or to be clear.
You already said that. You're in I was missing only that one.
Okay. All right, PG admin's turning on. Why is the database not under here? Huh?
Should be fine.
Standard error. Database is ready to accept connections. Server stopped. Init process complete, ready for startup. Now, this is all fine.
Cool.
Maybe that's just the way it looks. I've not done the Postgres container.
Yeah, we don't have the .config JSON for the Postgres container.
We can look in PG admin.
Look in PG admin.
Oh yeah.
You have modern convenience.
You guys are so smart.
I'm just impressed that David said something. Usually he can't get a word edgewise, so he just chats to us through YouTube.
It's true.
It's like now they'll listen.
Yeah, I don't. Hey,
I see it.
Cool.
I see it. That's nice. I assume if the tables are there, the data's there, so that's good.
How do I? Oh my god.
Do we want to make it so that we have a single instance of Data API Builder that points to both databases, or two instances of Data API Builder, one for each database?
I would go with one that points to all the databases, so you can simply disable one database and be good with it, I think.
Yeah.
So you want different URLs for each one, or
wait? Do you want to point them at the same time, or do you want to have them separate? That's what I really mean.
That would depend on what your developers prefer.
Now all of a sudden we need that thing we were talking about at the beginning that prompts you with the configuration you want to implement.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Also, Maddy, do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
Can you navigate in the dub endpoint for a moment? Like do something on that, whichever. Okay. Go back to the Aspire and show me the OpenTelemetry traces. Okay. Yeah. So is it connected?
That's GraphQL spinning up. You can click on any endpoint and then we can see the details of each of the calls.
Yeah.
That's kind of there you go.
Yeah. REST is fine. Yeah. REST is fine as well.
They'll all do the same. Yeah, just get them all.
Get them all.
Do a get rather than the put, Maddy.
Yeah. Sorry.
Now you have to have the
I'm just
structure.
clicking. I'm just checking the colors.
What is it? Click execute. You
Execute.
did it.
Cool. Okay.
Good.
All
Go
right.
back.
Something
Go
happened.
back.
We got a
There we go.
200. Look at that.
Nice. There it is.
Cool.
That's
We
kind of
have-
fun.
Oh, baby.
And
Yeah.
let's
At least
reiterate,
it
we didn't
works.
actually touch the service project, right? We didn't do anything inside.
No, we haven't done
Not yet.
anything to the server. Well, we did. We
You
changed
know-
the launch config.
Yeah.
We fixed the we fixed the problems in its launch
Yeah.
profile.
And you
I
also
submitted
broke
that
the
issue
security.
already. We'll fix that too.
So, okay, one last thing is let's make it prompt you on startup for which one to do.
Yeah.
Well, there's a limit though. Like, let's be clear. You can't do anything from that. Like it is specifically you can ask questions that impact existing resources you've already modeled. You can't do dynamic stuff. Right? You can't like add resources as a result of being the interaction service because the phasing is not
Right,
there.
but we could explicit start these and then start them.
Yes, you could do that.
Yeah.
But back to the question that Jerry was asking, like, do we want multiple instances of the service project where each one is pointing at a different database? And then the prompt is, which one do you want to start? Or do we want one service?
That seems clean. That seems clean. What you're about to say, where data API build the points to all four at the same time, doesn't seem quite as nice.
So if we do that, the other thing we can do is we can model it so that it's a parent-child. So each service instance can be the parent, and then the database can be a child. So that in the dashboard, you get like 4 root elements, which are the 4, if there's 4 databases, right?
Yes, please.
Right?
Yes, that's
so we can do
awesome.
that. And that's fairly straightforward for us to do.
Oh,
and then we'll see if we reintroduce any bugs where if you add the same project more than once, stuff breaks, which we did have.
Yeah, exactly. Would the bug work in that case?
It'll just attach to both, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
David? I don't know. Let's find out. We haven't done any debugging today. We've done a spy run. So
if you if you don't want everything to start, but there's also with explicit start. So you could have which we could do. We could set up all of these to do, and then we could just use a custom startup experience using the interaction service to ask you every time you launch, hey, what do you want to start? And then it would programmatically start the ones you want.
That sounds even simpler. Fewer lines.
Well, if you want fewer lines, Jerry, let's just move all this code to another file, and we'll just create an API called whatever dab.run, and then this file could just be one line.
Yeah.
Do I have to do parent-child explicitly on this?
I would recommend that the data API builder service that you have there have the same name as far as the variable, because then we just simplify it so that
variable?
The MSSQL-service and the PG-service is going to be the name of the environment variable. Like, make it DB service.
Yeah. Yep.
Or you could do that. You could also do with environment.
Yep. Let's do with environment for now, but
and then give it some name that is shared across all. Then we can make it so the configs are almost identical.
I mean, we could just give it the one that it's already called, right?
Yeah. In fact, if you could give 2 environment variables, the first one is the connection string, and the second one is the database type. Those are the only 2 values that need to change in order to use the exact same configuration file. You don't have to change anything else.
You're right.
Yep.
Until we get to Cosmos, but this will be perfect.
We're getting there.
Cosmos
Where is the name of the thing I want?
Right there. You were just in it. 2 back. 1 back. 2 back.
That one?
I guess. No, I'm sorry. It's dab-config.json.
Oh.
Yeah.
See where see where it's adding env connection underscore
track. Yeah. Connection strings underscore track. That's what I want.
Is that what you called it? I didn't remember what was in program.
That's what it says.
And then just do one more.
Strings underscore, right?
Yep. And then what was the other one?
Not strings.
Well, we get to make it up.
Know what it was?
Was it?
Really? It's singular string? Huh.
I don't remember.
Have a look.
Might be wrong. I can't look at the .config JSON file. I don't see why.
Oh yeah, it's not in the shared workspace for some reason.
Connection strings, plural.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right.
Memory still works.
Oh!
Have you ever used VS Code before? Maddy, this is what we call an IDE. Gosh.
I'm rage. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. How do I get the connection string off this resource?
Oh, you have to say get here. It's a couple of steps more than you expect.
Yeah, it is. It's a pain. Get endpoint. No. Damian, do you remember how to get a connection string off a resource?
What do you mean get it off the resource?
How to pass the connection string?
You have to ask for it.
Was it?
Yeah, it's a property. Postgres.db.resource.connection string.
Oh, dot resource is what I was missing.
You're on the
You're right.
builder, right?
Yep. Connection string expression.
Yeah, because you don't access values directly, right? You pass around references to values.
Yep. And then this one, we want to call it what, like DB type?
Yeah, DB type's good.
And then
all right, so this for Postgres, it's PG.
We don't want the expression. We just want the builder, right? Like the expression is like the string. Like I think what we need is we should just be able to pass in the there's an overload of with environment that takes a resource builder that has connection string. You shouldn't have.
But she's passing in Maddy's passing in a literal string at this point. I think it's PGSQL.
The connection string expression is not that.
You're talking about this, Damian. We're talking about that one. We're talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
there's an overload that just takes the builder and will do the right thing. So just
you mean if I literally just do Postgres DB, it'll work?
Yep, should do.
Oh, that's neat.
For real?
Mm-hmm. So if you hover over it now, look at what it's bound to, and it's bound to iResource builder of resource string, where it's constrained to iResource builder with iResource with connection string, and so that's an overload that takes resources that have connection strings, by builders of resources that have connection strings. So it just takes the connection string, shoves it in the environment variable that you tell it to. And if we just named the database Trek, then you wouldn't even have to use this one. You could just use with reference, right? Because by default, we put it in connection strings __.
Oh, so that.
If you just name the resource Trek, it would just work. Like you just call with reference, right?
But I already named a resource. This is the second one now.
That's fine.
Just go with reference.
So just do with reference. It should just work.
But this is the SQL one. I'm doing the Postgres one.
But that's Jerry's point, right? Is that make them all the same.
Yeah.
The only thing they need is DB type.
Oh, you're saying that
they're
kind of two resources with the same name. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
But with reference,
so you have to disambiguate
connection string, and then you need the DB type.
Yeah. That's the conflict between. Let's make them all the same. Well, you can't because you're operating from a space where you have to disambiguate. So you can't just make them all the same and get the best from both sides. You have to choose which side you want to optimize for, because you can't disambiguate. Otherwise, the names clash on one of the sides.
So basically this.
Yeah. Well,
so we should also probably do this.
Yep. Exactly.
Just for consistency.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, I don't understand, because this isn't going to work, because on line 24, that's going to be a different environment variable.
The consuming side has to read from the right place. So you have to pick which side are you going to like optimize for least change. Like you're trying to.
Aren't we going to give the user an option of one database choice in some sort of interactive mode?
That's just about asking which one to start. We can't add resources dynamically through the interaction process. So you have to define all the ones that might result from any given choice. And then we can have the thing come up and say, hey, which one do you want to start?
Yeah, I see a problem, Damian, on this. We are expecting to receive the connection strings __ track, but we are going to get connection string __ Postgres.
Right.
That's right. That's right. So like you have to pick. You have to decide what do you want to optimize here. So you can go back to, if you want to keep the consumption side, the service, with a single config file, then you have to, that means that the string has to match what it expects. And so that means you have to push the string in with the right name, which means you can't use with reference, because with reference is the overload that sets the name based on the resource.
Which is what I was doing with environment.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what I was doing, right?
Yes. So you just have to pick which side are you going to like be least specific on, and then be more specific on the other side, if that makes sense, right?
I don't know how you do it, Maddie. You got 4 voices, and somehow you make sense of it all.
Oh, I love it. I love it. This is how I learn.
So basically, it would be something like this.
Yeah. And so what I should do here to make this look really good then is I should do like SQL DB and do the same thing here so that we're consistent.
You're right.
I agree.
That is a nice little overload we have, though.
Wait, Trek. Right
Trek.
now, the name of the variable Trek. That's what you want to rename. Yep. And what you change? Yeah, that's Trek again. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
MSSQL. Yeah.
Yep.
And don't forget line 9. You have to change the database name back to Trek.
Yep. Yep.
No. Let's not do that.
What?
Oh yeah, this is.
Oh, because of the creation script.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just
the database.
This is just
Yeah,
the
all
resource
that-
name.
No, that's still required because it adds Trek to the connection string.
Sorry? No, it doesn't.
What?
Wait. So we named the database SQLDB so that in the dashboard you see a resource called SQLDB.
Well, we could do Damian's least favorite thing in the entire world, which is this, and not have to name it at all.
No. Oh, what? Yeah.
Wait, what?
No.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
No, you still have to. You still have to
do
database,
that.
right?
Yeah. But basically,
Yeah, but we could do it like we don't have to give the database we do have to give it a name.
You have to give it a name. Like it's a resource, and that name, the name you give it there becomes part of the connection string. To Jerry's point, because the connection string includes the database you're connecting to. So,
but
all right. So, let's call it Trek.
So,
can we have 2 databases with?
No, they're resources. You can't.
Yeah.
No, but we got SQL Server, and then we got Postgres.
There's an overload.
You can specify. You can separate them, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex just put that in the chat too.
Yes.
Capital T Trek.
Capital T. Yeah.
So one's the resource name, and one is the database.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's beautiful. Yeah. That's really nice.
And then I guess I need to do an add database here.
And that'll be your PG database or something.
Yep.
That's great. That's really cool. It's called Trek as well.
Yep.
Single line.
Trek SQL, Trek Postgres.
And then once this works, if we want to get really fancy, we can remove the with environment again by just creating a custom method. We can make custom overloads of with reference that work specifically for these database types in this project and make them just do the right thing.
Sure.
But, that's just aesthetics at that point. It's just for this project.
Sure.
Not all the aesthetics.
Right. This is the first time we've run the Postgres?
Yeah.
No, we haven't.
No, second time. Oh, I didn't put container lifetime on it as well.
Okay. And did we do data volume for Postgres? No. We should do data volume and then we should do lifetime.
Sometimes I listen to Damian explain it and just wait for Maddie to show me what he means.
There we go. that was efficiency.
Slowly, we're all coming to one brain cell.
Beautiful.
That sort of works, and that's exciting.
This is pair programming at its best.
No, seriously. So, did I give that a wait for? Was I smart enough to do that? Yes, I'm so good.
Nice. So the PG admin is saying it's unhealthy. We're still waiting for it to start.
It takes forever to spin up PG admin. Yeah.
Interesting.
Why is the GraphQL the only?
So this is the endpoint it's pulling from the launch JSON.
Yeah. So like Alex said this in the chat, we can customize this completely. So we can use the with URLs methods to change what URLs.
So
we should probably
show us.
Yeah, we should.
With URLs.
So you can say with URL just to add a static URL, or you can say,
Swagger.
So just give it a path. If you give it a relative one, it'll do the right thing.
And then we'll call this one SQL.
Oh, yeah, give it display text if you want. Swagger.
No, call it REST. Call it REST.
Call it Swagger.
But I want it to be specifically for this
Call
project.
it Maddie. Call it
Why?
Maddie.
Because it's on this project.
It's going to be on the road for the project anyway.
No, Maddie. it's fine, but you can call it Swagger so that we can also have the display name for the GraphQL one, so we can show both.
Oh yeah. And a third one for the health endpoint.
Yep.
And you'll do this on each
we show
one.
you that in the dashboard. We'll show you the health endpoint.
Yeah.
We just have to wire it up, right?
We have to configure it, yeah.
With health check.
And
with URL.
Both projects are running on the same port.
Yeah, Alex raises a good point.
Oh yeah, your launch, because your launch profile.
But they say that they're both on.
That's right.
And yeah, but you may be getting a non-deterministic.
Yeah. This is. I think this is just a like. Yeah.
So then let's do this.
Just assign. If you set it, what can you set it to port 0 or port null or something, and then that will tell it to be random.
Yeah, you get you can for the listening.
Not there, Maddy.
Yeah, you have to do it in code,
because
otherwise it's gonna get picked up for both runs no matter what.
So first of all, those launch settings are like super old because 5000 and 5001s were the defaults in the launch profiles like years ago. We changed to random ports a very long time ago because the default in Kestrel is 5000 and 5001. So those launch profiles should be updated to use a random port that's stable. But in the app host, what we're going to do is we can override the endpoint definition that was discovered from the launch profile and then just tweak the port. That's what my hope is anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we can say with endpoint.
Yep.
And there's an overload that you pass a name to, which is the name of the endpoint that you want to modify.
Yep.
And so in this case, it'll be HTTPS will be the name by default. And then you give it a callback, which takes the endpoint. So like E goes to, and it's a delegate.
You mean like?
Yeah, but E, like you need to specify input parameter. So rather than empty brace, just do E inside. Yep, and then that should be your endpoint definition. Why is it saying name is not valid? Is it not? It's probably endpoint name.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it endpoint name? Is it a name?
No, it says names there. Is it just that the syntax? Oh, is it just that the syntax of this is wrong?
No. It says the best overload for it does not have a parameter name.
Huh.
So, no.
I'm losing it. Endpoint name. Yep, you're right. Okay. E dot allocated endpoint target port.
No. So we just need to change the target port, right? Oh, port. Sorry, not target port. Port. And what do you set it to, David? Is it null or 0 or something?
Yeah, you can set to 0, and then we may need to. I'm trying to remember if we have to set allow random ports. There's a.
Or we can just choose some stable ports. Just put in like 6,000 and 6,224 on this one, and pick another random port for the other one.
I imagine this is a string, not an int, right? Oh
No,
no, it isn't.
It's an int.
Here I am overthinking myself. Cannot relate. Okay.
Okay, and then just pick a different one. Put 7 in front instead of 6 or something.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So now at least they'll be stable when you run from the app host, and they'll be different. Did we add the URLs in both?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Wait, it didn't work.
Yeah.
What did I do?
I wrote it.
Is it with URL for endpoint? No.
No. Shouldn't be.
Note that any endpoints on the resource. Yeah, I know.
It may be the wrong overload. Hang on.
Does it? Yeah, they're not even showing up in here.
Swagger
Did I not rerun it? Did I not rerun the app host? I
Did you
rerun the
not
app host.
rerun the app host? That was odd because like the fact you're seeing nothing is kind of odd.
I thought I saw /swagger and /GraphQL in the dashboard.
In
there.
the panel?
No,
Yeah.
we just saw GraphQL. We didn't see Swagger.
Why is it saying +1? Oh, that's HTTPS and HTTP. That's why.
Yeah. It's HTTP.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only having these and it doesn't have the name.
Why are they not adding? Why am I forgetting how to use my own method? It's very likely.
That sounds about right.
Almost certainly.
Is it? It's not with URL for endpoint.
Yeah, you could try that. That will add one for the endpoint. Try that. Try with URL for endpoint. I think with URL is soon to be a static URL. Whereas URL for endpoint, you can do what you're doing here. So you can't. Well, why is it now? What's it complaining about?
Oh, it's a callback.
Yeah, this one's a callback based one because we hand you the URL that the endpoint created, then you can modify it. So the first thing is going to be the endpoint name. So not /swagger. HBS. No, it needs to be the endpoint name. Yeah. And then you can change the URL. So you say e dot, well, it's u dot, but whatever you want to call it, e dot, and then you'll see on there, you should be able to see all the stuff you can change about the URL. No. That's the endpoint name. The endpoint name is HBS. You just want to change.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Display name?
You need to change the path. So look at the UI. It'll give you a UI. Just like breathe and then scroll. Right. URL is right there, right? So that's the URL that it's going to be. Yeah. Try that. See what happens.
And then do I want to do
display name?
Display name.
Or display text, sorry.
Why is it display text?
Because it's text that gets rendered.
Ugh.
It's not the name that gets rendered?
No, the endpoint name gets rendered. That's why. Because endpoints have names and then URLs have display text so that you render the display text as an anchor and then the URL is behind the display text. But that's not the name of the endpoint. The name of the endpoint is HBS.
You sound like me trying to explain the container files API right
now. Yeah,
now.
like this is like there are endpoints and there are URLs and they're not the same, but one projects the other. And so, yeah, there you look. See, worked. Does it actually work? It does work.
Yeah, try. Nope.
Isn't set up. That's all right. We didn't try and use the Postgres one yet, right?
That's true.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we should have done that all on the SQL one.
Yeah, let's try the other one.
Yeah,
we don't even have dub config. Oh no, yeah, we do have it.
We didn't do DB type yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, let's try on that one.
Damian's dying inside. Nah,
it's all good. This is all good. It's all good.
Damian explaining URLs versus endpoints versus like names. So it's a conversation we've had probably 700 times. There we go. Swagger. Up. An atom. That's cool.
That.
What?
That's
how do you format that area since you have can you put it on a separate line somehow, or is that just the way it is?
I don't think we have that yet. The best way to do that would be to click in here and it goes there.
This is a grid, right? So for a grid, you have a single line per row, and then as you see, what happens is it overflows. So if it doesn't fit in the cell, you get the +1 to say there's more than one URL in there. But you can control whether the URL shows up in the resource in the grid or only in the properties pane, or both. So by default, it shows up in both, but you can actually say, hey, I don't want it to show up in the summary, only show it if I go into the details.
Yeah, we need a SQL admin that runs in a container, nice little lightweight something.
That'd be amazing.
So
absolutely
nice. That would be so nice.
Give me the weekend. I'll give it to you on Monday.
Okay.
Love it.
All right.
Yeah, I added the graph.
Oh, you did the other one?
Wait, I forgot an H in GraphQL.
So yeah, graph view, Maddy, the point I think he was making was if you right mouse click on a node in the graph, the menu shows the URLs.
Correct. Yep. I thought you just wanted me to click around and drag it around like I like to. Hold on. So you mean if I do this, this, yeah, GraphQL.
Wait, why do we only see GraphQL now and not Swagger as well?
Did you override it because it's from root?
I mean, it could be a bug in the way it's shown specifically on the graph one. But go and check the property, the panel, the resource.
Oh yeah, no wait,
panel.
I did.
Or did you just do it wrong?
Yeah, you overwrote it, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Hey, will you delete the display text lines? Because I think it's much more informative to see the full URL.
Actually?
Honestly, yeah.
All right, I believe you.
I mean, we can add it back, but I think we're going to.
If you want multiple, you need a second with URL, not with URL.
So the with URL, if you hover over it, with URL for endpoint says it updates the URL.
Yeah.
I see.
And then there's another overload that you can use to add the URL to an endpoint.
So it should be like this.
Yeah, and then you can
but
then you can create a whole new URL that will get associated with the same endpoint. So you can have multiple URLs.
Where are you?
Wrong. Yeah.
Why
Okay,
is the
so
lambda
this
broken
should
now?
this should be like /GraphQL
Oh.
and GraphQL.
But you could do it without the name, I suppose.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
there's
without
an
the name.
overload with URL for endpoint that takes no argument and you just return the URL. And that way you don't have to do it this way. This was feedback I thought that we got when we designed these APIs, and I'm pretty sure I fixed it. So I think there's 2 overloads of with URL for endpoint. If you have a look, Maddie, see it says +1 overload.
Oh,
just
what is it?
change
Control
it
shift
so that you
space?
don't. Huh?
It takes 2 arguments instead of 1 to the callback.
So it takes the endpoint reference and you return. No, it takes 1, but it returns.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, and you return it instead of.
And you return the URL.
So I just that.
You have to create. No, you have to create a new URL. So you just do return new because it should be target typed, and then open.
Return new what?
Open the parentheses. Yeah. See, resource URL annotation.
That's it.
You have to create it. You have to give it the properties you want. Like you have to tell it what text and what path and all that stuff, right? So you have to construct it.
You could do just /GraphQL, or I'm sorry, /Swagger. It'll be right. That's relative. And now I think you have to do a comma and then there's an enum that says
URL with URL later.
Boys.
Yeah. Second parameter.
Yep.
Relative. You just have to tell it it's relative, right?
What is that? Like URL something? No.
How are you doing this without state? Like this is all just being your statement completion. Like this shouldn't be this hard, right? It's like it should just be telling you what to do. Is it not coming up?
It says resource URL annotation, open and close.
No, that's because it's showing you your
remember the name of the enum.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. What's the name of the enum?
I don't think resource URL annotation only has a default constructor.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to use property initializers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Squiggly
She doesn't have to do. She doesn't have to do anything. Just /Swagger.
Like this?
New parentheses, then open the squiggly braces so you get the property initializer syntax. No. After.
You're so close.
There we go. And get rid of that. Right. And then inside there, if you do space, you should get IntelliSense. You should get statement completion for what you're doing. Right. So URL is required equals, and you have to give it the URL you want. And if you set that to a relative URL, it should automatically do the right thing if it's associated with an endpoint, I think. So you'd set the endpoint as well. It'll do it for you, actually, because this is with URL for endpoint. I'm pretty sure this will do it for you.
Oh, wait, let me do this for up there, too.
There is a with endpoint static or.
Hang on. Maddie, do me a favor. Hover over with URL for endpoint. And then glory at all the docs I wrote for you. Scroll down. There's even a sample inside there. Look at that.
Maddie, we'll wait here while you read it.
Damian, how many times have I told you to read something and you don't read the thing? And you say, we'll just figure it out. We'll just try it. We'll just go for it. It's fine.
Well, that's why I was asking why we're not getting help from statement completion. And we're staring us in the face the whole time. It was like you're trying to pass parameters to a parameterless constructor. It's like, what are you doing?
I'm solving. I'm not thinking. I'm solving.
I think we all know that
we're the wingmen in this case. We totally failed you. Like it's not you.
Swagger.
Hey, you got it.
See?
GraphQL Swagger.
That one. Not the graph one, but the other one, yeah. I think we all know that documentation is an indicator of a bad API design.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm going to battle you till the end of time with that statement. That is just categorically false. But okay, that's fine.
I don't mean it. I was just picking at you. Oh, that's fun.
There you go.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Who was number 4? I didn't see it.
James Doohan. Yeah.
It's changed Doohan. All right. Yeah, it's Scotty.
All right.
So the URLs all look the way that we want to now on both of them?
Try it. Expand them more.
Can you make them pretty? Maddie? Like give them display names instead of them being ugly?
No, Jerry said that he would rather have it be the
Jerry's
actual
wrong,
URL.
Maddie. Make it nice.
Yeah, I
This
think
is so
Jerry's
much-
wrong.
Can I use emojis?
Well, Jerry, you can't see all the endpoints if you don't use the display names. So it's bad.
Who cares?
What am I doing wrong? Is it not?
Okay.
It's uppercase.
No, it's comma.
Just-
It's comma.
just-
I know it wasn't
display-
working. Oh, there it is.
text or-
Uppercase. We're not writing JavaScript.
Well,
When we
yeah,
say
Jerry,
HTTPS, will that make you feel better?
Yes, weather. Yeah.
Sure.
Will that make you feel better? Okay.
He's getting rid of that during PR time, anyways.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, you guys do whatever you want.
You
That's
can
gonna be
read it
fine.
in his face.
HTTPS?
going to-
Why have we got the prefix? Why is that
Because Jerry
necessary?
said they weren't informative enough.
Like, well, but when you browse the
What-
web, don't you
what
just
you
hover
meant.
over the link and then you look in the status bar to see what the URL is?
Wow, think of all the extra steps you get to do. Listen, you guys do
Sorry,
it just
did
like
you just
this. I think-
question the intrinsic anchor tag like behavior that's been on the web for 30 years? Is that what I just heard?
I apologize. You know what? You guys are right. You guys are right.
Ah,
This isn't
is
my
why-
live stream. This is your live stream. Please.
this is your repo. No, we're going to meet you where you are. Maddie, make it more descriptive.
Yeah. You know how perfectly descriptive it is? Don't put display text.
Yeah, please.
So Jerry, when you use like Bing, you don't like that it has titles. You just want a list of URLs. That's all you want search results to be.
I can't tell. Like, you're honest when you say when you use Bing, right? You weren't. Was that like an extra
Bing's
thing?
by default.
Okay, mine too. I just yeah. I do. Wait, no, I have text. I have text, not the full URL.
Right. So like the URLs are generally hidden from you, and then you hover over if you want to see them, and then you click, right?
Well, why is the default behavior to show the entire URL in Aspire?
Well, that's a very good question. What would we use as the display text? We could use the endpoint name, but it's
A
not very
GUID.
descriptive.
You could generate a
Good
GUID.
Yeah,
then you
now
can
we could be like
You can
SharePoint.
mouse
and use
over it
GUID.
and see it in the status bar, and then you'd know what it is.
No, let's not use a GUID. Let's do like Docker does and generate names. And we'll pull from a dictionary of random cool stuff, and we'll
That's
come up with these
right.
amazing names.
Smelly umbrella. That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
there you go.
Like code spaces. Oh my god.
You guys,
What do we
I
got?
want to see like.
Ah,
now.
look at that. That's a mic drop. I'm going to put Unicode in it and shut you all up.
No, wait. Why is the GraphQL not working?
The GraphQL
No,
one
why-
did not work, but the Swagger one did.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be user error.
Seems like we want both of them to work.
Oh,
God.
because one's URL for endpoint and one's with URL.
But
We're not
this
even
one-
calling the same API. You got to
No, I know,
call.
but this one should be display text. No?
Yeah.
No, but they're not. You need to call with URL for endpoint twice. You're adding two URLs for the same endpoint. It's the same calling pattern.
But then
This is what we were doing. This was what
No.
worked before I started adding
No,
names.
it does work because there's a different overload. One overload of with URL for endpoint is for adding. One is for updating. We were using the updating one before. We weren't returning. We were mutating what was passed in.
okay.
Right? And so if you
So
call
you're
that one twice,
saying
the last one wins.
This.
So you just have to call this one twice.
Makes sense.
Okay.
And you can use the
Okay.
condensed lambda. You don't need to do braces with the return statement. Just use the fat arrow syntax and do a nice
No.
terse lambda.
Ah, good, Maddie. Yeah, that's what
This works.
No.
So why would I do that? No.
Listen, there's two NuGet packages. If you download them, you could do this in one line.
No, but this isn't JavaScript, Jerry.
Oh my. Okay. Great.
Why-
Swagger
still-
GraphQL. They're
still
unordered.
seems-
It's still giving us these ones, but it's
Why
fine.
do you get the other one? No. Why do you get it? Do you have to do an endpoint clear or something?
Yeah, so because you're now using the overloads that adds URLs for an endpoint, the default URL remains. If you want to remove the default URL, you have to
So
call
should
the
I
overload
replace
with
it
URLs to
and
clear
then
it.
do new?
So you can do it. No, the last one, either before this one, you get full control, right? There is no way to do this in one.
I don't feel
method.
like I have control.
Okay, you do. But you need to pick the URL. Like there are layers of this is very similar to the container files discussion. It's very funny because it's the same level of complexity. If you want to do this in one shot, there's an overload called there's a method called with URLs, and we just give you the URLs collection, and then you can clear it and just add what you want. If that's what you want to do,
that's what we need to do. That's what we need.
You can do that. So just you can call with URLs. And you get a callback, and it gives you the URLs as they exist, which will include the endpoint URL, and then you can just delete that one. But you have to accept a parameter, Maddy. Yep.
Who's calling who?
Oh,
am I getting a call?
No, that was.
Is it this?
So now you need to add it. So go to E, look at E, do E dot in line 55.
Clear.
E dot, and there'll be a URLs collection. URLs. E dot URLs dot clear.
This is so much easier. Oh my gosh. I could you don't even have to say clear. You could just pass in a new array, I'll bet.
I don't know if it's assignable.
Okay, maybe.
Wait, do you mean we had the equivalent of the with creation script for the whole time?
Yep.
Yes.
So then EURLs
But we
new.
didn't know we needed it until we went.
All right, yeah, you're right.
Right?
Add,
Add. No, we needed it.
And then do I new this up or do I just do a little?
So do add and then do the same thing. Instead of doing return new, now you can just copy paste your new statement from the other method.
Yep.
And just put that in the call to add.
Oh, no, this seems much nicer. Yeah, this is good.
I would say way less lines.
Now,
so many fewer lines.
Though, hang on, you're not there yet. You now have to reassociate that URL with the endpoint. So there's another property, which is endpoint equals, and the endpoint is available. You'll have to look up the endpoint from the context. Right, so there's another property.
Yeah.
After display text, you can set. No.
Oh, in here.
Yeah, because you need to associate the URL with the endpoint, right? So that, and you'll need to look that up of the resource.
E dot. Oh, that would have been beautiful.
It has to be an endpoint reference.
HTTPS just doesn't work.
It's not a string; it's an endpoint reference. So you need to get an endpoint reference.
We all wanted it to work, Maddy. We all wanted it to work.
It should work.
We could add endpoint name and do it for you. That's a very legitimate
thank you
feedback. We could add endpoint name here, and if you try and do both, yep. Look at that. We even added get endpoint for you on the context that we pass in.
Well, you should just give me the string.
We don't do that anywhere else at all.
I don't care.
It's all endpoint reference when you reference endpoints.
What makes you think I care?
That's a good point. It's a good point.
So we can do endpoint name. We could totally have endpoint name and then throw if you set both endpoint and endpoint name, obviously. But if you set endpoint name, we could do the lookup for you. We could do that.
This is so much fun.
This is fine. This is endpoint name. You just say get endpoint. It's no big deal.
You just have to, and then you get the reference.
I'm not 100% sure I would have guessed the syntax, but now that I see it, it's fine.
I mean, if you hover over the method, it probably has an example. Oh, look.
I've never done that before.
With a 4? Who puts
well, that's different. Depends on
Come on. You have a for each in your sample?
It's a JavaScript example. That is weird.
There are cases where you use this method to mutate all the existing URLs, right? That was actually the
indentation
of this method.
So she could have said e.urls.select HTTP, then change the value.
Look how nice that is.
Look at that. It's beautiful.
We're missing the health endpoint.
Oh, yeah,
we can add it.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think you need the health endpoint as a link, though, right? Like, we can add it, so we'll check it for you, but I don't think it needs to be there as with HTTP health check.
Oh, yeah, HTTP. You're right.
And then just give it the path.
The hell? God, I hope we did that right. I don't know that. I don't know. Understand that specification. We'll see.
It's just saying listen and tell it it's a health check on that endpoint. So you can do health Z or whatever. See,
now
look,
it's unhealthy. And now it's healthy.
And then when I click on it, it's here.
Super that's neat.
Yeah.
What is it the HTTP status that's looking for? Or is it looking for a value in the payload?
I think a value in the payload. Damian just vanished.
We got it right.
Sorry,
cool.
I had to do something. It is the state by default. It looks for a status code. That's correct. If you want to customize it, you write a custom health check.
Great. That's great.
Well,
I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Huh.
Which part?
The health part. Just because it executes all the health checks under the health. I guess that's the right thing to do.
Well, you can create different endpoints and have
connection string should be provided. Why is that?
that's okay. This is something else. We'll figure. That's on you guys to figure out when I push my branch up.
Maddy, go to dab config, wherever that config file is that none of us can access.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, so let's make a change to line 3, sorry. And that's going to be at env. And then.
Yeah. Love it.
What did we name it?
db-type.
db-type.
Thank you. Oh, why am I doing backticks? Hold on.
That's all right. Mark down.
Here we go.
Up. Wait.
Wait. You're missing. Yeah.
Whoa. This is what it tells us. It's the new Copilot. Whoa. You sure?
This looks.
You got it right. That's perfect.
You're right. No, you're good.
By the way, we also have AKV, so it'll go to Azure Key Vault as well to go get something.
Whoa!
That's pretty neat. So that might make it so that the
value
Postgres service
PGSQL
works.
is not a valid enum of Azure Data API Builder config object model database type.
Okay. Is it specified correctly?
No, maybe it's not PGQ. Hang on, let me look it up. That's embarrassing. I don't know my own enum value.
Fine.
That's all right. I don't know the API I wrote. That's
I
why I wrote all that documentation in the doc comments so I could remind myself how it works every time I call it.
Gosh, I know exactly what. How often do you look at your own code? 6 days after you write it, you're like, "What did I do?" That's
What'd I
so
do?
frequent.
Only 6 days?
Oh, sorry.
6 minutes. It's not PG. It's Postgres SQL. One S though.
Once the PR is through, I straight up forgot what I wrote.
Not mine. Can't relate. Fowler.
Oh, I know for a fact that's
so
not
many
true.
broken APIs last week. So many.
If you haven't ever looked back and said, "Who the hell wrote this?" and then done get blamed and been like, "Oh, damn it."
It's part
pretty
of it.
much safe at some point just to assume it was you who wrote it if you find yourself asking that question.
Instead of oh wait, let's fix this first.
So I said it's the same problem. We're back to the database isn't initialized. It says dbo.actor does not exist.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
so we need to check pgadmin and look for the tables. Did the database not get created?
Yeah, and is it not waiting long enough?
Oh, maybe I took the wait for off.
Oh yeah, could be. Run it again. Just try running it again, Maddy.
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Nope. Boom. All right.
There's something wrong with the
init script.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Schemas.
There's a database called Postgres. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's the default one.
In the Postgres container.
It's like their master.
Oh shit! Yep. I have to go too. That's Can you move the door? wait. With init files with lifetime, add database with creation script.
No, we're using with init files. Shouldn't have to.
Oh yeah.
So go to look at the container logs.
Door. Huh? Gal, who can take over my screen? 1 sec.
Oh. Let me see if I can wait. Oh, I didn't clone. We can't take over your screen because you have to like push.
Hold on, let me push this up real quick. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
You need a branch.
Let me just push it. Help.
You can't just push. You need a branch. You need a branch.
Well, it's your clone.
Maddie.
No, it's not a. It's not a fork.
It's not a fork. Oh yeah.
Is it?
No, it's not.
No, we're
1 sec. 1 sec. 1 sec.
You don't have permissions.
I know. I'm gonna create a fork.
Perfect.
It's in the Azure.
Don't you love it when it does the right thing?
Don't you love it when you didn't overlook all the security things and you're doing a
100%.
live stream and you're biting your nails hoping it's right?
100%.
No.
Okay, I'm putting it in the chat. Does one of you have the ability to screen share from thing.
From thing.
Damian, share your screen now so I can leave for a second.
Oh, okay. Let me try. Oh god, let me hit the right button.
Yeah, if I do everything, will crash on my
Yeah.
side.
Which
Just
screen
share a
is it?
blank window. Just share a blank window.
I'm trying. I have 17 monitors, Maddie.
Share the one
this one. There we go.
I used to have 3, and now I have an ultra wide. It's really hard to get used to it.
All right. I'll be right.
All right. So I did clone it. Oh, it's a branch though. Dang it. All right. It's a fork though, isn't it?
Yep.
Add a new upstream.
Oh, I need to. Oh God, you're gonna make me do this. You're gonna make me do this the real way. All right. I just like using GitHub Desktop, so it does it all for me.
Wait, Safia was supposed to come back like.
Come back? Nah, she went to lunch.
Said she would. It was like 1 hour and then come back, but she never.
Right. This is in Azure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Git. Is it upstream add? What is it? Origin add.
So yeah, get upstream add.
No, upstream add.
Yeah, get upstream. Or get remote. Get remote.
Get remote. Gosh.
Get remote.
And we'll call it. Well, Origin
Maddy.
is currently set to the real one, so we'll just call this like Maddy. We'll call this Aspirify, Friday. Okay. And
AspiriFriday.
Yeah, and it's going to be. I don't know if this order is correct. Someone needs to tell me if this is correct. I have no idea. And it's in Maddy's.
Yeah, it should be under her.
Oh gosh, I don't know Maddy's GitHub. What's Maddy's GitHub?
Maddy Montakila. Straight away.
That's too long. Hang on.
Wait,
The one thing.
People.
Maybe,
this is how I
maybe
find
she dropped
people.
it in the chat. No, she didn't.
Oh, she did.
I dropped it in the chat. I got it.
Yep. Thank you.
Just a sec.
All right.
There you have it. Stream your sorry, yeah.
There. Is that the right order?
Yep.
Yes.
Should be.
Okay.
And then get fetch AspiriFriday and
I can never remember these commands.
Did she create a branch in there when she did this, or did you do the main?
It was called help,
Yeah.
I think.
Help?
Yeah.
Help?
No. Wait.
I think it was Maddy
/help /Aspirify.
Wait, what?
Maddy / Aspire.
Maddy /Aspire.
Maddy / nice.
Yeah.
All right. I'm still in her live share, so I need to not do that. Let's just close that one and we'll do from here instead. All right.
Could you zoom in a bit? Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Maddy Aspire, we are here. Let me see if I can run this. See if I can get us close. Get to the point. Oh, no. No require. Oh, I might need to tweak the global JSON. I don't have 4. I have like 1. Do you need anything specific in 80400? Because I only have 118 on this machine. Oh, I'm just going to go 4 to 9. Screw it. All right.
Well, this has become a serious problem.
All right. All right. And then we'll
Yeah,
reload our window.
Can't you do 8.0.star? Can't you do that where it just gets them all?
You can do, typically you specify minimum and then change the roll forward. So you would do like 8.100 and then specify roll forward as latest patch or latest feature, and then just let it roll forward as far, rather than star. All right. So did that take all my, did that make everything go away? Okay. I got 10 projects, current document out. That's fine, because that's a JSON file. Like, okay. All right. So let's run. In theory, this just works, right? Because she already did this and committed the file.
Man, if it does, that's beautiful. You got
this is the
running.
promise, right? This is legit the promise that
this should be how you end every AspiriFriday.
It's how we try to. Literally, this is the thing. Now, I don't have Docker running, I think, so we may have to wait an hour while that starts. We'll see.
It does take a while, doesn't it?
My machine in particular, it takes a while. For some reason, I'm in some state where it's just not great. Yeah, so it's starting. I clicked the button and I'm waiting for Docker to start. So that might take a little. It doesn't even show me it's starting. It's just it'll pop up in.
That's what happened. Mine's the same way.
Really? It's not just me then.
Oh no, I try and run it like 5 times because it doesn't
Yeah.
give me any indication that's even trying.
Yep. And so like if you go and look at my details now, there's probably like Docker running. There's not. See, now I'm making a lie. Did I even click it? Docker. I clicked it and the cursor changed. Look, Docker desktop. There it is. And then it disappeared.
That's funny.
Docker. So we might be in a situation now where it's not going to work till I reboot or something.
Yeah, I've had to reboot so many times for this exact issue. It's very frustrating. Hey, this is what happens to me too. It looks like a failure. And then, you know, it must have it. There must be another process by another name that does something on the back, like it's updating or something like that.
It must be.
I had to move to Podman like a few weeks ago because Docker desktop was straight up fading to work. Like
here we go. Look at that. Auto recovery though. Auto recovery didn't do anything. Just made sure it started.
That's nice.
Oops. Sorry. Where did I go? Ah, there it is. Okay.
You're making it look like smoke and mirrors. Let's see. I think
we're running.
And PG admin is waiting for PG. That's right.
Yep. So SQL's the one that takes the longest, right? It's a bigger image, takes a while to download, and then its initialization is longer. So it'll take a bit longer. But then once that's running, there we go. So SQL's now downloaded, it's running.
Wow, you just downloaded the SQL image that fast? God, you have a remarkable bandwidth. That's nice.
And I'm waiting for mine to get updated. My ISP is deploying multi-gigabit this year. So I'm like, come on, bring me my multi-gigabit. All right, it's running.
Okay, we'll let the others.
Now these are running. The health checks were getting checked.
And now Matt is back. So
look at those named endpoints.
Still says unhealthy.
Sorry, we've been storing college dorm.
Yeah, you know why? You know why?
Why that?
Why?
Because the .config.json file was excluded.
That's why.
Why is it not in the? Is it in the git ignore for a reason?
It is not.
Then why didn't it?
Oh, it might be in this repository actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damian, I'm going to DM you the file on late teams.
Why don't we remove it from? Oh no, we don't want to remove it. All of our developers have all kinds of dab configs. We should come up with something like Aspire dab config or something like that.
Oh, maybe a default or something. Yeah, I mean, there's some thoughts.
But then you would need to start the project with the arguments to tell.
Or make it a command.
Make it a command, or make it an Aspire hook, so that you can have a method that says like which config file do you want to use, and then we flow it all through. Or you have a strongly typed builder API, and then we generate the file for you. Aspire, the integration would generate the file, inject it, like the whole bunch of stuff. So we do that for a bunch of other integrations where we build a top-level C# API to like YARP and to specify everything in methods, and then they get serialized to the JSON file that the thing actually expects.
So what you have a batch file or a command file you execute, and then that.
It depends on the thing. Sometimes it's like most of it we do it from code. Like we prefer code if we can. Like we just write the C# for it, and then we run it. All right, so I've got that file. Woo! I need to grab that from here, and I need to put that in wherever I'm working, which is
I think it was
in the service project root.
Azure, that API builder. I did this the hard way. I really should have just gone to the command
source.
You could just drag it into VS Code, you know.
Service.
I don't trust that at all, but that's a good point.
Service.
There.
Yeah.
Right there.
All right. Now, I haven't restarted it. My whole point here is I'm hoping I can just now do this.
Did you just right-click paste?
Yeah. Because I'm on a stream, and if I hotkey, then people can't see what I did.
Oh.
So it's just like muscle memory that when I'm streaming, I'll do
I don't have that.
Click Swagger for SQL. Let me just see that it works.
Boom.
Ooh,
that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Do I have to put anything in here? No,
yeah,
one.
It's not like a get all. Look at that. Perfect.
There's a get all further. It's
okay, look at this. Look at that. Whoa, look at this. Beautiful.
God, that just feels good.
All right.
That
So
does feel good.
that was pretty good, right? I didn't change any code.
By the way,
I literally...
wait, Damian, I want to point out that all of that activity was because we ran the health check. The health check executes every endpoint.
Got it. Got it. Was that the health? Did you? That was the get. So if I do the get,
Yeah.
wait.
So that wasn't Swagger. That was it running every endpoint.
Isn't it @/health though? I'm not seeing the path. Why am I?
I'm not either. Oh,
That's
no.
the SQL.
That /health doesn't have its own trace.
Instrumentation. Yeah, it's not instrumented, but that's
just looks
calling.
Right. It just acts like a client.
When you call /health, it will call every endpoint in Deb.
I see.
And we don't have the default instrumentation for...
Oh, you don't have the default instrumentation?
No, because we are using how was it especially for the REST API, we're using Slug. So the default instrumentation for OpenTelemetry in DAP wouldn't make any sense at all.
Okay.
So we got rid of that and build our own OpenTelemetry.
So this is our instance of the project for MS SQL calling back onto itself.
That's right.
That's right. And then but
we're not resolving that to the... We should be resolving this. See how this one resolved to itself?
Yeah.
And this one didn't. So all I'm trying to figure out is why do some of them correctly identify that it's calling itself, but other ones are not. So what we do in the dashboard is we have logic that maps the target URL that you're calling, and we go back and look up whether any of the resources you specified are using that URL, and then that's how we map it to the name.
Mouse over one of the MSS services, MS SQL service ones, and see if the URLs are the same.
Yeah. So MS here. So that's going to 5.7. Oh, that's HTTP. One's HTTPS. You do both. Is that what's going on?
No.
Interesting.
No, that is not what's going on.
That's not what's going on.
Different ports as well.
Well, because it's HTTP versus HTTPS, right?
Yeah.
But it's likely.
Maybe we are doing it.
Like you're literally doing the same thing. Like this is active first 100. This is active first 100, but it's just going to a different URL.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, nice. You guys aren't the only ones who get to find bugs.
Is it doing with port for HTTPS redirect?
Oh, that's probably why it's doing this one first and then redirecting to HTTPS.
Yeah.
So it's probably. Are you looking up your own address from inside Kestrel?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why. Okay. And here we're running behind a proxy, and you don't have, and there's no HTTP forwarding, so it doesn't actually know the real address that came in at all. This is an interesting edge case, actually.
And we have to do that because of the dynamic port.
Explain that to me.
Because you can run this, because you can run it outside and inside of a container. We don't know which one it's going to be, so we have to ask what our port is.
Then how is the reader? How is it getting the external port at all? I'm wondering. Then how is it figuring that out? Are you looking at the source URL on the way in? Perhaps
to determine what the port is.
Determine what the port is.
I'm sorry, I didn't write this implementation.
Okay, that's fine.
Away.
I think this is just an interesting interaction.
So wait, is this something you feel like we should fix, or is this just a reroute that's happening?
I think this is something we should understand, and then you can, once you fully understand what's happening, you can make a decision about whether it's something you should fix. Make adjustments.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
In the context of Aspire, just to close the conversation, what's happening is we by default put a TCP proxy in front of this resource. So this URL doesn't actually point to your ASP.NET Core app. That address is pointing to a proxy server, and it's not an HTTP proxy. It's a TCP proxy. And so then all the data gets forwarded to the actual app, which is running on the real port, which isn't even shown here, right? Like the target port. So when your code running inside your app asks Kestrel, what port are you on? You get the target port, the internal one, effectively. Whereas a request coming in, one of its headers, the origin header, is going to tell you the external port effectively. And so I'm just curious, the fact that we're seeing requests to both, and one of them is HTTP, one of them is HTTPS, looks like you're discovering a port, calling it, and then it's getting redirected back to the origin one. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Which isn't terrible, but at least we're not doing double everything. It just looks funny in the trace.
It just looks a bit funny in the trace. Yeah,
You-
exactly right. All right, so we need to get
I think we
Postgres
could
working.
clean that up.
We need to get Postgres working. Is that where we're at?
Yep.
All right.
You know, Tommaso, if you want to go to bed, you're allowed to do that. It's the middle of the night.
9:20 PM.
This was
It's
working
fine.
before.
Why am I got
Was
no
it working?
logs?
Was it there? I
Yeah,
don't
where are the
think it
logs?
was.
Hold on.
Where are my logs? Hang on.
Oh, you're on the database. You're not on the.
Oh, my bad.
Ah,
That's fine.
Okay.
Then they're done
my
that.
bad. Error.
Hey,
Oh,
database
and the
doesn't
script
exist.
Did not work.
database track does not exist.
Yeah.
So the
right
script
here.
didn't create the DB. So let me
Well,
look
it's
at
done something.
Wait a minute. It
Table,
does
great
this.
table.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know
Oh,
why?
this is-
Because Copilot
Oh,
commented out the database create part of the script and said run it as sudo outside. Which is
oh,
stupid.
interesting. Oh, we just. I forgot that we converted this. We
Yeah.
just-
Yes, that this was vibe coded and never actually verified.
Okay, so hang on. Wouldn't we see that in the PG admin then?
Maybe.
And this is, I think Alex pointed out in chat earlier, I think it's creating it under the Postgres database.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because okay,
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's in database here. We're expecting a custom database. So there's a couple ways we can approach this. The Postgres container supports an environment variable that changes the name of the default database. So you can just say, "Hey, make the default database track," and then it'll just go in there, and that'll just work. We could do
But
that.
can't you do it in the script as well?
Yeah, of course.
I did that.
But you're
I did
saying
add database PGSQLDB track.
Let's have a look. Okay.
To the folder.
Yeah. What are we looking for?
Fix the
table.
script is what Fowler says.
Yeah, where we're looking.
Line 6.
This.
Yeah, but I created the database in add database with the name.
Oh, I see.
So
You're saying that it's-
comment out
Oh,
the
But-
Oh,
comment out
does
add
the
you-
database?
This is
Do that.
a use database potentially.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. So what do we? Let's just reset. Yes,
17.
we're calling this.
Yep,
That is going to create the database,
that's what I thought.
Okay. Cool.
and
And then
we
with
need
init files
to-
runs after that.
Then we need to verify that this file is going to use that database when it creates. It's not. It's going to run in the context of the default database, right? Here,
Right.
connect to the target database for running the rest of the script. Copilot put a helpful comment there for us.
Is
What
it
it should have done
just
is put an error line there.
Yeah,
That like literally just threw an error that says you need to update this. But anyway, okay.
yeah.
Who knows Postgres? How do you connect to a database?
You've got the Copilot. Yeah,
Is that correct?
I don't
Copilot did the
know.
right thing?
Copilot says so.
Try it.
All right. Let's go back. So I need
what?
to stop this, delete the volume, and then just start it again. It should do the right thing, right?
Yeah, make it.
Well, you only stopped admin. You didn't stop Postgres.
That's. Oh my god, I did too. Sorry, I didn't mean to stop that. I totally meant to stop that. All right. That one there. Oh no, delete this. Volume is in. Oh, you can't delete it if the container is persistent and still exists. So I have to actually delete the container.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to like do this as little as possible.
No, you have to go full nuclear every time. That's the only option.
It depends on the change you're making, but yeah.
.NET purge Docker.
All right. Let's try again.
wait, and why is it going to work this time?
We changed the initialization script. So it's because we blew away all the state associated with that container, but updated the script. The code is going to remount.
What'd you change in the script? I just looked away at the wrong moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't see the change. We did this.
/C. Okay, cool.
That's what
I have no
Copilot
idea if
said.
that's correct. That's what Copilot told us to do.
Yeah, okay.
Wrong.
I'm doing the wrong resource.
Okay.
Look.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it ran. Okay. Wait.
Oh, because it's /C is create, maybe?
Yeah, that doesn't look
Oh,
right.
it's
That's
probably
not
not
connect.
connect. It's create.
That's
okay,
not
hold on.
what we wanted.
Let me Google it.
Yeah.
Stop. Come back.
/C is short for /connect.
That's
It
what I
is?
would thought.
Yeah.
Where my Postgres folks at?
There's irony in this because all your guys' Aspire
no,
demos
wait.
use Postgres.
Stack
I know.
Overflow says that /c is connect to DB.
Okay.
Reuse previous, maybe.
Why wouldn't I just do this? This looks far more.
that looks fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Connect to.
Connect to.
Gosh, it's so much nicer seeming.
Paula is mad because I use Stack Overflow.
All right. Connect. Not default.
I just googled that and opened the first result.
Connect to track.
Is it? Is it? It is literally that. It can be it can be the database name. Connect to connection target. All right.
We'll have to see. I'm not sure.
Just like that.
I don't. Are there? I'm sure of.
Do you need the username? No.
You might.
Yeah.
Also be able to do like the verbose version of like trek dot trek. I think you can put the
to jump across basically and force it to. Won't that just be the schema? Is that what you mean?
Can you go back to dots? Is it in quotes? Is it supposed to be in quotes?
So Postgres is different case sensitivity to SQL Server. So if you create it with quotes, it'll be case sensitive. If you don't, it will be lowercase.
You know that, but you don't have to connect to the database?
Add database make it case sensitive?
That's a very good question. Ask Seb. I don't know.
Where is he? Seb, come back. Oh, he's probably asleep. He's on Tommaso time.
Let's try it. Where is my data? Where is my dashboard? Where's my dashboard? There it is. Let's try running this again. I may have to delete everything again.
Yeah, you might have to blow away the data mount. We'll see.
Okay.
That should be an option right there in Actions.
Logs.
So we have examples of that, of like creating custom resource commands, and then those commands can perform actions. And so we have samples where they like reset database as a command right in here, and it'll just drop everything. So
that's neat. Really neat.
I mean, doing that, having a default command for all of our database integrations that nukes. Now that we have the interaction service, it can actually ask you what database do you want to drop, or like what tables. Like we could actually make it kind of cool. But it's a good idea. All right, let me nuke everything.
You didn't even try.
I haven't tried everything. Yeah, I haven't. I'm gonna stop. Not PG admin, Damian.
I think when you delete from there, it doesn't offer to delete the data. What does that?
I thought it did when you deleted from there, but I guess not.
I thought that too.
Whoops.
Right.
I think Fowler is suggesting that we use an MCP server for Postgres.
Yeah.
All right. Doesn't like that syntax.
It's the environment variables PG database equals.
Yeah, so that's what I started with. I said that changes the default database name. And that way we won't have a database called Postgres. It'll just be called Trek. So that's the other approach we can take here.
Maybe the only approach we can take.
Well, I don't think it is. I think it's just that we're all noobs when it comes to Postgres, so we don't know how to write the script so that it connects to the right database and does the right thing.
The developer watching this in a month is going to be like, what is going on?
Remember
when I use databases? Why do we use them if they suck this bad?
Remember when I suggested doing Cosmos as a second database and you guys said Postgres is going to be easier?
You were right, and it's okay.
Oh, look. Look.
Whoa.
That's what we tried.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well,
oh, you know what?
What?
We're creating the database, and then we were creating the database. The problem isn't that we weren't creating it. The problem is that we weren't running the commands against it. So I wonder if both our add database and the /c are trying to create it if it doesn't exist.
So connect is trying to create it if it doesn't exist?
I wonder.
But it does exist, you just said, doesn't it?
Well, you're doing add database, and we see it gets added.
No, that command does not create it if it does not exist.
It's an order of
order of operations problem, right?
Yeah, there's no way that because add database is after with init files that's the problem, right?
No, the time that it happens at startup with init files, it's placing those in the database. So when it starts, it's trying to do all this, and then with databases coming along and saying, "Oh, I'm going to go create a database," so it's not there at the time the script's running.
Right. Exactly.
So do we do this first and then we move with init files to the next statement?
No, that won't help. Doesn't matter how. That's just changing the order that we're modeling it. But it's all about runtime order.
So then we should have the script create the database.
Probably.
Okay.
But it needs to be.
How do you do that?
So ultimately, we still So we just no. Well, hang on.
Fowler says delete all of that, which is super helpful. Thanks, babe. Now he says delete with a init file. Delete all of that. Just use the script. I don't know what that friggin' means.
What does it mean? More words.
Just saying
more words.
No backseat aspirifying.
He's saying use that
thing.
same.
He's saying do the exact same thing we did before. That's what he's trying to say, I think. Yes, we could do that. But this is bad. Like we should make this better. Like this should work. This is a bad interplay between this feature and this feature. This is exactly what's happening right now, right?
Yeah.
And so we should fix that.
That's a new bug.
But I don't understand why the file.
We delete this part and we just create the database inside init files.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
Yep.
But you can't do that.
Why not?
Because when you have a single, I'm asking you actually, when you have a single parameter in the create database method, doesn't it just assume that's the database name and creates it?
It'll just create another database, which we're not going to use.
Oh my god!
What a workaround!
Sophia is back.
Right.
Survived war.
Right.
3.5 hours later.
I have no idea what any of this code means. Does that look good?
Template 0, huh?
Postgres works. Oh, we got a bingo in the chat.
No way you can do all of that. Like
I'm just going to assume the defaults are correct.
I would take away that. Yeah, I would do it just like that.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it needs a semicolon. There you go. Sorry, I didn't see it updated.
Yeah.
Do you need to connect?
Run this stuff.
Now you don't need the connect track. Right?
Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure you do in SQL?
Yeah. Like these are unrelated, right?
I don't know.
Well, let's just see what happens.
Container. Let's do it again. Stop this. Delete this. Delete forever. Volume. Delete my data volume. Delete forever. Go back to my dashboard. Should be exited. Replay.
Well,
wow, stuff actually happened.
I asked ChatGPT and said exactly right. We'll see.
Okay, thank you.
It feels like setting the default database name may be the way to avoid like 3 extra.
If this doesn't work, I'm just going to do that.
If there's something kooky.
Looks like it's downloading it again, or it's running. It's doing stuff.
Database track exists. That seems okay.
I think that's actually just from the previous runs.
Error from the container runtime.
This means that the tag, the layering changed, right? Because I deleted it, it's recreating the container.
It's taking a little bit too long.
No, but it's saying that Docker runtimes is unhealthy.
No, that's legacy. So we don't delete logs when you do. I've been running the dashboard the whole time. I haven't stopped it. So
okay, we're up.
I just hit play. That's why. Yeah.
Oh, dang.
I'm trying to get back to what. Like it's not. I'm not getting any logs. And I'm not. But it says it's running. Like I don't trust anything now.
I don't think Aspire is connecting to the right one. Is it because you deleted it? And you didn't restart the app host?
No, you don't have to. Why would that matter?
I don't know. I'm asking.
No, like it's because we set persistent. Like unless the spec changes, it should be the same every time. So I should be able to just delete and recreate by hitting start, which is what I was doing, right? Oh, here we go. Wow, that took a long time. Skipping initialization.
Appears to contain a database.
But why aren't your logs flowing into Aspire?
It's the volume. The volume. If the volume has anything, Postgres won't run any init scripts.
That's right. So because we're creating the database already, let's just do the thing that I said we should have done initially, and that David's been trying to tell us to do for the last 15 minutes.
Wait, what is it? What are we doing?
Set the environment variable on the container that just changes the database name.
Hello, officer. Crime.
Not that one.
Gosh.
I need to eat something or I'm going to lose my mind.
I feel like there need to be wrappers around each of these types of databases to make this so that
No,
there
hold
are.
on.
It's just that brownfields is just much more complicated than greenfields. Greenfields, this is all very straightforward. It's like brownfields, when you bring your own scripts, like you have to, like the interaction between our defaults and those scripts can just cause all types of oddness. Like you really have to get stuff in the right order.
Isn't this greenfield?
No, because it's an existing app that we're adding Aspire to. It's not, we're creating Aspire, I add the Postgres, I say I want this, and then you're starting from a clean slate. I think the key issue here, as I said before, is I think the interplay between this and this isn't great. I think there is some, there's no
So right there is
ordering.
where you're going to do a with environment, right?
Yeah, exactly right. And I think is it DB? Yeah.
Wow. You see, Copilot really did it for it.
The
That's
PG
nice.
database.
Now
Oh,
add
PG
database
database.
needs to have Trek, right?
Yeah.
Is it that one? No, it's not that. Yes,
No,
it is.
it's Postgres
Environment
DB.
variables. Yeah, it's that. It's right here. PG database.
You
No
don't have to do
underscore.
double
No
No
underscore.
underscore.
No underscore. No underscore.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. This is
then
going to create
that-
another database, but
But don't you want comma Trek?
Postgre-
Don't you want?
In the container, Postgre_DB is
Postgre?
Yeah, Postgres_DB.
oh, I'm in the wrong one.
Where
is it?
But it's
that is it.
Postgres_DB.
That's the right one.
Is
I
gonna
had it
be
right the
the
first time. Is
default.
that what you're saying? That was correct.
That's correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Isn't there a problem with a single underscore though?
No. That's, why?
I thought Linux had
Well-
a double underscore thing.
No,
That's to the connection strings, but
that's
yeah.
us. That's to do with how we use colons by default in our configuration string hierarchy. So we escape the colon to double underscore specifically when you pipe it through environment variables, because
I'm
you
so
can't
glad
put
you told
colons in
me
environment
that.
variable names in there.
Yeah, that's cool. I always wondered why.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, so that should change the default database to Trek. That will then run.
So now do we allow add database to create the database for us?
I have
Or-
no idea what this is going to do. This part.
Why don't
I-
we just delete that line?
Huh?
Why don't we just delete that line?
Yeah,
Because
do
you
we
need
need
it. It needs to be modeled in the Aspire app host. You need a database resource so you can pass it as the connection string. So this,
Why
I
wouldn't-
think I have to do this.
Yeah,
Right?
that's what I
Yeah.
would think.
Why do
And
you
otherwise
have
it won't
simply
do.
italic K?
And
Why do
then
you
this
have
should should result in a line that either is an error or it'll say, hey, it already exists. I'm not going to create it. But we have to make these match so the connection string is correct.
So now, are there two things you're going to try and create the database?
Yeah.
So don't we want to
the
make
con-
our file not create the database?
Yeah, it's a very good point because we added all that stuff, right? Like that.
And remove connect, right? Because we have the.
We don't need
connect
it because the default one is that now.
Nice.
Yep. All right, so
We'll
now I
see.
have to delete the world again. I have to shut down now, actually, because I changed the app host. So let's go, and I don't have anything here. Good, perfect. Let me just run.
The volume gone.
This is exciting.
Oh my god. I have terrible news, guys.
What? So hopefully Fowler is joining just at the point that we're going to have this work and call it done.
Yeah,
And then we
that
can go,
should
"All
be
right,
on the
that was it."
bingo board. That should be on the bingo board, Maddy.
Yeah. Fowler joins remote.
Joins remote.
With init files.
Oh, Joe got bingo.
I was trying
Yeah?
to figure out why you didn't just use with creation script.
You mean just
What?
pass the whole thing in? Like we did for
Yes.
SQL Server?
Because
Because
init files,
we like pain.
the combination of like the features, it just doesn't propose.
That's exactly what I said, right? Like moving them together doesn't work. So
Yeah. Oh my
I
god.
think we're going to have to, because this is like, look.
What's happening now?
So I have no idea. Something is trying to. Something is trying to connect. It could be the health check. It could be something, and the password's wrong.
Do you not have any traces to see what's trying to connect?
Depends on what's trying to connect. If it's something that's ASP.NET Core, it'll be instrumented. If it's anything else, then no, it won't be instrumented.
It took me forever to join this stream.
Oh, you've been trying for a while.
Is
Oh
it
my
because
God.
we didn't set the
Where's
database
citation,
into that
David?
database? It's trying to connect to whatever the default is.
No, I did set the database there, right?
Oh, you did set it there.
Yeah. So I changed it so the default is DB.
Are we sure that that's the right environment variable?
Well, let's look at pgadmin. Have a look.
What? Yeah.
What? What, David? What?
No, I just said that's
My
No, not you. Not sorry, Fowler, David. I should
Oh,
never use
look.
his first name.
It's pgadmin that's trying to connect.
oh.
Is this a state problem? Because pgadmin
Did you
state
guys
gets
break?
out of. Is that what it is for Fowler?
It's trying to connect to Postgres. It's
what
Yeah,
did we
trying to
change?
connect to Track.
But the password's wrong. So
But
we.
it's-
Is
yeah.
the password stored in a volume or something?
right. Click
deleted
on
the
the
volume.
Oh, you have to
You can
nuke
see
It's all
admin.
the-
messed up.
I didn't.
click
Yeah,
on it, it's
pgadmin's
what
wrong.
connection
So
is.
let me just.
Nuke it all again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kill it.
Check your autoexec.bat file.
Yeah, config.sys. All right.
Boys?
So is there a pgadmin? We don't do a volume. For
No, it
pgadmin.
shouldn't be volume map, but it's probably because it picked up whatever the configuration was from the first run.
It didn't destroy the container. pgadmin is persistent, and so
Right,
the file
but
system
pgadmin
is
has
just,
the old
like,
password.
stateful. Sorry, I'm just gonna write.
Well, the
it down.
password shouldn't have changed. But the connection string might be wrong. It might be
Right.
trying to
Right.
connect to the old Postgres database.
Right. Okay, wait. I
why
have to
did-
pee.
why
I have
did
to
that
pee. I'll be
exit?
back.
That's interesting.
This is like almost good.
So we're close.
Where Maddy?
yeah.
Does he drop?
She had to check something. She said. Nope.
Oh, we're getting new ones.
So something is trying to connect. I'm assuming it's pgadmin trying to connect, and it's failing.
If you right click on the server in there,
Yeah.
you can see the connection string.
If I can get it to like stop yelling at me.
The properties.
So I mean, that's.
Maintenance database might be the wrong one.
Are we writing this incorrectly? Are we configuring pgadmin incorrectly? Is that the problem?
It doesn't read the environment variable. Database. Is that what we did? We changed the
Yeah.
environment variable of. Yeah, don't do that.
It doesn't. We should
Yeah.
fix
Doesn't work.
that. That should get fixed.
Yeah.
So if you set Trek there, it might work.
That's
Or
the
how about
main.
we revert the whole thing? Because this is crazy. The
Hang
whole
on,
thing
that's
is
what I'm
bad.
saying.
Everything is bad.
Password's still wrong.
Undo, delete.
I'm not sure
Restart.
the users. It's trying to connect as user post user. Oh, that's correct. No, user. No, that is correct. That's right. All right.
Let's see.
I
Let's
think
we could revert to last good. It's a format C:/Y.
Yeah, that was the last good state.
Yeah.
No, I think we just at this point we just have to declare bankruptcy and do it the same way.
This seems like a victory, not a problem. This seems nice.
Says the SQL guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything is consistent. I like it. Everything looks the same. Feels.
That's the wrong passing, man.
Huh? No,
That's
I know.
the
I
wrong
haven't
path.
updated it yet. I'm just
Oh.
like sorry. I'm just working in different order.
We're in Damian's brain now.
-PG at the end.
-PG. Mm-hmm.
Copilot's doing you a favor over there.
Mm.
Yeah.
Why go away, chat? Taking up too much space. Okay.
You see, it's hard when everyone's yelling at you. No,
Good,
No,
Maddie. Yeah, that's
he's
exactly
ignoring
right.
us. He's not even thinking about us.
no,
right
he's
now.
not even listening.
Nope. Tell me what you see.
Squiggly.
Line 12. Line 12. End of the file name needs a dash PG.
Oh, well, that's not the error though.
With
No.
creation
Sorry.
script is on add database. You got to call add database first.
thank you.
Oh,
Not there.
I deleted too much.
after you
PG
did
admin.
PG admin.
After, I just
Yeah.
deleted too much.
I
This is
think
why I
the
don't like
creation
them being
script
the same
replaces
thing,
our
Maddie.
code.
That was it. There you go. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Copilot's
Yeah.
a friend on that one too.
Wait, can we have two databases called? Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah, different
That should be
containers.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
now,
right.
hang on. The problem
Copilot.
is that we can't do multi-execution. If Seb is watching, he's screaming right now. We don't
Can't
do
you
the
in
same
Postgres?
thing for creation scripts for PG SQL that we do for SQL Server. There's no Go statement equivalent.
There is no go statement. That's right.
Right. And so we'll just try this, but I'm not sure this is going to work.
Don't you have to create the database too? You do.
Connect to Trek in that init script.
Yes, we do.
That.
No, we need to do
I
this.
think when you call with creation script,
you have to take it over.
It takes over. Yeah.
Yep. I'm not sure this is going to work, honestly, because of the way.
I'm
not
Wait,
sure.
why did that? Wait, why are you not connecting? Why are you not
Why
using
aren't you doing
connect?
connect?
It takes
I'm
over.
not sure this works as a single statement through ADO.NET. This is the problem. We're going to say execute non-query this entire thing. That's how this is going to work. I don't think that's going to work, but we'll see.
Can you put goes in there?
No, exactly. You can't. It doesn't work that way. All right.
Which is why we were doing a init file.
Exactly. We're trying to use the features of the container, but it doesn't work with our new implied behavior for add database. So the next step to try after this is to do what I said before, is to neuter add database by giving it a dummy database name. So it can create a separate database.
Yeah.
And then we'll own creating our database.
Or look at the example.
What example?
Maybe you could give it a null.
Ones in the repository.
You mean the ones I wrote?
No, the ones that Seb wrote for this feature for Postgres.
Oh.
Crap.
Yeah. For Postgres?
We didn't read the docs. Oh, crap.
Oh, definitely not. Use the doc MCP. There you go.
It's the password.
MCP,
I'm still stuck at the password problem.
How?
I don't know. Let me delete everything. I don't think I cleaned up.
Okay.
Burn the volume. I wonder if it changed the auth behavior from creating the database, and if that volume's still there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delete it all.
This would be the right time for the SQL guy to inject some smack talk, but he's not doing it. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
We didn't even flinch.
We appreciate
You're so modest.
All right, clean slate.
I can't wait for David and Mauri to see the broadcast of this and go like.
Okay.
Oh, look. Running our script.
Oh, yeah. You can't do them back to back.
Yeah, that's just what I thought.
Can you call that method back to back?
Hang on, it's actually just it doesn't like the connect. You can't run a connect inside a execute non-query. So let's see what happens if we just
take it out.
Check that out.
What the hell?
What?
We already have. I mean, we have it on the environment variable, right? So it should.
No, we got rid of the environment variable.
Oh,
we're taking over creation by running our script.
How's it going to do that then?
Well, we're assuming that if you create database, goes back to what we said before. I don't think this is going to work. I think we're going to do all this.
Did
not
you
going
do
to work.
capital all connect all letters instead of the version?
I tried that. It didn't work.
Oh.
Damian, did we see before that when you connect to a database, if it doesn't, it tries to create it if it doesn't exist. So we can probably get rid of line 6 and keep line 9.
Line 9 was just failing though.
I don't think that. No, line 9 is not going to work inside this execution modality.
Okay,
you
sorry.
cannot do /connect. It's throwing a syntax error.
Never mind.
Right. So
I'm going to try to find an example.
Yeah.
ChatGPT tells us that it's required.
So I'm going to try this. I don't think it's going to work. I think we're going to run into the problem of you're trying to create a database and then execute, and it's not going to be in the right context.
Yes.
But if that's the case, what we should see is a bunch of tables get created back in the default database again.
Yes.
Right? But we'll see.
The
And then if this doesn't work,
jank.
I'm going to go back to my original, which is I'm going to call add database and pass in a dummy name. And then, but we may have the exact same problem on it. And then go back to with init scripts and then just have it do with init scripts default database and see if that works.
I guess with init scripts should come after database, add database.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I don't think that matters, right?
Well, it didn't in SQL.
Yeah.
All right, so creating database. It says I think our script. We're back to the ordering issue.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, created it.
No, it's fine.
Oh, interesting. Why is it
It's just
saying
the
does not
relation
exist
doesn't
at character 15? Is that some? Oh, hang on. Is that just the startup? Hang on.
Okay, we'll hang on.
Track.
Tables.
Schemas.
Mm-hmm.
Public. Tables.
Bubble. Empty.
No tables.
But look in Postgres.
Yeah, look in Postgres.
Yeah, this is what we expected, right? They should be in there.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is what we expected. It's connecting. It's creating them in the wrong place.
Okay, good.
All right.
But I don't think we can fix it with the current setup
Creation script.
because there is no way that I'm aware of that we can change the connection while this is executing.
What if we did the? Oh yeah, because you're creating it.
What is?
What about the environment variable? Won't matter then, will it? Because these things happen back to back.
So the environment variable, we're going to run into the same problem we did before. So we can do both. So how about
blah blah blah? There, you could add blah blah blah.
Let's do the environment variable again.
Yeah.
Change.
I guess. Hold on. I guess one thing.
DB. Check.
Right.
So you have to execute.
This is going to try and create. We could just go blah blah. It's going to create some other random database, right?
Yep.
It's actually not because we're using a custom creation script, so we can just ignore. We can actually get rid of this, right? Because we're using this. This is now the default database, and then this is going to run.
Is the connection string going to be wrong then?
Yes, that's why we have to do this, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So this, tell me this isn't this. We haven't tried this combination yet.
That's true. That's true.
That's true.
So I think actually, okay, we have a better than 50% chance this is going to work. I'm actually kind of confident now.
Yeah.
Huh.
Now developers get to weigh whether or not they get paid by the line or by the hour. Now, obviously by the hour.
Yeah. All right.
Alex just put EF migrations in the chat, and so now I'm just like extra triggered, but that's fine.
Well, we have work to go and build EF migration integration, so the EF would do all of this and not the container and not your script or anything. But that doesn't help you much if you're not using EF to build the database, which we're not here. We're using
the examples for Postgres are pretty bad. It's like one line.
All right.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I would really like to have the 70 mg caffeine that Safia was drinking.
Yeah, yeah.
I really need that.
I wonder if this should. Yeah, okay. Why is this one?
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to ask
the other
before,
ones
but I
aren't.
was scared to do.
What? Okay.
That's definitely GPT slop.
Yeah. GP slop.
That's like
Maybe it's a reserved word.
Correct.
Maybe it's a reserved word.
Could be, yeah.
And I don't know that, but maybe.
Databases.
Yes.
Track.
Right.
Wait, why is Postgres still there?
Did you not blow away the container?
That's the
looks
master.
buggy.
You said that's the master.
No, if you
No.
set the debate, no, it's not quite the same. If you set the environment variable, you end up with one database with that name.
Oh.
Are we sure the environment variable is right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not even sure this did anything. Hang on.
Did you?
It's there. Did I not delete it properly? Hang on.
So
did I not delete it
nuclear
properly?
option? Nuclear option?
Yeah.
Mine.
Nuclear option.
You know what? I'm reading PG database, not Postgres _DB.
There's
Nuclear option
Ones,
feels like
one's what
you need-
database gets created, one's what's the default.
yeah.
That
Oh.
is terrible naming.
Interesting.
No underscore, right?
Yeah.
No. PG database with no underscore behaves the same as the DB name connection parameter.
Okay.
So this is right. This is the Postgres docs I'm reading.
Okay.
So this one?
Yep.
Okay.
We'll see. Yeah.
So that will result in a default database of that name, which means that when we run this, it should run in the context of that database. And I've just deleted the volume. There is no volume for it.
Okay.
And we don't have a container because it's not even set to be persistent right now. We got rid of the life cycle, right? So
Yeah. You should take away the volume while you're at it. You delete it so many times.
I mean, that's
Seriously.
true. I should just comment it out until it works, I guess. That is different.
That's
That is
different.
a different set of logs.
That's okay. We know it doesn't exist.
Why? No, that's not good. Wait, how
Fatal.
can it not exist? It literally just said it created.
Yeah, it created. Yeah.
Okay. Now we're getting gaslit by. This isn't run yet. Oh, come on. All right.
Use PG Web is faster.
Which one?
PG Web.
Yeah, we
Look
can
at the
try
name. Look
PG
at
Web.
the look at the name. Look at the
Now
name.
we have one
there's no-
database
there's
called
no track
Postgres.
database. There's
Hang
no
on,
track
this didn't work. This didn't create a database called Trek.
Yeah, it says
might
Like
it,
the
it
environment
says
variable's
it.
wrong.
Both
Fake
environment
news.
variables.
Can
Oh,
we
set
just go?
both?
Set
Can
both.
we just go with the default? Wait, let's not create a database. Let's just go with the default.
There's
No,
the
so wait, try setting both environments first.
Yeah.
and then-
Postgres database or Postgres _DB.
That one.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
Hang on. Remind me what the difference between these two is.
I can't even find that in the documentation.
One is a container specific thing that's part of
Yes.
their init script of what database am I going to create.
Yes.
And the other is what is the default database that I should connect to, which obviously you do not want to imply if you've just created that one database.
So
Oh my gosh.
this one is the container one, right?
But I think the other one is the just general.
I don't think we should set this one.
Well, but no,
Well, it wasn't working the other way.
Do both. Do
Do
both. It was
both.
trying to
We
talk to that.
we have
We have
tried
not
this.
tried
We,
that combination yet, but that's okay.
we've never tried putting everything in one place all the.
Yeah, just throw everything at it. I'm gonna stop creating this volume.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, this is the time it's going to work, though, now that you actually got rid of that. But that's fine.
I really don't think we need line 17. I think we just need to tell the container that this is the database name we want, and then everything that we're
We
doing.
tried
here will
that
work.
one.
But that didn't work because we tried
No,
that.
we didn't try that. We tried the
Yes,
wrong
we did.
environment variable name. We did the other one.
No, we didn't.
You
we
can't have it working now. I'm
created a
drinking
Postgres
an espresso,
database.
so no.
And then the failures we got where it's saying it did the database that we're trying to connect to didn't exist.
Mm.
Okay, so now we're back to it's running the script, but there's an error in the script.
And
Well,
it's
is-
probably because the
wait.
database is Postgres again.
No.
DBO.
Look at it. Look at it really closely.
DBO dot.
DBO. this is totally AI slop. We didn't convert
Yeah.
it from Postgres. This is where we were before. It actually was
Well,
working, I think, before.
PG admin. What's PG admin show
Yeah.
for created? Like
Yeah. Hopefully
Is
this is showing what we the right databases at least now.
The tables are created. It's the relationships that aren't being created.
It still has Postgres.
That's fine. It has Trek.
Does Trek
but
have the
doesn't
tables,
any
though?
of the
Yeah,
tables-
we'll see. We'll
It
see.
doesn't. It doesn't. This is where we got to before.
Yeah.
Well, just put them in the Postgres table. Stop creating
Yeah,
the
we can do that.
That would be just embrace it.
Who is trying to connect with hang on. Is that the client app trying to call and query DBO dot
I'm not sure.
like this error? DBO.actor will not exist no matter what we fix, right?
Right.
Right.
So this is not our scripts. This is some other client connecting to the server and trying to query from DBO.actor, which I posit is this thing, and it is using the wrong SQL. That's what it looks like.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's. I think that's.
See,
That's
You
just
know
a-
why?
Yeah.
Are we using the same .config JSON?
Yes.
No, we changed it so that database type is at and
Yeah. But we're using. Sorry,
Ah.
yeah. Damian, go into .config.json file, please.
yeah.
We can fix it.
No
We
way.
can fix it.
I got it. Good.
All we have
Where
to
is
do
that
is
file
delete-
again?
Service.
Where is it
Survey.
again?
service
Service.
folder.
Service folder. Go there.
Yeah.
.config. Scroll down.
Yeah.
Scroll.
What am I? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
That
it
one.
is.
You see? Object dbo.character.
Okay.
We can
And it's
fix
the
this
same
by
person.
removing it. We can fix this by removing it.
That'll just fix it for everything. It won't break the other one.
Yeah, you want to do a regular expression replace? There you go.
Oh my
Control
god,
Shift
you
L.
gotta use A for that.
Wait. You
Control
can't run
Shift
that.
L. What?
You gotta escape the slashes. You gotta escape the square brackets.
So can you explain what it is rather than telling me to drive the keyboard? What are we trying to do?
Yes.
We're gonna change all of them that say dbo.actor
Yep.
to just actor with nothing else, just actor.
So
And
why
same
can't I
with
just hit this
series
button
and
right now?
species and
Because it'll leave the square brackets around actor, which I don't know. I don't know if that's even valid for Postgres.
Oh, for post, because this is all using entity name syntax for SQL Server. That's the problem.
Yeah, and SQL Server doesn't require DBO, so we don't need to have that there. That's fine.
That's
I don't
fine.
know
Then I'm
about
just going to do this.
the square brackets.
I'm just going to do this. Right?
But they're not all called actor. They're
Yeah.
How many
There's
are
only,
there?
like, how many lines are there in this file, though?
Sorry. You need to
There's
change
only
that for
231.
each entity.
For every entity.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
my idea was like
you could do it right there. Just hit regular expression. Yes.
No. Go with Control Z. Well, yeah. Never mind.
Or
you're so close.
Who's regex is really good off the top of their head?
Me. I could do it right now.
Copilot.
Slash.
Open up Copilot.
No. Slash goes at the first of the line. And there. Both of those are correct. Here, can I just say it out loud to you and you just type it for a second?
Please do.
Just paste it.
Okay.
Just paste it.
All right. Oh yeah. Into what? Into Teams. Okay.
Just paste it into something.
I just want to put any word character, any number of things, capture it in a group, and then we're going to replay it on the other side. Is that what we're trying to do here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. My idea before was to use like group selection with Ctrl-Shift-L. So you want it to like select all the DBOs in the file and get rid of them. But yeah, you can use.
Why do you need to escape the square braces? You need to do that. Oh, because it's group syntax, of course. Yeah. Okay.
That's right. And so the
and then we're going to replace it with. We need to refer to it over here.
$1.
$1.
$1.
$1.
It might be %1. I'm not 100% sure.
/1 is like the
I
default.
thought you were.
I think it's $. No, it's $. Go with $. first.
It could have been done enough if you use ChatGPT. If you use Copilot.
Sure, replace them all. Control-Z works no matter what.
It's not working.
Wait, yes, it is. You're just in the wrong.
Navigating, dude.
Oh, it is. Sorry, I thought it would navigate me to the one that got updated, not the
Nice.
one that it found. Good. All right. All right. Let's go back.
Wait, are you sure you did it for the other entities? Did you just do it for actor? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Sometimes.
I did it.
Awesome.
I did it for all of them. Pretty sure.
I think it might be. Wait! Look at that.
That's different though, but yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, just empty. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Get rid of all of those.
Yes.
Perfect.
Maybe one more slow scroll just for a second, just to double check.
I know we're bound to hit casing errors next. But
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right, that feels like you're close.
Okay.
You know, the table is still going to be the wrong name, but that's fine.
The table?
It's still going to be under Postgres.
No, that's just the database name. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
As long as everything is configured to use that database, which I don't think it is yet. But we're just trying to get the tables in a place. All right. Okay.
I've read that before.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
yeah. See where we get to.
It's going to be in Postgres.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
That's Trek.
Whoops, my bad.
That's okay. I get it. God, it's so much more fun backseat driving than driving.
It's not the truth. Now we need to update the connection string to point to the different database.
Correct.
Yep. Yeah. So let's close these down. Oh, I don't like that it always asks me in PG admin to like, you sure you want to exit? Yes. All right.
So
now we get back
PG
here.
admin is hilarious.
So this stuff is all pointless.
Just get rid of Trek from the database name.
Is it though?
Obviously did. And add database, just put Postgres.
I don't think you need
lower.
Lowercase. Yeah, that should just work though. That won't do anything.
Yeah. Huh?
Lowercase p.
Just add database PGDB. I don't think you need to do the.
That's true. It'll just name it.
No, but then the script won't run in the right context.
Right. That's exactly right. You're doing it right, Damian.
Oh no, it will, because the connection string we use will be whatever we pass in
right.
here. Is that what you're saying, David?
the default is Postgres. So you don't have to say Postgres because that's what it's going to do anyway.
So this won't create a database named after the resource name by default?
Don't think so.
Let's take bets, people. Let's take bets.
And it won't set DB name equals PGDB in the connection string?
No. Oh, it'll set the connection string. It'll set the database name to whatever the database name is. I'm pretty sure that's going to use the name here as the name of the database.
Let's look at the connection string when it creates it. I'm curious.
Yeah, the default for a database is null. So no, it doesn't make any sense.
Not all caps though. Yeah.
Yes,
I think you want to do this.
I think you have to do that.
If
I
we
think
want
it's lowercase p.
I think
lowercase p.
Yep, and then uppercase O. Just kidding.
I'm actually super interested to see what happens if I just do this. I want to see.
Yeah, let's try that first. Let's try that first.
Yeah, and then take a look at the connection string.
Yeah.
I want to verify because, like,
I mean, it would be wrong. It would be wrong from the Aspire perspective if the database name was not PGDB at this point.
That's what I'm assuming it should be.
Okay. Yeah.
See? Database PGDB does not exist.
Okay.
Right? Because we said creation script, so it's not going to create one, and we didn't create it. So if we add the environment variable name now and set that to be the same as the resource name, then
why would you do that?
Or just put the comma. You were right the first time.
I know. Or we just do this. Well, then we can argue at the casing. I think it's
no, it's lowercase.
I think
you think it's case insensitive to you?
I think it's Pascal case, but that's fine.
I mean, we were literally looking at it in the PG admin, and it was lowercase p Postgres. No.
Okay, I don't know. I can't remember. This one is lowercase.
Yeah.
That's not that's different. That's the resource name. We are.
Yeah, he's right.
You created a database.
Oh, look! It defaults to a schema of public. This is not going to work. Like the app, how do you typically change the services app to use PostgreSQL to talk to the? Like it's trying to do public now instead of
obviously.
Let's have a look. Let's go back. Let's go have a look. Let's just verify our state.
Can we change our script to just make everything named public?
Maybe.
I mean,
so at least we have one database now.
Yeah.
With a schema called public.
Yeah.
Which has our tables.
Yeah.
Right. So.
And a lot of our pain here comes from the converted PG script. Right?
Yes.
Very possible. Yeah, very possibly. Almost certainly. And then if I go back and look at these logs, it's looking for uppercase actor because it passed it with quotes. It is not uppercase. This is case sensitive naming. This is exactly what we're hitting.
Yep.
So that's good. That's actually good. We're at the point now where we assumed we were going to get to with the converted script.
So now I'm curious if we went back and we added, I hate to say this, and we added the square brackets, would it convert it and make it case sensitive again? You know what I mean?
Square. I don't think Postgres uses that as the syntax. I think what you do is just remove the quotes. You remove these. Oh, where the hell am I looking? This one? Like, who is issuing this query?
And why is it uppercase here and lowercase there? I guess if you don't put it inside quotes, it just
if you don't put it in quotes, Postgres creates it as case insensitive.
Well,
that's like lowercase it. And then when you query it, it's the same rules. So if you query it and say from with quotes, it goes, oh, that must be the case I'm looking for specifically. So the table, the scheme is always case sensitive, is my understanding.
So we need to fix this to, so all the objects have quotes around them.
That's compilable, right?
That's compilable.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you can do that. All right, let's make this script.
Jerk.
Remember when you screwed last time?
This up. Yeah.
You know what? Somebody needs to calculate the number of hours that Copilot has cost the world in bad code.
I agree. That's how we know we're safe.
Yeah, but also all the hours that were saved.
Tommaso, stop it. Stop. Nobody's asking that question. We don't need to.
All right. That looks good. This is a PostgreSQL best practice for ensuring case sensitivity and handling special characters.
Sure. Listen, whatever.
Listen, Copilot, why didn't you, the same goddamn model, do that 3 hours ago.
Yeah, Copilot is so smug.
Well, to be fair, I don't know what model you use. I'm using
Claude 4, Sonnet 4.
Okay, you're using the same as Amy.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Best results.
All right, still going.
I don't know. I guess to be fair to Copilot, Damian did change his mind on the best practices for adding creation strips about 14 times.
That's right. It actually was doing the best practice that was true an hour ago, so it's not its fault.
True.
You all keep using that term I never used once. I never said anything about best practice. You put
better practice. Practice.
Yeah. Well, it's because you're too smart.
Damian practice. We call it Damian practice.
I'm just trying to make it work, given all the variables that we've encountered.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, that feels good.
That looks cool.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't even know why we're excited. When you push
we're all
play
getting super
there,
excited to see what the next error is.
Yes.
So Damian, when you push play there in the dashboard, it reruns all of the scripts and everything.
Yeah, because we haven't set the container up with a lifetime. When I hit stop, it destroys it.
That's incredible. I didn't.
So then I hit play again. It creates a whole new container definition.
And then how does it? Oh, because none of the variables when you do a reference are dynamic, so you can. I see.
Right.
So in theory, again, if we go in here now, that looks exactly the same, but I'm not convinced that actually refreshed it. No, that didn't work. They're the wrong.
How do you know?
Wrong. Because the casing's wrong. These should all be the same case now, right?
They should be capital A.
Yeah. So they're not.
Stinking AI.
So, David, did I say something wrong? If I stop this, we're destroying that in.
Yeah. Stop. It shuts down, recreates the container.
So let me just verify that.
It doesn't cache the script. It doesn't cache the script.
Hang on.
It does rebuild it when you hit run because it's a persistent. So it's
not persistent.
Oh, it's not persistent?
No, we removed that line a while ago.
Then it'll still get recreated when you hit play because it's going to get a full new ID.
Is it rereading? Are you rereading the text in that file?
Thank you. And this is why, because I was still in the mode of we're fiddling with the init stuff, but now we're reading the damn file manually from the app host like heathens.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Good.
Now that we've switched things, we could actually go back to with init files.
No.
This is just showing we had like 17 problems, and trying to focus on one at a time is actually not helping. You really need to get a mental model of all the stuff going on to solve this properly. All right.
This is going to be like my dad watching football. Like people are going to be watching this screaming at their monitor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, no, why do you do it?
On a positive note, this meeting is becoming like the way to set up databases in Aspire.
Yeah.
Well, and
right.
that's an evergreen topic because the reality is every database on the planet is basically different. Everyone has their own little quirks about what they do in theirs, and
that's right. And if I can finish your sentence, best practices keep changing.
Yeah.
So true.
I mean, I think assuming there is ever a best practice when it comes to data. Look at that.
Look, it's fine.
All right. Go to the API.
Look, it's running and it's not failed to start.
It's true.
Not yet. Why is it taking forever?
There's a lot of errors going on.
Oh, the health check.
Not supported. Host.
Wait.
Not supported.
It's just the health check.
Yeah, it's just the health check.
The health check is everything, though. If the health check passes, there's nothing that doesn't work.
Oh, hit the.
I think everything else is working. Wait, is the health check?
Wait, no. Just try it. Look, 200.
Yeah, it works. Jerry, is the health check trying to hit the same endpoint? Probably.
Now I don't know the answer. What?
Well, I have to reformulate the question. I think because before we were seeing something strange in the traces because of the health check, and we were seeing that it was hitting like HTTP. So I'm wondering if it's trying to call the wrong service, the health check for this one.
Yep. Let's remove the health check thing in Program CS.
We can't make it work?
We might be able to, but we haven't debugged it in our minds yet.
Okay. So we just don't want this?
For now.
Wait, if you do the root instead, if you do / instead of /health, that is a much simpler health check.
Well, does it return 200 if you go to the root?
Yes.
I thought I saw it return 404 before, but okay.
Well, try going to it. You still have it running.
Oh, no, I could have done that. Yes. Let's have a look.
It just doesn't execute as many checks.
Got it.
Do you want to leave?
Yeah.
Look.
Dun, 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 dun.
Click on Swagger.
Yeah, I did this already, right? This works.
Yeah.
But like it works and it looks like it works now.
Yeah, make us feel good. Captain Kirk.
William Shatner, of course, he's number one.
And now do the other. Show SQL working. Just so we can
SQL
just,
also working.
Back to back. Try it now. That button. That stupid button.
UI. There we go. So the challenge, the only problem is that we can't prove that they're talking to different databases because the tracing isn't set up. So what I wanted to see was that your database clients in the service app are instrumented.
But you can see that.
Okay.
Click on the get actor, like the last one, get actor. Click on the first tree. Yeah.
Are you saying it's going to have a connection string in it?
It should have the database type that it's eating. Service name, MS SQL. No, that's. Go on the second one. Sorry.
The second one's the database query.
There, MS SQL.
I mean, so this. I mean, I'll take your word for it, but it's like
click on PG service and make sure that the second one.
And that one's their service, Postgres.
Yep.
So that's good. But I would love if we could get the next hop here where it says we're talking to the Aspire resource named PG.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I thought.
But that.
Why isn't it working?
I thought we had that with uninstrumented peers, though.
Yeah.
Because you said before, it's because that only works if a trace is emitted with a connection string, right? Like, because the way the uninstrumented peers works is that
Not the trace, the resource itself needs to have it.
What do you mean? No. The span has to include a connection string property so that it can look at it.
No.
No?
No.
What then?
The span needs like a host name. And then we look up the resource URLs and the connection strings from that host name.
I know, but it's not URL. It's connection.
It has no host name.
So we look at a hard-coded set of span names to do uninstrumented peer resolution, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we assume defaults like if you're doing ADO.NET instrumentation, there will be a property that has this name, right?
We look for the standard hotel names for databases.
Okay. But this is not a database operation. This is a query operation, an OData, whatever this. I don't know what this abstraction is, right? What is this?
Right. It's not a raw query operation.
And I think, and Tommaso made
Doesn't
the
the
point
query happen
before that
somewhere,
they
though?
turn off the other stuff.
Oh, is it off?
Like I would assume, I would thought we would have wanted the ADO.NET instrumentation on here.
Yeah.
So that you would see the next span.
You should see more calls then.
But it's just not on.
So this is HTTP.
It's not.
What is this?
Yeah. We had to disable.
It's an ADO wrapper. It's an ADO wrapper.
Oh, it's your custom code. So
this is custom.
You just have to change your code. Is all. Super easy.
So if you change your code to include a span name that matches the OTel standard for what database you're resolving, the name, the host, we will pick it up, and then we will be able to discover that you're talking to a different thing. I mean,
in that property, we put the database. We can put anything there.
Yeah.
You can put other
standard. There's standard ones.
Yeah. But the advantage of enabling it at the ADO.NET level is then I could see the actual SQL being executed. Because that is a standard thing that gets logged as part of ADO.NET's instrumentation, is that when the actual query is made, it would be a separate span here as a child of this one. You would be able to look in the properties here and like see the actual SQL.
Yeah, that's cool. Consider that on our backlog. Very nice. You know, Tommaso implemented our OTel initially, to his credit. We've added to it a lot, but he was the one that got us on the right train.
There you go.
All right.
I'm looking at it right now. I see it. Query string, user role, API type. There. Yep.
So last thing, we talked about nesting these just for like.
Yes.
So shall we do that?
Yes.
All right. Let's do
Why
it.
not?
How do you do that?
Oh yeah.
Bit more magic. All right. So.
Close your Copilot.
This program CS is going to be so nice.
Yeah.
So let's go and find. So basically, we want to do. Well, we need to move this. We need to like. Is there a method to do them in either direction, Paola?
With parent.
No, but that's the other way around. This parent doesn't exist yet. I'm trying to figure out whether I can do it the other way around.
No.
You can do it after.
I have to reorganize.
Move it around. You gotta flip it around.
I gotta move it around then.
You can make watch out of what?
Because can't you just?
You can't, because this is now we're dealing with .NET type, .NET things. You have to
hold on.
have handles on them so you can do this.
So
we can now go back and say MS SQL with parent relationship to MS SQL service, and then we can say PG. Is it SQL?
Are you making the database a child of the?
Yeah, that's project? What they came up. You weren't here. That's fine.
Because we have the same service running multiple times on multiple different ports for each different type of database that we're running DAB against.
Yeah.
It's
the same app running twice.
That's super cool. It's the same project but different.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
In fact, one thing we didn't check is the debug.
Yeah. Well,
Aspire Run doesn't do it, but I guess you could debug through VS Code and see if it wires it up.
It should just work.
It should.
It should just work.
Just wanted to make sure.
I love that phrase.
How do I do that? I go here.
Mm-hmm.
I hit this button, right?
You run the actual.
I do this one.
That's better.
You can just go F5. Yeah.
If I do F5, it'll prompt me for a bunch of stuff.
F5 is context free as well. It's like harder.
Yeah, that's right. Why did this fail?
Because it can't build.
Elements should be separated by a blank line.
Oh, it's a style call.
Oh my gosh! Turn that off.
We literally predicted this earlier.
It's the worst.
Style cop.
Which file is that in?
Just put the blank line, silly people.
Between 54 and 55, Damian, and the app.
Just put a single blank line, and we don't have to do anything.
Wait, is that your CS process?
54 and 55.
Is this? Oh,
there you go.
Wait, it's asking you to add a line.
Hit enter.
Hang on, sorry. Wait, stop. Is the error in the CS file or the CS proj file? It's not clear from this.
It looks like the CS proj file, but
that's what I'm saying. But there is no line. Like this, isn't this supposed to tell me the line where the error is?
The CS proj has not
do you trust it?
All right,
I mean, that can't be it.
That's it.
No,
that cannot be it.
That's it.
It's supposed to tell you the line number.
It is.
That's the issue.
It is.
We're gonna delete StockCop from this project.
Maddy wins. Maddy wins.
Fucking idiots. I mean,
you
sorry.
gotta delete StockCop from this. Like, that is.
You silly boy.
That makes developers like super inefficient.
That did not work at all. Not even remotely work.
With parent didn't work.
Seb saw the bug about this not working for some reason.
Why does it? It's weird though, right?
Do you have
it only
to
does
do
it like
before
sometimes.
Endpoints allocated or something stupid.
There's a bug. We don't know what it is.
Okay.
What do you mean you don't know what it is?
Seb found the bug like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I remember this. This doesn't work right now for some reason.
But we don't know why it doesn't work.
What's that?
Something.
Do we know why?
I'm mad about it.
No one spent time yet.
Can I work around it with like manually adding the annotation or some crap?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably. Parents.
Because there's with relationship and there's with reference relationship. We already have the references. Oh,
maybe that's
is that the problem?
Maybe
we
that
have circular. We have parent and reference on the same, like, fighting each other here.
I mean, we'll find out. It's a bug.
It should be resolved here. Maybe something is being overridden. David Fowler last week.
Don't worry about it. You can't do that right now. It's not that straightforward.
Just point to the issue.
Yeah.
Put the issue in there, and then put a comma saying, "I can't believe that spaces are required to compile." And then put is this Python?
People.
Maybe it is that. Maybe it is like when you have multiple kinds of relationships. That must be what it is actually, because it only happens sometimes.
You don't have to.
I reckon it's when you've got references between them or something.
You don't have to
specify. Those aren't even doing it with references; they're just doing with end. So
that does.
You don't have to put this comment. This comment is not important. You don't need.
Yeah, we have to add it on the stream too.
Python? Yeah.
Python.
Like, every time I type Python, I type Python. That's just like it's somehow in my neural network. I can't not do it. And I just got exposed on the screen. I just like Pi. I need to just like get into the flow and type Python. And it's
Wait, hold on.
I can't not do it.
Does it?
Pretty
Does
soon,
that-
Copilot's going to learn and just do that
Yeah, I
for you
know.
every time.
What's
Does
up,
that
fella?
run thing work? The
What?
net8 thing. Did we confirm that works?
Which part?
Yeah,
Sorry.
did
When
you
you
check
F5?
the debug? The debug.
Oh, when you F5.
Yeah,
Good question. Oh,
C sharp.
Yeah, that works. If you click C#.
Yeah.
This works too.
It's Alex says it's a conflict between relationship and iResource with parent. But
Yep.
they don't have they're only
are
using
related.
with
They have a
They're
reference
not using with
It's
reference.
because they're using the same property to represent
But-
both things. That's why.
But it doesn't have with reference. It just
It,
has
does,
with
it
environment.
doesn't matter.
We
It has a
behind the
ref-
scenes look at
behind the
what's
scenes,
referenced and we
create one because
mark
we're
things for
passing
you.
in a
Why are we
pointer from one
Can
to
I
the
say
other
something
environment
too?
variable.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
thought-
No, you can't. You can't.
Stop it.
That's
You
why
can,
this
you can.
works,
Go ahead.
right? That's why this works,
Yeah.
right?
That's
Because there's a
so
relationship. We
true.
detect the relationship because you inject config from one into the other.
That's totally what it is.
That's nice. Then we can come in and do the same thing for MySQL, which I'm
So
sure
this
is
is
going to be
failing.
very straightforward.
Fowler, you're right. This doesn't work.
Oh, with that simplified health check didn't work, you mean?
No, these args don't work when you run on the debugger because we're not doing. This is a complete accident, and I can't believe we haven't found this for the last 18 months.
No,
It works when you're in .NET
somebody,
Run mode.
Somebody fought it for sure. We just like
It doesn't
They
work when you're in
didn't do it
F5 mode because we're not using .NET Run anymore. And so it
It's working.
ended up doing something.
What did it do?
It probably picks the first framework. We probably
I bet
support
it
target
does.
frameworks.
I bet it
when you
picks
do-
the wrong one.
Let's have a look.
Just change the order and see if it pick a random one.
Fix. What? Sorry, what are you saying?
Change the order TFMs in the project file and see if it chooses a random one.
How do you even? You can't even see what TFM it's running as. Like, there's no way
You
to
can't.
really see that.
No, we don't have a thing for that.
There's just not a thing. But even in .NET, it's not like there's. You have to call an API to get that information. Like there's. I guess I could look at the assembly that got built. I'd have to like look at the process, see what
When you're
modules
in-
loaded.
Yeah, when you're in
The debugger, that'll tell me.
VS owns like
Hang on.
everything.
The debugger will tell me. So there's
In
no
VS
modules window,
Code,
is there? There's no
You better
modules
use
window.
VS for this.
Yeah,
This is where you use VS. VS
there
Code
is
debugger
literally
like
no way
awful.
to find this out.
This is Mickey Mouse debugging in VS Code.
Well,
Glad
that
you
means
said
we
that.
need Jake to fix
Wow.
it.
100%.
It's called-
100%.
We need Jake to fix it then. Jake will fix it.
No,
Come on,
you can't
Jake.
fix this. This is no, VS Code debugger is not as advanced.
But why can't you just start up? Well,
No, so the problem is I'm trying to.
Find
I
the
was trying to
modules
use
for
the
this
debug tools to
assembly.
look at what modules were loaded, so I could find the path of the assembly, which would have inside it is it net 8 or net 9, because when we build, it goes to different folders.
You can write
But
code.
you can't see modules in the debugger. So I could use like Proc Explorer to open this process from the process ID. Look at the file handles it has
Do you have it?
open. Yeah,
You could do that. I mean, do you have the PID?
it'll be here. Surely it's here somewhere.
It might be in the, it's in the dashboard properties if you look
Oh yeah,
for
yeah,
advanced
yeah.
properties.
Yeah.
Just
why
should be
are
in
there
there.
port conflicts? Did I miss that?
There's no port conflict.
That's
We
just
hard
fake.
coded it.
Oh, you mean the DTP error? DTP just
TCP.
ask
Go
David.
look at go look back. Go back to the debugger. Go back to the debugger.
It's definitely
Okay.
David's fault for sure.
It's because
for sure.
F5 is using the launch settings ports, isn't it?
It shouldn't. It should use wherever we told it to use.
We told it to use
But
5,000.
then why is it having a port conflict?
Yeah.
That is weird. Yeah. Then why does it end up running? Like, how is it running?
Well, it's only started HTTPS.
No, it hasn't. Has it? Oh, on this one it has.
And
second
so
one, you're
we
absolutely
didn't
right.
overwrite the HTTP endpoint.
We only did
No.
one. That's right.
We only did
did one.
HTTPS.
Yep, you got
we
it.
only
Yep.
randomized those.
That's a user error.
Yeah.
This is why you should just not have HTTP.
Which is also why I think the health check was failing before on the
Okay,
second
let's
one.
fix that.
Oh,
That's an easy fix then.
Oh,
'Cause it's
Easy
hitting the
I'm sorry.
That would be
Maddie,
so
I'm just gonna-
good. That would be so good. I'm losing
Look
it.
at Damian compressing.
Yeah, come on.
Lines of code. Jerry is like keen on that.
Yeah, that's why you left.
Actually, what I
But there are
usually do.
there are too many strings. What if you made a constants file?
No. Oh my God.
Called
Don't you dare.
endpoint names.
I will fly to Barbados
Public-
now and strangle you.
Public static const
Color?
endpoint names. Public static const hard-coded strings dot cs. Strings dot cs.
You know I have the power to remove you from the stream, right? You know I have that power. At any point, I can just say remove.
This is a terrible port naming scheme.
Let me press the button.
All right, you
Okay.
ready?
Press the button.
No, I'm not ready. Wait, put the health check back. Put the health check back.
Yeah, put the health check back, please. Do me a favor.
You're going to make us... You're so confident we're going to change 2 things at a time?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Why did we
No,
hard-code the
no.
ports?
Yeah, we are.
You want /health? You sure?
Yep.
That's what they told me to do. I'm
Because
just a
I
keyboard
wanna
monkey at this
see
point.
if I wanna see
All right.
if that was the problem with the health check before. Like,
So you know it's really healthy.
Look,
Why are we
Wow.
hard-coding ports? Just so I know.
Because the launch profiles are terrible. The launch profiles
What?
on this are ancient and they all hard code to the same 5000 and 5001.
Then don't use them all. Just pass null.
For what?
You don't hard code ports because on someone's machine that port will be in the port range that's blocked, and
Why would it be blocked?
Because if you choose the wrong port range, like it just doesn't work.
That's no
They're
different
using
using a
it.
launch profile.
I know.
But they might use it
But
for
if you-
something else.
If you don't have a launch profile, just have it be random.
No, we have a launch profile because we want the
But it has
environment
hard-coded
variable from
ports,
the
I get
launch
it.
profile.
It's not random, right?
And I know. What are you
Yeah.
saying?
I
Random
guess I'm
ports.
asking like, why hard code ports at all if you're gonna go this way and you can just let it allocate ports in general.
So we have a stable port. That was all it was.
I
So
see.
we could
Flip
go
in
to
the browser.
complete chaos mode, or we could fix the launch profiles to have separate
Random ports.
stable random ports,
Separate
not
ports,
random,
yeah.
stable ports, right?
Yeah.
Or we did a hybrid, right? We left the
Yeah.
launch profile as it is, and we just hard coded some random stable ports in the outpost. That's what
That's
we
fair.
Plus, stable port like 48,000, and you won't run into those weird like reserve ports.
Unless it's
They're
out of the
all
allowed
up in
range.
the ephemeral ports range.
The allowed range.
I
changes
use
per-
ports
per
that I know
run
we
per
use
machine.
in the range that we assign in our project template code. That is what assigns the launch settings ports.
I get it. But we learned the hard way that like
Yeah.
the range is per machine
I know,
and it varies per
I know,
restart.
but
But there is a
that affects .NET
Yeah.
U as well. All of our
I know,
project
I know.
templates have a hard coded range, and everyone is
Yeah.
different. Yeah. So
Can you
All
show
right.
me the log, please?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the health check
Oh.
is still bad, which is okay. Go to trace.
check the health check error.
No.
all right, just go to /health.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not bad.
Where's the exception? You just that's unfortunate. It's just not showing us the exception.
Well, go into the trace.
Traces?
Yeah.
No, they don't have HTTP logging turned on, so we don't get
yeah.
like anything. Oh, there we go.
It should
We
be
got
on
some
the
structured
actual
logs.
service.
We got some structured logs.
Keyword not supported hosts.
That's the same thing we saw before. Oh,
Yeah, it is.
We're not supporting host.
yeah.
It's
Error
something
in
to-
catching
it
health
must-
check request.
you know what? Let's do is it because it's twice? There's 2 running? That doesn't make sense because they're isolated in containers.
And they're each going to have their
They're
own.
not in containers, Jerry.
What's that?
They're not in containers. It's running twice.
Then-
They're just 2 processes.
They're just on different ports. Yeah. Different processes.
We don't run the .NET projects in containers.
Oh, well, maybe that's it. It's looking for it something. I don't know.
I think so.
It's
We don't
cached.
have a very common use case of running it twice on the same machine like this,
Yeah.
Okay.
but that's an interesting problem to solve.
But
It should still work though, right?
yeah,
What is it?
I've run
what's the
2
issue?
API projects with run
Just
both.
simplify it to slash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why is it failing? Like, do we know why?
Yeah.
don't
So
know.
if you look at, is it this one? No. Which is
No.
one? It's the. Well, we don't even.
The
see it
first
happening.
get, whichever get you see right now should be fine.
Well, that's the other service though.
Pick one. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
the
yeah,
other
yeah.
service. This is its health check running.
Yeah. Maybe
Um,
because it's SQL Server, it works fine.
and it duplicates everything. See how some of these are mapping and some aren't? So they're running custom code to ask Kestrel, what are my endpoints? And then they make requests back to themselves, which is why we can't resolve.
What?
Yeah, like it's kind of super complicated.
Hold on. What?
Yeah.
You mean the bound endpoints, the internal ones?
The internal ones. Yes. So when we hit their /health, their custom health check figures out what address they're listening on by asking Kestrel, and then basically hits every endpoint on it.
What? Okay.
It looks maybe like in health check helper.
Whoa.
You're trying to set the host mode, and it's not resolving, maybe because it's Postgres. Like, it looks like you're doing some if there. That's if not, it's production, which would be why I can't get the endpoint, because it's no longer in dev. But I don't know where host, the actual string, is coming from. But
host mode is a property inside the configuration file that returns only production or development.
But
it's not the host like the URL host.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where this is even.
Search for port instead.
I don't think it's to do with the port.
You do exactly.
The spaceport. It's finding report. The spaceport.
I did. Yeah, it's not there.
I
don't think it's to do with the port. I did that. I did both. Like, that's fine. You just too slow. Yeah, see, it's nothing.
Yeah, I got like.
This can't be the help. This can't be the file.
It's not. It's the error was to do with a key, wasn't it?
Host.
Keyword.
We search for the word host. Yeah, keyword host. Not.
Yeah.
Caching.
So we go back to here.
Caching? Yeah.
Health check.
Error in caching health check response. Keyword not supported. Host.
Ask Copilot.
Where's the cache key for the?
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
Ask Copilot. Oh, you're on Nightlies, aren't you?
I mean, the stack is there. Look at the stack trace.
Where's the stack?
Explain errors.
Oh, category. I guess category is basically the class. Comprehensive health report. What?
Comprehensive health report response writer.
But
you got a custom response writer. Okay.
Write response async is health enabled. Store incoming role header as user allowed. Comprehensive 403 insufficient perm.
It is this. It's this stuff. This is where it's failing.
Can you please ask Copilot?
What do you? This is all
in the dashboard. Explain errors.
See what it does.
Okay.
Just try it.
So that keyword not supported.
If this works, no way.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Does it also connect to the code base?
No, it's just looking at everything in the dashboard.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah, but the cool thing is that since you have everything of regarding your application defined in the app host, he knows everything about your application, like all the services, how they talk to each other. So it's cool.
Yeah, like this is. I mean, it doesn't know. Like this is all custom code in your app.
I just wish it would have asked the internet for like usual things to.
But this isn't that. This is custom code that they wrote, right? That this is their error. Well, so this thing here is theirs. It's not, doesn't exist anywhere else in the world. And so the error that's being thrown is their error. They're saying, this is not a keyword. Whatever is writing this out. That's what it seems to be.
Are you using Entity Framework at all?
No.
Okay.
So like a stack trace on the actual error would be amazing, but I'm not seeing one.
I mean, if we just search for the keyword or the inner keyword,
it's in the caching health check. So just go there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, what's it called?
Just the caching property.
There's a JSON caching property and configuration details in the model.
This thing. Who does stuff with that thing?
Very few. Configuration details, sets caching. Is caching enabled?
Does nothing read this? That's all. That's just writes. Where's the reads?
I just did find all references.
So the runtime config reads values from the .config.json file. So everything, so like the host variable is actually defined in the
okay.
So
in which file? Sorry,
.config.json.
Yeah, the dab config.
I guess there's no toss out because this thing is like swallowing the exception and probably reporting unhealthy.
Yeah. No. Dab.
Oh, dab config.
Dab config.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, like right there, you got the on top
mode.
Up.
Mode.
Line 28 or no, in cache.
Yeah. Host, course, mode.
Host.
So that's the host keyword that we're talking about.
Right. Okay.
So these get parsed into our runtime config object that holds all those values. Okay.
And it says keyword not supported host. Whatever. This got passed in for some reason.
Yep.
Okay.
Which I don't know why.
Okay.
My guess would be that we are running the same. Yeah, like we're running dub twice on the same machine. Like.
Okay. Well, let's test that theory. Let's stop one and just start one at a time.
Wait, test your theory by reversing it. Reversing it so that the SQL is second.
I'm just going to do that manually by doing this. Just stopping each of them, and then I'll just run one.
Why is the Postgres service taking so long to stop?
I don't know.
And start. Is it the debugger not cooperating?
I'm not broken on anything, am I?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like you are.
You hit stop. Yeah. But that'll stop everything.
I tried. Failed to stop results.
Gosh.
Oh dear.
Probably Aspire was trying to detask the. No.
Yeah. Just Control C or hit the stop button in VS Code.
Yeah, I know. It's just unfortunate. I don't really try not to do that if I can avoid it.
I know.
All right. Then we can go back and we'll do explicit start and we'll just do this manually.
Yeah.
That's cool. I've never used that before.
Yeah. 9.2? 9.2? 9.3? 9.2?
9.1?
Really?
Might have been earlier than 9.3.
That was like an eternity ago.
Eternity? What is it? Like 3 months?
All right.
Yeah.
So I'll start Postgres first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still says unhealthy.
Hold on.
I know. I'll give it a moment. I'm dubious this is the cause. I think it's something else.
So
yeah, it's the same problem.
Okay.
This looks to be maybe ADO related. I'm seeing other folks running into issues with a connection string with host in it, using ADO. Just doesn't like that for some reason.
Connection string with host in it.
The connection string has the word host?
It
does, yeah, host, localhost, right? But that's...
That is potentially what it's not liking.
Oh, you think that's the message from whatever the true exception is, and we're just missing the exception type because it's all got swallowed and no one's printing it.
Yeah. I think
that would explain it.
Yeah.
Do you know if the health check that you have, Jerry, has like logging? If we turn up logging to like trace or something, will this show us, or debug, will this show more detail, or is it just all being swallowed and not logging extra info? Extra detail?
Nope, you can't turn up logging until our next version.
Okay.
It's just default right now.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it could very well be.
Crap.
Okay.
So it has something to do with Postgres after all.
Correct. It could very well be to do with Postgres. Yep.
Huh.
So if
yeah, because MS SQL doesn't have host in the connection string.
That's what I was about to check.
Yeah.
I can't remember off the top of my head.
No, it does data.
No, it's server.
For server,
it's a different name. Yeah.
So it's something about the data connection is not liking the Postgres style connection string.
It could be that something is trying to use that connection string against a different connection string builder. Like it could be something trying to build it as a SQL Server one instead of like who knows? Like
look at what's passed in.
We figured what's that?
But it does work to call directly because you can still use.
Yeah, it's just the health check that's failing. The health check itself is failing for some reason.
That's super weird because the health check calls the HTTP endpoint and never calls the database.
So I mean, unless there is one of these endpoints that isn't working, because we just tried one, right?
Yeah. Oh no, it does one operation against the data source itself just to see that it can connect. That must be the one that's failing.
That's the one that's failing. Yep.
Yeah.
It may just be trying to connect as SQL.
Right. That's what I was wondering, whether that one check is not honoring the type that was passed through that says this is your data connection type.
Yeah.
Don't know. All right. The last thing we were looking at before that we got sidetracked on that was this whole when we run under the debugger. What is the so I've got Proc Explorer open. So in theory, I can find the name of I can use the PID. That's what we said, right? Yeah. Oh, that was still starting. Why is it still starting?
It's really slow. I don't know why.
This is only under the debugger, right? We saw it does start there, guys. Okay, that was weird. So that's not right.
Well, give
Why
us
is there a process ID of 0?
Give a sec. Give a sec.
When you run under the debugger, David, do you end up with a app host, like a custom exe name? Or is this going to be .NET as the host name?
So host name, yeah, I'm not. We just tell the debugger, here's what you need to run, and then they tell us basically.
Oh, that's okay. This I can search for the handle rather than the process name. So I can do. What's the name of this? It's called service.
Service.
So the service.dll. It's going to be service.dll. Is that the assembly name? None of those ones look like they're the one I want. Oh, here we go. There it is. VS Debug UI. Okay.
Oh.
So it found it. It's in net 8. So it's running net 8. So I think it's probably just picking the first one. I think this is a complete red herring, and the bug is just picking the first one when you do multi-targeting. And the bug is the .NET run mode of Aspire run. Basically the non-debug launch mode. If for multi-targeted projects, we don't auto-select the first framework. Whereas under the debugger, it does. That looks like to be the issue. Which should be a fairly simple fix. Like we just have to, before we call .NET run, we have to look at the project. We have to do an evaluation call to say, hey, do you have target frameworks instead of target framework? And if you do, extract them, pick the first one, and then pass that as an argument. Okay, that answers that.
Yep.
So, oh, I found it. Did I actually find it? There's no way I actually found it. If you go to HTTP utilities, the class.
Yeah. Like where? Sorry,
services, health check, HTTP utilities.
HTTP utilities. Yep.
And then you go to, where did it go?
Line number.
Just Control F SQL.
SQL command.
This
is all hard coded to SQL Server.
That's it. That's why the health check's failing.
What we suspected.
I see. Yep.
Cool.
Good.
You should
do mental debugging.
You should do if Postgres, not.
Yeah, this has to just be refactored to do what everything else is doing, I'm assuming, which is to call through your abstraction to figure out what database to use.
Yeah.
That's 3 lines of code?
This is just like a leading one, right? Yeah. You do this first before you do anything else, it looks like, in the health check.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The very first. Yep. But it shouldn't blow the whole freaking thing up. We should still get back a health check response. Maybe we do. Maybe we do.
I mean, this is what's happening. You're getting this.
When you went to the URL though, you
look, here it is. So it's calling that with that connection string, which is failing.
There's another empty error message.
Doesn't ADO work against Postgres though?
No, but you created SQL command, not that's the SQL Server one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not DB command. That's the generic.
Yeah, that's right.
Just change it.
Yeah.
I'm not opening that can of worms now.
Change it, see if it works. It's just a health check. Change it, see if it works.
No.
It's just a health check. Change it, see if it works.
Oh my God! Look, peer pressure. So I'd have to change this. I need a DB connection factory. Do you have one?
Yes. Where is it, Tommaso? Where is it? Crap.
Like this is like winding the clock back 20 years and paging back in all the ADO.NET DB common provider BS.
Wait.
I'm sure Alex is just in the chat going, if you'd use DF core.
Well, he's not. Right.
He's asleep. It's like 10 p.m. there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. I'm
Just
ready to call it because I have to drive into work.
No, look, that's not a factory either. Just change the DB connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't. There is no deep. Like the way this works, right? Is you need to tell it what provider to use so it can get a concrete connection type. Which then will
I
give you a
thought it
concrete command
swapped.
type.
That's just the base class. You mean? I see. I thought it
Hold on, I have
swapped.
Copilot doing
You
it.
can't just like. There's no like API that says figure
Thanks,
out what
man.
to do based on the connection string. Like you have to. I mean, there is. That's the factory one that says DB provider factory dot get me a factory based on this provider name, and then it will give you the thing. But I need to know the provider name.
I'm not gonna lie. Might have just had Copilot fix it.
Okay.
Give me a sec. I don't
Give
have
me
the
the
updated
prompt.
DAV config. Is the
Give me the
problem? So I'm gonna
prompt.
have to copy paste this file to you.
Give me the
but-
prompts. Here we go. Let's just do this. So you're saying here.
Yeah.
That's now selected. Say change
this work
this
for-
to be generic so that it works with any ADO.NET DB provider. How does it? Where does it get the provider name from? How's it
Host
gonna-
no data source dot database type. Wait, it's got to be.
It'll figure it out.
It's scroll around there somewhere. Yeah, that's right.
All right.
It's up
So
there.
it does.
Well, you didn't say database. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
I mean, if
We'll
if,
see.
if there is context in this file that
Oh, then it is there.
so deleted SQL client. Good start.
It's scary.
I know.
Yeah, DB provider
this
factory
works-
parameter.
I have to be honest. If this works, this is mind blowing. This is
Yeah.
mind blowing.
Yeah, there's no. I mean,
This is a real problem. If it really solves this problem, I will be dazzled.
I mean, if it does it in one shot, like one sentence that has like 12
Yeah.
words in it, that would be amazing. But I no doubt with a bit of finagling it could do it. But like,
Oh, you know what you should have put in your prompt? You should have put in your prompt. Remember to put spaces between lines.
Wouldn't it be funny if that's what killed it? That would be hilarious. All right.
You
So
know,
I
but
did
you know
that.
what? Actually, GitHub Copilot should have like an instruction to always make
Okay.
sure to read the whatever configuration you have in the repo, so that you
Yeah.
respect the syntax.
this looks
This-
legit.
This looks legit, but the caller will need to be updated, right?
In
Yeah, we'll just
startup?
change. The name's the same.
Yeah.
Oh, but now you're passing in the provider.
But is DB
Uh,
provider optional? Scroll to the right like an inch.
It can't be. You need the provider. It's the fact.
Yeah.
It's the thing
Yeah,
that
you
tells
need
it how to create.
Okay, we'll go in a startup and fix it then.
Yeah, I'm looking. So I'm looking at the caller, which is. Oh God, I lost where I was. That's all correct. This is called by. Ah,
You have to keep first.
are you sure?
Yeah, because the editor
Yeah.
sucks if you don't do it.
Okay.
Like, the editor falls over on itself. So
Wait, is this just showing me the same line? It's
yes,
showing me
it
the same
is.
line.
Yep.
It's in
Yeah.
help
Is it a help
helper,
check
isn't it?
helper? If you hit it again on the top,
Oh, sorry. I'm just picking the wrong one. Yep,
Yeah.
my bad.
it's all right. It's all right.
All right. So, how do I know which DB provider to use?
It is passed. You have it in the configuration file under data source dot. You're currently in the context of a data source because somehow you got the connection
Oh.
string.
We also have it as an environment variable.
No.
No.
Wait, what?
I mean,
Why not?
only
Failing at
only-
VS Code navigation right now. I want to. Oh,
Now,
yeah. Okay.
click on the left.
I'm there
oh, yeah.
now. I'm there.
Is
now.
it not at end DB type again?
No, this is a type. It's not a name.
right.
You have to provide an instance of a provider factory, and then there's
Yeah.
another method that gets you the factory based on the provider name, if I recall correctly.
Wait. What? Remind me the file you're in.
Oh, sorry. I am in. Oh Lord.
Let me
Help
look at
check
it.
helper.
Help check helper, right?
Help check helper. Got it.
And so I have a connection string, and so I could like ghetto this and just look at the connection string, figure it out. But Typically,
no, the connection string comes from the configuration.
Oh, so we just need to keep going up.
There, so there you can also get
Here.
Climb that ladder.
There it is.
Database type, and so database type will tell you it's one of the four or
So
five
I'm
databases.
going to pass that in there. I'm going to go back to where I was.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really
Right.
good idea.
And then I'm going to go back to.
Don't pass in a provider, pass in the type and let it swap the provider based on the type.
Yeah. And then I go.
That's very good. That's a very good idea.
Okay. And then I need to update this signature to take the provider. That's what we're doing, right?
Yeah.
And
Or
then
use the AI, and you've been done in 5 minutes.
Probably.
We
got there.
literally are using AI.
Wait.
No, this is just AI.
Oh, this is the type. It's not.
Right. That's an enum.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought that was the DB common type. This is just your type.
Yeah. That's an
Where
enum.
do you map this to? Do you have a utility that maps this to the actual type?
Probably. Dang, I don't know.
Here, for example.
Don't know it off the top of my heart. Let me see.
So what would be nice is if I do this and I do like get. No.
I got it. It's in utility CS.
Whoa.
Well, that's what I mean. Is it internal though? Or
It's probably
private?
static.
Wait, what? I'm not
Get
seeing
data
it.
source query type. Get data source
Get data
query
source
type.
query type. Get data source query.
Get.
Data source query. That
Yeah,
one.
it was
Yeah, that's
collecting and you overtyped it.
Awesome.
Delete like 4 characters. Keep going. Just keep going until it shows up. There.
That one.
That.
That
Yeah.
gets a query. That returns a
No,
string.
it doesn't get a query.
It doesn't.
Oh, yeah. No, it does.
Oh, it returns select one. Oh.
Yeah. It returns to that one.
Database
We
type .cosmosdb_Postgres. So where does that come in?
Hang on. This is all you have wrapped everything. That's the problem. Like everything is wrapped. It's not exposed. So
It's in the config object model.
no, but I need
What?
you need a method on here that maps your database type to the system.data.common.db.
Right.
That like I think I need to add a method. Here.
Yeah, right there as a peer to that. You need to add a method as a peer to that. Yeah.
Let's code that.
And it gets data source.
DB provider
connection.
factory. And well, the problem with this,
It needs to return DB connection, right?
no, you need the factory so you can create commands and things. It's not just about the. I mean, you're assuming I can just use connection.command, like the strongly typed connection. Is that what you're thinking?
That's what I thought, but maybe not. I thought you could.
This rabbit hole's getting a lot deeper.
I mean, this is literally
Yeah.
like time travel. This is going back 20 years, like to .NET 2. And like,
Do it. Do it. Keep it with the provider. Then take the name of that method and give it to Copilot and say
sorry,
implement.
isn't it just the, I can't remember. Is it the factory? No, this is right. This is what I want. And then you give it the database type. We're going to do this.
Yes.
Does this hang on, does this class, is this in a project that references all the different concrete DBO, ADO.NET clients?
It will be after you take that method name and give it to
How about
Copilot and you say
type
implement.
from
That-
system type?
This is like an architect's nightmare. Like, so how do you typically, does the service project reference every ADO.NET client that you support, like all the time? It must do, right?
Yeah. There's a place to do it.
Yeah,
Hang
like
on.
that. Exactly, like this.
Perhaps could it be in source core services type helper CS get DB type from system type?
What's the system?
Oh, get DB connection. Wait, what file is this in?
So we only want these two for the moment.
Well,
but look, done. All right.
and throw your NSE.
All right. So then we go back to.
Put the other ones back.
Huh?
Put the other ones back.
I don't trust it.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, do you support all of those? I don't know where you support.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those are
Yes.
the
and
4.
yes.
Okay.
No.
Sorry.
Well,
No, not that one. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work.
Do you need the Cosmos package? Is that why?
Yeah, probably. Just take that away. Yeah, take away the Cosmos.
Just comment them.
Yeah, comment them with the
What is
delete
this
key.
one?
That's fine.
Data
warehouse.
Data warehouse.
Same
SQL
client
data
then?
warehouse. What's that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same client.
Yeah, same client. Yeah, you can do that.
All right. So then I need to call this method from wherever the other file is that has the error, which is this one. So now I go back over here and I call utilities dot that one.
Wow.
And
this
do
is something
that.
else. Yeah.
And then we go to here. Now it has a provider instance, provider factory, and it passes that through to here. And that factory now is used to create the connection. And then the connection is used to create the command. The command, okay, now we're in a good place.
All right, restart.
If
No
this
way.
works, no way.
Like we have to stop at some point. Like this works. Like we.
If this works,
If this works when you pull up the backlog, I've got other things too.
Okay, good.
Jerry's got a pretty long backlog, so if
What's
you
the stack
want
trace
to
on
keep
this?
going.
What? No, that was just because it was ending. That was VS Code debugger
okay.
stuff. It's not us. All right, run again.
This is gonna blow my mind. This gonna.
No, knock on wood. Don't get. It's okay.
Oh, we also need. Oh no, yes.
Oh,
Don't say
but
that.
no. Wait, no.
That's how you add 2 years of tech debt.
Well, we know
Right.
this one will work. Well, no, we don't know. The sequel one better work.
Yeah,
Good,
well,
we can
SQL
break-
piece still works. This
Yeah,
is still
that's-
starting. We don't know why this takes so long to start under the debugger.
Under the debugger, but
I wonder if it would have taken less time if you ran it first.
No, it didn't before. Before it took the same time.
It did. Okay.
Yeah.
is it because I was waiting for PG admin? No, it would say waiting.
No.
Come on.
Yeah. Task not delay.
We should have just done a spy run.
You should-
Jerry's trying to influencing this service to run slower, so it shows that SQL is better.
Right. If PG task not delay, David got it.
Yeah, if PG does not await.
That's right. I give
I'm
it.
going to call it. So I could just stop this and
Whoa,
do a
whoa,
spy
whoa,
run.
No,
Wow, we're so close.
doing? Just give it a second.
I haven't done it yet. I said nearly. There it is.
Okay.
That's so beautiful. That is
And
so beautiful.
there's your screen capture for this week's episode.
Well, all right, time of death: 5 hours, 14 minutes.
Look at that.
Oh,
Healthy.
gosh.
That's beautiful.
Hang on. Let me verify it's still actually hitting /health. I didn't change that, right?
No, you did.
Yeah, you're doing
Ah,
that.
that's cool. Hey, now do it manually. Click on the link and then change the URL to /health.
/health, yeah. /health. Oh my god.
Nice.
Dang. All right, I was wrong about AI. It's our friend.
It's a friend. Yeah.
Told you. So
that was good.
if you
That
click on
actually-
PG service, Damian, sorry. Click
What's
on
that?
PG service, just a sec.
That's what we did.
No,
What's
yeah, open the description on. No. Sorry, the spy description. Yeah, fine. Yeah, it's still Pete0. That's annoying. But
Yeah, the thread ID is wrong, but that's okay. We'll figure that out another time.
Yeah, there's something. I'll
debugger
punt to
VS
David
Code,
in
thread
here and
ID.
say, David, we got something going on weird with the debug scenario.
Yeah.
But other
You
than
know
that,
what?
this is working fine.
you know what, Jerry? Not now, of course, but what you could do to solve this is rather than starting multiple instances of DAB, you can start one instance of DAB that references multiple databases because you can do that, right?
Yeah.
You can have a DAB study that uses multiple DAB config
You could.
file. So you can do
Yeah.
that. If you still want to leverage debugging while having this during like development time, you can do that.
Yeah.
Push the branch up. Push the branch up, Damien. I'm open the
Push
VR.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, first of all, we did have 50 people solidly for 5 hours.
That's
That
pretty
is-
crazy. Has it been 5 hours?
It's been 5 hours and 15 minutes, Damien.
Yeah, it's been 5 hours.
This is the best Friday I've had in so long.
So there's still no
I-
config file, right? So like anyone You still have to like get the config file, but other than
Yes,
that,
you still have to get the dab config. We could if we really want to be fancy, do a
No, let's make sure. No, dab config should be part of it because we have all the correct environment variables. There's no secrets in it. We just need to right click and say add.
Okay.
All right.
Is it in the git ignore though?
It
doesn't matter, I guess. Just add it anyway.
Probably want to back global JSON out.
Yeah, or you can rename it.
Yeah, I'm going to. Sorry, I was literally going to do that.
You can rename that to aspire.config.json.
How work?
No, you won't. No,
Where do I have to set that
up? Don't do that.
Yeah. No, that's not going to work. Let's just add it.
Then you would have to pass the parameters to that.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Add it.
Just go to the command line, do git add services.
Git add.
Only in that folder. So /source /service. And then, it does make sense to make this aspire.config, to be honest, because our developers are going to have tons of dab configs for testing stuff.
Yeah, but if we
guys
only
can do all of
this one, it's fine.
in your own good time.
Yeah, you're right. All right. All right. That's fine.
We got our SQL file. Yes, that's what we did. Yes, we did that one. Yes, that's the one we just did. I'll leave the global out. All right. And then I need to sync that for you, Maddy.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the sync UI in this silly thing?
At the bottom.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have permission to push to your fork, Maddy. Shall we create a fork of a fork?
No. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Security!
Don't tell Derek. Repos, dab, collaborators.
Wow, that's
automated.
That is super beautiful.
That's crazy. Remember, Jerry, when you said yesterday, so why would we add Aspire?
Yeah. I still, listen, I just wanted to challenge you.
I get it. All right, invite collaborator Damian. Add Damian.
So I really like that you make it so we have to manually start it too. We could do that as well with all the databases too.
Yeah,
you could.
Totally.
Yeah.
Then, do you have like a super UI where you could say I'm a Postgres worker and it just does it? A set of.
You could build a custom initial startup experience using the new interaction service. So as soon as the dashboard opens, you could have a modal dialogue that comes up in the dashboard that says, do you want to use Postgres, SQL, or whatever? And then depending on what they select, you start those resources only. You could totally do that.
That's really neat.
I'd suggest doing it like don't even worry doing it on the individual the actual services. Just do it on the database because of the relationships. They won't start.
Yeah, it'll do the right thing. Yeah.
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, that's a great point. Wow. Hey, can anybody please appreciate that we have two databases with a single configuration file? I mean, it really is
bad.
That's pretty cool. You're trying to commit a global JSON.
No, I'm not. It's not staged. Oh, sorry. I meant to sync. How do I?
Yeah. Just undo.
There's no undo. You got to wait for that.
You got to wait for it.
You know what?
Why sometimes I have to so long? Oh, because of this.
Yeah, it wants you to make a commit message. Yeah.
How do I undo that?
Just exit.
Try to close that window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, good.
Now at the bottom, sync it again.
Perfect.
I got you.
She's got you.
Yeah. I usually leave over here. I do it all in here.
Okay, OMG, we got the health checks. Oh, I should have shared my screen.
The text
it's
on the text on GitHub desktop for you is tiny. You have incredible eyesight.
Where? Here?
That is incredible.
Well, no, I think that usually I run it about, what did I do? Maybe it is about that. So I'm running 4K on 27-inch at 150%. So you're seeing it not scaled correctly to how I see it, right? It's physically bigger for me.
Yeah, all right, good, because that's tiny. I'm always impressed with people with good eyesight.
No, I used to run like when I was a young man. I used to run like
everything tiny.
The smaller the better. I would just fit more on. Now I like sharp text. So, whoa, look at that.
Yeah, there it is.
And ran, baby. Cloned and ran.
Super cool.
And that right there is Aspire.
Yeah. Talk about a success story. And look, we are dramatically under our 6-hour time limit, so we're doing great.
Oh, Glenn's like, where are Damian and Maddy? They usually
I know. I'm just
to
talking to Glenn, and I'm like,
sorry.
Yeah, what is going on here?
Sorry, Glenn.
That was pretty good.
Yes.
That was pretty good.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was.
That was pretty good.
Even David's impressed, and it's hard to impress him. Look at him. Just look at him. You can tell how impressed he is.
We got there in the end.
Holy.
Yeah, and we only had to get Fowler out of vacation mode for like past the 2 hours. Not for the.
He was excited. He was itching for it.
Yeah,
he saw how cool this was. That's for sure.
I don't think he needs an excuse to try to join.
No, he doesn't.
All right, I'm opening the PR.
All right, we gotta fix health checks so it works for all the other databases too. But that's nice. That's a nice setup for us. Cosmos will be totally different, right? It doesn't use the same base type, does it? I don't actually know.
I don't think Cosmos has an ADO.NET common provider, does it? I have no idea. They have an EF provider, so again, if you use EF Core, another layer of abstraction would solve it, but you might have to solve this especially and specialize for Cosmos. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's going to be viral. So what I did is just not going to work. The core caller is going to have to differentiate. So,
right? Yeah, you're right. That's sad. Well, don't worry. We can abstract it ourselves. We love.
You can just add your own layer of indirection, and then it's all good.
Thanks, team. Well, this is great.
Nice.
When's the next one, Maddy? I don't know. I need a vacation.
I don't even think we have the next one scheduled. I'm gonna have to go book it. So join the Discord, everybody. Let me know if you want to join an AspiriFriday.
AspiriFriday.
Well, awesome. Oh my God, this is exhilarating. I haven't done one thing for 5.5 hours in so long.
And kept my attention.
I know. I think you just cured my ADD. Just like that, just cured.
I should have been checking the Discord. I didn't even notice the memes were in real time.
Oh, I didn't check the Discord either.
There are some damning pictures of me that
I need another monitor. I don't have enough monitors to put Discord on as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'll just put it on this one next time, and we can just scroll behind me while we're doing it.
Yeah. All right. Well, it has been my distinct pleasure. Tommaso, thank you for setting this up. Jerry, thanks for just jumping in full send. David, thank you for the support. We were distinctly lacking David on this stream because Pine and Fowler were out. I don't know why we didn't ask you to join from the top, but
I'm backup David.
Yeah, it was very helpful.
Next
Your
David
knowledge of Linux file permissions really did come in clutch, so I hope you feel really good about that.
It's one of those things of like the downside of knowing that is then people know that you know that.
Yeah. And then it's just a Friday, you're hanging out, and all of a sudden, 4 hours.
Yeah.
Well,
nice.
We're back.
Thank you, Tommaso. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you,
guys. I will see
Thanks,
you later, and let me know what you need to merge my PR.
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Happy Aspire Friday.
Everyone.
Enjoy your weekends.
Adios.
Bye. Bye.